All right. Press one if you can hear me. 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 All right. Well, I ain't gonna do no introduction yet, but as soon as this bitch get off our live, we're gonna start the original introduction and shout everybody out. But we're gonna go ahead and get into her bullshit. Somebody sent in the back chat, put the link in the back chat. But we're gonna go ahead and start this motherfucking live that she's doing from the beginning. I want y'all to listen to this bitch.
Listen, I've tried to like start this stream like 3 times already. I think it's because of the area I'm in, and it's raining outside. Like I'm outside doing some errands, so forgive me. I had to stop for a moment and do this. I only have about 20 minutes to discuss this. But I have 3 points that I want to make. I have 3 things that I want to say. And then I'm going to move forward and be done with this topic altogether. So I have 3 things that I would like to say
This bitch
about
alive.
this. Now, last night I did a live stream about the history, basically, of me and Minister Jappin. Some things I had to deal with that.
Okay, how many times you gonna do the motherfucking history, bitch? There really ain't no goddamn history.
And probably never will. So I had to like let it go. And so, of course, I was somewhere minding my business, and someone told me that he was doing this live stream, and it was called, I think it was "We Destroyed Santaray's like online presence." Something. No,
like we gonna destroy the motherfucking rat, bitch. That's what it is. You know what the fuck it is, bitch.
You want to say 3 things about it?
The motherfucking rat.
And I'm gonna be as honest as I can and transparent as I can. So
she gonna be honest as she can.
Number 1, no one can destroy something that God has for you. I want you to always remember that.
God,
like
I thought you was a Buddhist, bitch.
To happen, it is what it is. It's just gonna happen. You understand what I'm saying? Like if it's meant for you to be successful, if it's meant for you to be accomplished, if it's meant for you,
and you still an ain't shit bitch.
And nobody can take that away from you. Nobody is that powerful to take something from you that's meant for you. So no one can destroy something that's for you. So if something is ripped away from you or something changes in your life that you don't want change, it just is what it is. And probably something better is coming along. Like I say, there is no when you're dealing with the universe. It's either yes, not right now, or I have something better. Okay, let's just get that out the way. That's number 1. All right, number 2. If Jap made a live stream to where he was saying that he and a group of other people came together and destroyed my online presence, don't you think it's a little demented for you to purposely be going out here trying to destroy the online presence of someone that helped you with your online presence, or someone who did something positive?
This bitch helped somebody. Really, Sansaray?
Like that's very demented.
Look like everybody helping your ass.
Put forth a lot of energy to try to destroy someone else. Something is really fucked up in your head. You understand what I'm saying?
Like, yeah, we understand. You talking about yourself.
That little nigga don't have that much power to destroy anything of mine. Okay, if anything, you cannot destroy something without my assistance. That's number 3. You can't destroy something of mine without my assistance. Like there was something that I had to do in order to help this situation. If in fact something of mine was destroyed, I am the creator of my life experiences, all my successes.
What success, bitch? You still an ain't shit bitch.
Regardless to whether it's some subscribers on YouTube or some views on YouTube. These are all things that I went out there and worked on myself. So if I wanted to do something better for my channel, I'll do it. If I wanted to stop posting videos, I've done that. So if my online presence is any different from the way that it used to be, it's simply because I made better choices for myself and I wanted to do something that was a little bit better than what I had been doing before. And a lot of people are still clinging on to the type of content that I used to do. And because I decided to be better and do more for myself and create a different kind of content, I literally have to start over. There is nothing no one else could do, you know, on social media or say about me to get me to have a different online presence. People got opinions about everybody. You know what I'm saying? It's people out here that
There's
put
opinions and
together
facts,
a
bitch.
petition to
You
stop
still a
Derek
ain't
Jackson.
shit
Do you see
bitch.
Derek Jackson somewhere? Like, you know, crying in a corner. No, what he did was continue to do his thing. So there's always going to be people out there that don't like what you're doing and they're going to try to stop you. But those people are demented. You understand what I'm saying? So those are the 3 points that I wanted to make. Number one, what God has for me is for me. You have no power over
what
that.
God got for you.
For a person to be arrogant enough to believe that they could take a blessing from you that was given to you by God is some bullshit. Okay, that's number one. I don't even know where this Jeff is getting that from. And if a group of people out there on YouTube think that they, because they came together as this half-witted zombie army of hate and negativity, low energy type of shit, decided to come together and do something horrible to a person that didn't deserve it, that's some really fucked up shit. You know, that's
so
really
you don't deserve
now,
all this
y'all
shit,
have
sounds
the
right. That's what
power
you're saying.
to control your own behaviors, but you will never have enough power
to a person
be
who
able
didn't
to
deserve it.
control how I deal with stuff or how I, you know, gain my success or gain my accomplishments. You know what I mean? Things changed on my channel because I wanted them to. I needed them to. I needed to do something better for me and my family, for me and my son. So I had to change. I had to stop talking about the stuff that I used to talk about because I outgrew it. And there are people online who are still doing a whole bunch of immature shit. The Jap is one of those people. And because I'm not interested in that type of content anymore, you know, I'm not interested in going back and forth with somebody. I'm not interested
She's not
in sitting here
interested.
arguing,
Okay.
getting on these panels, you know,
right.
screaming on each other and calling each other
within
names.
5 days, she's gonna be back on the same bullshit.
To me, all of that stuff was like counterproductive, and I wished I didn't waste the time I did on it. You understand? So it's like, for me, I had to make a change for myself, for my own sanity, for, you know, what I wanted to do business-wise and professionally. I had to switch it.
Business.
And when you do make a change of that magnitude, some people are going to unsubscribe from you. Some people are not going to be interested
what
in
magnitude,
your
bitch?
anymore.
You still driving
some
Uber.
People, you know, it's a challenge. And I wanted a new audience. I didn't like. Here's what a lot of people, I think, don't understand is that when I first got onto YouTube, I used to do comedy skits. So I had an audience of all races. Okay. And then I started talking about race because I started to get a lot of people asking me to talk about race. So I started talking about race a lot. And when I decided to start talking about race a lot is when a lot of negativity came. And it was something that made me feel uncomfortable because that was never the reason why I did YouTube to begin with. And so then I had to make a decision again. Did I still want to talk about race? Did I still want to talk about, you know, issues as far as the African American community go and how we deal with each other? I had to make that decision. And then things happened with me and my son's father, and I started talking about that. And I started noticing that there was something else in this world that was destined for me to do. And I had to give up a lot of things and a lot of people, and I had to shed a lot of skin in order to become that person. And it was something that was more important in my life that I had to do and that I had to use my platform for. So when I decided to make that change, I lost a lot of people because I had to shed the skin. It doesn't mean that a whole bunch of haters out here with lies and propaganda out here being ugly and malicious were the reason why things changed on my channel. They changed on my channel because that's what I wanted for me. I wanted that for me. I needed that because I didn't like the arguments. I didn't like the negativity. I didn't like the stuff that was associated with the Black sector of YouTube. So I had to pull away from it. So for Minister Jap or anyone on social media to be arrogant enough to believe that they had the power to destroy something of mine or destroy Sansare's online presence is some foolishness. It's some immaturity, and it's coming from someone who has an underdeveloped mind. Okay, no one with a healthy thought process or any type of intellect will believe that they could destroy something of somebody else's who works very hard for what they do or what they have accomplished. So you can't take something from me that is meant for me. So if it's meant for me to have 100,000 subscribers on YouTube, that's what's going to happen. If it's meant for me to never do YouTube again, that's what's going to happen, regardless to what type of energy I put into my situation. So for me to hear a grown-ass man be on YouTube talking about we destroyed your online presence, honey, listen, take accountability as a man and speak for yourself. Talk about how you
okay, what the shit you speaking on yesterday then?
A whole bunch of foolishness and drama just so you could destroy someone else. Speak for yourself as a man. Take accountability on your own. Don't drag all these other people in. Don't be a coward.
Hold the fuck up. Look who's talking.
People to come join you so you can have some validity in what you're saying.
Look who's talking.
Yourself, come out there and be mad. Listen, have some balls and say, it was me. It was me that went out there by myself and did all of this fuck shit to Sansa so I can get her YouTube presence or to ruin her happiness or whatever it is that you was trying to accomplish. But what I do want to say, and
this
be very clear about, because maybe I wasn't clear about this last night. I don't think I was when I did.
No, you wasn't, bitch.
Jap.
You wasn't.
You can't take something from me that's for me.
You don't have shit. What the fuck you got to take?
Want something, like if I really want to sit here and I'm so desperate for likes and subscribers and views, I'll be doing everything humanly possible to get that. That includes throwing people under the rug.
Yeah, you done that.
People under the bus.
You done that.
Lies,
you did that all day and every day.
Minister Jap doing it. See, Minister Jap wants popularity on YouTube much more than I do. I don't want that. That's not my goal for YouTube. My goal for YouTube is genuinely to help other people who are listening to the sound of my voice, who are looking at my platform, who need some assistance with their life. I'm not sitting
what type of motherfucking assistance can you give?
Here trying to get everybody to like me.
Only thing I see is not to be an ain't shit bitch like you.
So he's doing everything humanly possible to accomplish that goal. More power to him. But for me, that's not what my goal is. My goal isn't to have everybody like me. My goal isn't to have all of this YouTube fame and popularity. No, that's never been the reason why I did videos. The reason why I did videos because that's what made me happy. That's where the fun came from. I love editing videos. I love doing graphic design. I love giving advice. I love making people laugh. I love interacting.
Okay, what are other 8 streams of income, bitch?
Community. I don't want to be.
You love driving Uber.
People backstabbing each other, lying to each other, disrespecting others' wives and husbands and family and kids and all that foolishness that I see in these YouTube streets all the time. I just don't want to be a part of that kind of community. Now, when you decide that you're going to leave one community and be a part of another, you literally got to start over again. When you shift in sectors, when you decide that you want to do something better or something different on YouTube than you've been doing for 8 years, of course you're going to lose a whole bunch of people. Like, listen, the people that want to unsubscribe from my channel, assalamu alaikum to you, I holla, because that will give me more room, more opportunity to have the people in my audience that I want in my audience. Because a lot of the people that was in my audience before, I no longer want them there because of the drama associated with these people and the gossip and the lies and the foolishness. I just don't have time for. I feel like I'm too old for that shit. You understand what I'm saying? I'm too old to be going back and forth with some dude. It's a level of immaturity that I grew out of dealing with YouTube. You know, it's like I'm 40 years old. I'll be 40 years old.
40 years old and still ain't shit, bitch.
To me, it's time to level up and do something different than what I was doing.
You should have been leveling up.
Doing something different than
your daughter didn't graduate from high school. And you still ain't shit, bitch.
It takes more energy, you know, because what I was doing before was completely different. And some people understand that, some people don't. But I did want
bitch, you keep saying the same thing motherfucking every year, bitch. We waiting on the 505 to happen. It's coming.
Be arrogant enough to believe that you have the power to destroy anybody's anything.
No, bitch, you destroyed yourself.
Can't do that. Number 3,
you destroyed yourself.
it's demented and crazy for you to even purposely go out here and try to destroy somebody else.
Oh, just like you did Priest. Okay.
In trying to destroy someone else, something is wrong with you, sweet thing. Something is wrong with you. You need help. Like, if you really think that putting forth all of this energy to hurt somebody that tried to help you, or someone that was innocent and you know this person was a good person, but you still went out there and did everything you humanly possible you could to try to destroy this person, and it still hasn't worked because I'm still here.
This bitch is innocent.
I didn't give
really
myself.
innocent about what?
You may have took somebody from me, like when we talk about, Minister Jap and Priest and him getting into priesthood. Yo, I keep telling y'all, Jap did me a favor getting rid of Priest, because
well, Jab did you a favor. Why the fuck you speaking on it then, bitch? Why you sit here talking about he's to blame?
Found out how weak he was. He backstabbed me so bad. Like, he wasn't strong enough. You don't go to my enemies or people that's classifying themselves as my enemies and befriend these people. My own man was doing this. So because that was brought to light, and because I got to see who my son's father truly was, y'all did me a favor by doing that. That got him out the way so that a better man who deserves the position Priest had in my life can come and take his position. You understand? Like, listen, I'm not sitting somewhere mad because things changed on my channel. I'm happy that this happened. I need this because I want something different for myself. Okay, so I don't know what type of weird, foolish, weird stuff over here talk about. I don't care. I don't give a shit about none of that. Whoever Jap is, Jap can be. If you a Jap supporter, knock yourself out. Do your thing. But don't come over here with no foolishness and no drama. That's all I'm asking for. Don't come over here with the disrespect and the immature, ignorant shit. That's not where I'm at with my shit. But I do want to be very clear about this live stream he was doing, because I think this was like 20 minutes ago, where he was doing a live stream talking about we destroyed Santaray's online presence. I think that's what he meant. Fuck out of here. Like, you really think you got that much power to destroy somebody's presence? No. Are you crazy? Like, you can't take something from me that I don't give you assistance to take from me. Like, there's literally had to be something I did in order for things to change for me. It's nothing you could have done. You could have sat here and make up lies and spread rumors all day long. But I got a force behind me that's way more powerful than that. And to me, what I'm doing is more purposeful than this banter, this childish banter back and forth with some guy that lives states away from me. It's just not, I don't know, it's unimportant. It's irrelevant to me. And so as I'm transitioning into this woman that I'm becoming, I get to.
You should have been a motherfucking woman, bitch.
Because
I
wanted to do like process of elimination. I wanted to see what fit me on YouTube if I stepped away from what I usually would do. And it takes a lot of damn bravery to step away, something that you used to doing and something that's giving you the popularity and the notoriety that you're looking for, and to be able to step away from that and try something new. And that's what I did. I stepped away from all of the things that I was used to and tried something new. I moved from the East Coast, a place I've been my whole life, and went clear across to the other side of the country to start new, to change my life.
That wasn't a motherfucking East Coast, bitch. That was down south, you dumb fuck.
Even the content on my YouTube channel, even the way that I handle my videos, even the audience that I had to change it. So now I'm sitting here with new subscribers and a new support system, and those are the people I appreciate, because honestly, I just want to
new subscribers. Really? This bitch souping herself up real good.
Just like Belly Wank. Belly, you a person that come into my comment section all the time and you talk about how much you enjoy my content. And now you're coming into my chat and you're saying that it has changed lives. We both have. If there's people out there that can truly say, Jap changed my life for the better, that's a good thing. You know, that's not a bad thing. That's not, you know, I'm not knocking a dude or any person that's out here helping somebody's life. I don't give a fuck, you know, how terrible he was towards me. I mean, he didn't change my life for the better. I think what he did for me is show me how negative and how cruel men can be to me. You know, how no matter how nice or how kind I can be to someone, at the end of the day, if this person is just a bad person, they're a bad person. And you need to choose better when you are, you know, dealing with people you want to work with or dealing with people you want to be in a relationship with or whatever the case is. You just got to choose better, you know, and that's basically what I just said about, you know, him being able to get into my son's father's mind and get my son's father to change in the middle of a relationship when he was treated so well. Like, it's not like my son's father was treated
He was
poorly.
treated so
He was
well.
treated
Really?
well. He wasn't cheated on.
Bitch, you
He
didn't want
wasn't
no
lied
motherfucker wash your
to.
funky ass
His
pussy.
clothes was washed. He was
Get the
fed,
fuck out
you
of
know.
here.
I cooked dinner for him. I
Cook
cleaned. I
in a
did all
fuck.
of the
How can
things
the fuck
that
you can? You cook in
a
the goddamn
loving
City State
girlfriend or
Hotel,
even a
bitch.
future wife would be, you know,
Future
to a
wife.
man. I was very loving and I was very caring and open and friendly. So my son's father had no reason to leave the relationship.
No. He had a
To do
motherfucking
that
good
simply
reason,
off of
bitch.
some dude from the
You's a
internet.
trifling ass bitch.
You know, he had never met. You know, like the fact that he even thought that was logical says that he wasn't somebody I should have been with to begin with. So to me, Jap did me that favor. You understand? Like by Jap being so malicious, you know, to reach out to my son's father with this foolishness and for my son's father to fall for it. Like, that right there is enough. You know, it's like, oh, thank you, Jab. Thank you for moving this nigga out my way so a better man could come along for me and my son.
A better man could come along to some old bullshit.
Because no man
to an ain't shit ass
who is
bitch.
a good man,
trifling ass bitch,
would have treated me that way. You know what I'm saying? No man
my God, really?
who loved me genuinely.
How did he treat you, Sansori?
Have left me out there to die.
Okay. Before that, what did he do?
He protected me. He would have took care of me, and he definitely would be doing that for our son right now.
The fuck out of here.
So I keep telling people he did me a favor with that shit. So I learned a lot dealing with Jap. You know, just dealing with the things that, you know, he was doing that was so malicious and cruel. To me, it's always a positive in everything. And so with him, like I said on the live stream I did last night, I just had to look at it in a positive way and not be so upset and just let it go. Because the way that Jap is, I can't control him. I can't, you know, I could say all day the shit that's annoying me about him, but what difference would any of that make? You know, I'm not going to waste my energy sitting here upset with some guy I don't know. What I'm going to do is use my platform the way that I want to use it, and I will become successful, you know, in a whole nother sector of YouTube. But just because I no longer want to have, you know, interaction with that old sector of YouTube doesn't mean that the people inside of that sector had any effect on my online presence. You know, it's arrogant and cocky to believe something that foolishness do. You're not that powerful. Like, stop. You don't have that much, boy. Anyway, I don't know if I don't know. I don't know what everybody else is expecting me to do. You know, I don't really, you know, I don't have any grandkids, so I don't know what that's about. I don't have any grandkids. Like, definitely don't have any grandkids. I don't know where y'all getting that from. I don't have any grandkids. Yeah. But yeah, so hold on. So yeah, Billy Wank, I was saying to you, like, yeah, you can be supportive of Jap, but yeah, don't come over here with the negativity. Usually you say something positive, you know. So that's all I have to say. Those was my 3 points. I got some other stuff I gotta do. Like I said, I gotta run errands and it's raining out here, so I wanna do my errands and then go home. You know, go home.
Your errands. No, bitch. Finish driving Uber, bitch.
I am a very nice person, very kind-hearted person. I'm very smart. I'm a very I love who I am, and I've said this to people plenty of times. It could be people out there that like to troll and like negativity and like roasting, and that's your thing. But that's just not the sector of YouTube I'm in, nor am I interested in, and that's fine. Like, I don't think people should be upset because I don't want to be a part of some shit that to me seems negative. Just not interested. And no one ruined in my online presence. If anything, because I decided to make so many changes for myself, I had to lose people. And I was very much okay with losing people, because if those people was so invested in negativity and foolishness, I didn't need them around. And I want a more positive group, a more positive, supportive, productive group of people around me who carry themselves with a level of class and with a level of, just different. I'm in a higher tax bracket. I'm on a higher level.
A
I'm
higher
just in
tax
a different
bracket.
place. So I
Really?
gotta leave the old stuff behind. And that's what happens when you grow. When you graduate to something better, you just leave a lot behind. And so I have to leave those people behind. And at first, I didn't want to do it. Like, at first it was just like, damn. But the second I started changing my channel, and the second I started doing more positive things, and the second I started, just trying to do better, I noticed that I was losing people. And I also had stopped posting for a while too. So my lack of work ethic, like, I had changed my work ethic. And when you change your work ethic, of course, things are gonna, in your work. So I decided to stop working as much and stop posting as much. And that harmed my channel as well. And then I realized, I want my YouTube check. I want my platform, but I want it better, and I want more advertiser friendly stuff. So that's where the vlog came from, to where the content that I post now, like the content that I'm trying to post on Sundays at 9 a.m., it's more advertiser friendly. If you notice, it's like a little like cornier, I want to say, because it's advertiser friendly. Um, I don't do disrespect. Some dude in here, don't come into my chat with the whole asking stuff about sex and stuff. You go do that shit on another platform where little low energy chicks feel comfortable with flirting with you. But I'm not the chick that you can come into my chat and flirt with. I don't. Nah, I'm good.
Flirt.
Don't come in here asking me nothing about sex or nothing like that. Nah,
Who trying to flirt with the motherfucking rat?
so anyway, I gotta go. But that's all.
Who trying to flirt
really
with their dry
wanted,
face ass
everybody
bitch, huh?
to know that,
Who not trying to flirt with their goddamn rat?
can't nobody destroy Sansaray. You understand? Like,
No, but Sansa could
can't
destroy
nobody
herself.
destroy what's for me. Can't nobody destroy my own legacy.
Legacy.
You know,
Legacy of an ain't shit bitch.
stay positive.
Wow.
Stay on
Okay.
your forward movement. Thank you so much. Billy Wank. To be honest, you make more money when you feed on negativity. Now, I think that you get more popularity amongst people, but you don't get necessarily the advertising dollars. Like I said, like, you could get on YouTube and get millions of hits for some negative content, but you don't make any money off of it because it's monetized. So yeah, you're getting like all of these people watching your shit, but what's the point of getting all these people to watch your shit if you're not generating any income off of it? You got to turn around and you got to ask people for donations. For me, it's like I'm wanting both. If I'm going to do some content, I'm going to get some advertising money off of it. You understand? And I'm going to get donations from my supporters. You understand? It's going to be all of it. Like, I'm not doing one without the other, because in order for me to make a living off of this, I have to take advantage of all of the resources available. You know? Tanya, you read The Art of War. I've read The Art of War, and to me, everything doesn't have to be negative. I don't want to have anything to do with negativity. Y'all that then? Knock yourself out. Hey, no name. Y'all want to be a part of negativity. Y'all want to be a part of some war. Knock it out. I'm not interested in war. War is not something I'm interested in. You understand? Like, that's the problem with the African American community now. It's always about negativity. It's all about violence. It's always about war. It's always about hate. It's always about. I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm about loving each other, unity, moving forward. You understand? Thank you. No name. What did Tanya say that made you want to delete them? I mean, what you damn no name. You ain't play. Look, one of my moderators in the building is about to get serious.
Yeah, right. Moderator
like
gonna
if
do
you
shit.
thought you could come in here and say some
That
fuck
bitch
shit
ain't no
before,
name
you
ain't gonna do
definitely
shit.
can't. Yo, when my moderators
That bitch ain't
in
gonna
the
do
room,
shit.
baby, they be blocking the fuck out of everybody.
No name, you ain't gonna do
boy.
shit, bitch.
Woo. Yeah, we don't do. Let me tell y'all something about my moderators. They don't like slick dissing. They don't like low key hate.
Low key
They don't
hate.
like low
Who the
key
fuck gonna hate on you?
They read through that shit. They don't like accusations, assumptions, and insults. If you put any of those in my chat, your ass is out of here. I promise you. I promise you, with no hesitation.
Yeah. That's all you gonna have over there is them goddamn
like, they
fuck
worse
ass
than
miles
me.
you got, bitch.
Like, I give somebody some room a little bit. My moderators don't play that shit. None of them. I think the reason why is because they watched me for a while and they saw how out of line people get. They don't like shit like that.
Nah.
Okay,
they know you full of shit and they full of shit. That's why.
They try to limit my
They know you ain't
advertising
shit and they ain't shit. That's why.
do it sometime. I've had to ask for a manual review everything I put in. Well, let me tell you when I have to ask for a manual review. Usually during a live stream. My regular uploads, if my uploads are my family vlogs, like say for instance that vlog I posted just recently of me, my daughter's father, and my daughter's boyfriend, and we were out at the beach. I didn't have to ask for a review on it. Any content I post like that, I instantly get advertising for it. Okay? Because that's where the advertising dollars at. All right. But if I post a live stream or I'm talking about something controversial to where it has people, like it could create social change or something like that, or there could be some political views attached to it, maybe I could talk about something and it could have I could mention a current event, and I could only have mentioned this current event in a little part of my video, and YouTube will demonetize it because you have to understand certain advertisers don't want their product associated with certain messages. So when you are posting content on YouTube, if you are talking about making some type of social change or you're talking about a controversial topic, your monetization will be cut off. And I've noticed that. And so what I've been trying to do is, number one, stay away from race. I've been talking more about race on my podcast, but I'm gonna stay away from that too because I still got advertising dollars on my podcast. I still make money off my podcast. But what YouTube is trying to do is make it more commercial than anything because that's where the money is. And at the end of the day, making money is what this is about. This is what the whole website is about anyway. It's a business, and people keep forgetting that. YouTube is a business. The videos that I used to post was about business. It's always been about business. Even when I would sit down and talk about my own personal issues, I still had to factor in that my YouTube channel was a business and a source of income every single time. So now when they went through the whole apocalypse and I started to see what was being demonetized and what wasn't, most of my content is still monetized. YouTube usually monetizes my stuff because for the most part, I don't have a lot of negative content that advertisers can't cling on to. Most of I got over 1,000 videos, and trust me, I deleted 1,000. So it's, I deleted a lot of content, but
stop lying, bitch.
A lot of the content that I still have,
hit a lot
most
of
of it is still monetized.
That bitch hit a lot of
YouTube is big on monetizing my stuff. YouTube understands that I understand them. Once you understand YouTube and you know how YouTube works and you try working with them, you will become popular on the website.
Well, why you ain't popular, bitch?
It doesn't take a lot, really. It just, you got to be consistent.
What the fuck wrong with you then?
You got to be on top of your shit, and you got to remember that it's a business and not get so emotional about it. And people take this shit too serious.
Oh, okay. Like you.
Too serious.
Like
now,
you.
listen, again, I agree with No Name. I don't have any beef with anybody. I don't know how many times I got to make videos where I'm saying I don't have an issue with anybody. Everybody seems to have this issue with me. I'm an independent thinker. I don't need to be a part of a mob
to
feel validated. And a lot of these people who claim we got beef with each other, they're doing that to appease each other. Like I noticed, like trolls like to get a pat on the back from another troll. Oh, you put that in Sansare's chat. Oh, you said this in Sansare's comment section. Like a lot of people will put a fucked up comment, take a picture of the comment, and then post it on their own channel to say, "Ah, this is what I said to Sansare."
Just like you do, bitch.
To me, like it's a waste of time.
Just like you do, bitch.
You know,
right? Just like your monkey ass do.
Definitely a waste of time.
This dry face ass bitch.
So some people's whole channel about to come up missing after December 10th. December 10th, YouTube is putting some rules in order where you can't do content, you can't do creator on creator like harassment.
Oh, okay. Well, we talking about the rat, bitch. We talking about the rat.
My child support video. Oh, my child support. You talking about the one I just posted recently? Wait, No Name. No, he's saying my child support video is completely off. Are you saying monetization off, or are you saying that it's off? What I'm trying to say about it.
Hey, shout out to everybody that went over there dislike. If y'all ain't go over there dislike, hit that motherfucking dislike on that shit.
They go too hard because they feel like
go hit that dislike on that bitch shit. Fuck that bitch. We finna go in on this hoe.
What you have to understand is,
you don't be about that fuck shit. I got you, bitch.
What you do online will affect your life eventually. May not be affecting your life now, but it will eventually. So you have to carry yourself in a specific type of way. A lot of people think that the stuff that they posting isn't going to affect their real life because it's not affecting their job, it's not affecting their husbands and wives and kids and shit like that. But you never know. You know, he only timed out. Okay, Greg Zeno, you only timed out. Yeah, you sorry, Tanya. No Name, you accidentally, went for Tanya. Well, Tanya, if you was like slick, if you was slick dissing, you know what I'm saying? My moderator's gonna pick up on that. You can't slick this. Can't slick this. Herd mentality, group think. Yeah, group think. That's what it is. It's like one person tell this one lie, and then the sheeple or the zombies just repeat it. They don't think about whether it's true or not. They just repeat it.
What lie?
Because they want to be a part of something. Like some people that go on social media, especially on YouTube, they don't have a family. They don't have a healthy family offline, so they get online to look for that.
Oh, okay.
They get online to bond.
That's just the same thing you do, bitch.
Becky lover. She talking about white. Talking about these guys are white people lover.
All right, enough of this motherfucking bitch. We forget this motherfucking show popping. You know? Oh shit, hate that sound, but it is what it is. Press 1 if you can motherfucking hear me. Press 1 if you can hear me. Let's see here. You know, it's Thanksgiving time. What Mike Green Eyes at, man? We need a motherfucking turkey with the motherfucking rat head on them motherfuckers for tomorrow, man. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody got to bring their side dishes for this stinky ass, pussy ass bitch. Yeah. Motherfucker got to bring their side dishes in for this stinky pussy ass bitch. But we finna motherfucker go in on this motherfucking bitch tonight. Y'all ready? All right. Time to motherfucking cook the motherfucking stinky pussy ass bitch. All right. All right. There we go. Let me go ahead and shout the motherfucking room. Everybody was up in here strong than a motherfucker, man. That's what's up. Okay, we what we at on the likes? Mine's give me a tally on the likes. Yeah, it's a Tuesday, you know. I'm thinking going ahead and do $5 Friday to get today. I'm thinking about it. Cause I don't know if I'm gonna sit or dip, you know. So that way I can get that shit on out the way. So let me think about that. Cause I got to come up with a goddamn question. 5 dislikes, that bitch got off. Okay. We got 60 something people in the room. We had a half, but let's go ahead and get up to 50. Yeah, let's go ahead and get up to 50. You know? Yeah, let's go ahead and get up to 50. That's what's up. You see, I must be cooking and eating. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Hold up. I got something for you. Hold up. Yeah, let me show you what I'm eating tonight. Let's see. There we go. That's what I'm eating tonight. Oh, shit. Hold up. We got rat steak tonight. Yeah, that's rat steak right there. That's what we eating tonight. Told you, we cooking the motherfucking rat tonight. Tomorrow we gonna have rat turkey. Tonight is rat steak. Tomorrow is rat turkey. Let me see. So make sure y'all bring y'all sides tomorrow. Make sure y'all bring y'all sides. Okay. Yeah, she uploaded a video earlier. We're gonna get back into the rat. You know, we're gonna get my motherfucking smooth groove on popping. There we go. I want to talk about a little bit about this whole ass nigga. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Didn't I tell y'all this motherfucking nigga was gonna creep up? He had motherfucking time to conversate over on Warren channel. And I find it strange. I ain't gonna say I find it strange. I was expecting that bitch nigga to do that. And bitch nigga, you probably in a motherfucking room, you whole ass nigga. That's all you will ever be in your motherfucking life. Just to get some motherfucking pussy. But yeah, the motherfucking whole ass nigga popped up over on Warren chat last night. You said, where's my side? I don't want to say the whole ass nigga name. I found your phone in the Uber. Hey man, y'all, hey, the unknown trolls, man, y'all be coming in with some names, man. That should be funny as fuck. I ain't gonna lie. But yeah, this whole ass nigga, he popped up over on Warren chat last night. I listened to part of it, but I didn't get to catch the whole thing. I know he's over there, you know, making everything spin off to what he wants, but it is what it is. But like I said, I knew he was gonna do that whole shit. He wasn't gonna come face to face with everybody. You know, I mean, but like I said, you keep running like a bitch you is, nigga. I mean, nigga, where you gonna run to? Nobody's gonna fuck with your whole ass, man. But them. Let me see. And what else I was wanting to say? You say I'm such a man. That's what's up, the beauty. You know what I'm saying? Get you a Leroy. They whip it up like this, you know? You say, oh, am I gonna pull up? I ain't gonna pull up on that whole ass nigga. But he keep doing some motherfucking whole shit. I'm surprised that nigga out the motherfucking bushes. I was going on, Cluster, baby. Everybody say what's up to Cluster, baby. You know, like I said, I'm not gonna get too much deep into that whole ass nigga. I'm just gonna call it for what it is, and everybody see it. Everybody see it. This nigga listening right now. And like I said, nigga, when you was on the panel, I called you a hoe ass nigga, and I told you why you're a hoe ass nigga. I just don't say shit just to say shit to make it sound good like your bitch ass do. I have a reason for why I called you what I called you. You could keep on talking about where's the receipts. Nigga, look at yourself. You are the fucking receipts. You's a fucking big ass hoe ass nigga joke. Where's the receipts? Motherfucking retarded ass nigga. I told y'all, man, y'all gotta watch, man. Some of these clown ass niggas and bitches on this motherfucker. Expected, unexpected. That's all I can tell y'all. But like I said, that's what that bitch nigga gonna keep on doing. He's not going to come up on my channel or Bomb channel. You said Will flirt for food. I was trying to hit your comment up. Her gangster ride. Yeah, I gotta switch it up. You know what I'm saying? Do a little something different. Damn, what else I wanted to say? Because I'm done with that whole ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta let these niggas, man, be who they are. I mean, they're gonna show you their true colors. Shit. Can't y'all tell it's bitch nigga season? Think about it. It's bitch nigga season. But what if he pull up on me? Man, that nigga ain't gonna pull up on me. What he gonna pull up on me with his motherfucking Dark Vader lightsaber? And his motherfucking cape? The fuck? I wish I would ruffle him. That nigga gonna pull up with a Dark Vader lightsaber and a motherfucking cape. Looking like a motherfucking retarded ass Luke Skywalker. You think I'm gonna run from a nigga like that? Send a link. Your people gonna try and block me. Now they ain't gonna block you. What you talking about? You good? Y'all Uncle Woodrow. Lee Rex, that's Uncle Woodrow. You know, Sanford's son, that's him. Y'all leave Uncle Woody alone. Let him do his thing. Sauce Ray Dusty Musty Sweater said send her. God damn, y'all typing so fast. Hold on. Send your spiritual plate. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and send you a spiritual plate right now. Let me hit a replay for you. There you go. Let me see. Okay, you know what I'm talking about now. Okay, these lanes can't help. Hold on. Can't help to be who they are. I'll be mad to it. My Black Friday sales were all at Goodwill. Oh, let's see. But yeah, let's go ahead and listen to what this bitch had to motherfucking say earlier. There was something else I wanted to say and do. Like I said, I'm gonna try to see if I'm gonna throw this $5 Friday up today. But I gotta think of something. You know what I'm saying? I got a lot of shit, you know what I'm saying, roll over in my mind, but I just gotta pick something. Or yeah, matter of fact, let me think. It'd be nice shit. I can motherfucking give away a goddamn turkey. Yeah, a rat motherfucking turkey. Who would like to give away a rat turkey? First one in the room. The rat turkey. Now you got to make the motherfucker yourself. You probably have to pick it up at your local grocery store or something. I know everybody got Walmart in their neighborhood. They probably do like a gift certificate, some shit, something like that. So let me think, because I gotta make sure this shit will be able to work. For one, Sansray, look at me. I did this to you. All right, let's get into what this motherfucking dumb ass, goofy ass bitch was saying earlier.
Has definitely changed, but I'm still trying to keep the same schedule I have with my podcast and my videos. I'm going to try to upload every Sundays at 9 a.m. some vlogs, like family oriented vlogs, stuff that I do with my kids, stuff like that. And then as far as issues pertaining to co-parenting and family law and things like that, I'll try to keep doing on my podcast. I want to discontinue talking about racial issues because I feel like a lot of the issues that we have in the community, to me, it takes a lot more than what my community is willing to give to make this change. So I'm not going to talk about it as much as I used to, but I'm definitely going to talk about co-parenting, single parenting, stuff like that. I mean, my YouTube channel is called Single Mom Life now. So of course I'm talking about me being a single mom, that's what I talk about. And, I try to be as real as I can, as transparent as I can. And, if you like it, you like it. If you don't, then whatever. So anyway, a lot of people put a lot of foolishness in my comment section. It's so weird. And this is kind of what makes it entertaining because of the stuff that people say in my comment section. Like sometimes it doesn't make any sense to me. And then other times I get some great comments. Like sometimes some people come into my comment section, they're so intellectual and it's just so appealing to me. This one guy came into my comment section. Now let me just let you know. Most of the time when men come into my comment section, they're saying something stupid. And that really is unfortunate because I don't understand why it's not any intellectual men on YouTube. Like, where did all the intellectual men go? It's only like a handful of intellectual men. But for some reason, every time men come into my comment section, it's always something like disrespectful or derogatory or something that don't make no sense to me. It's just like, do these dudes think things through when they're talking? So this guy named Arab Black TV, I don't know if you guys know, but Arab Black TV and I had done a couple of live streams together before. And this was like 3 years ago. We did a couple of live streams together. And he's kind of been lurking around a little bit in my comment section, since then. And so every time he comes into my comment section, he always brings something crazy in it. Every single time. It's something that doesn't make any sense. And I don't know if he's speaking from experience or maybe he just don't know no better or whatever it is. He just always says something that's so wrong and so crazy to me. But I try to be open to everybody's comments. That's why I keep trying to tell people, if you disagree with something that I say, or you have your own, if we have a difference in opinion, it's okay. Just come into my comment section and try not to be disrespectful. Try not to insult me, and then it's easy for me to have a conversation with you. So on this video, what was the name of this video? I think the name of the video, I can't remember the video it was, but he said, men can't stand to see singleness. Most men grew up in a single parenthood. And how the deal, men want to be used and needed, and women who stay single waste men and chance for family because y'all stuck on one dude. So basically, he was saying that men who grew up in single parent homes cannot stand being single, and that men want to be used and needed, and women who stay single waste men and a chance for a family because these women who stay single are stuck on one dude. Right. Now I'm thinking to myself, what? Like most of the men I know that grew up in a single parent home is not in no rush to be married to nobody. He wants to stay single. He definitely don't want to be used and needed by some woman. If anything, he's trying to collect as many women as possible. You understand what I'm saying? Like most men who grew up in a single parent home, and I think a lot of that has to do with them not seeing their mother or father be in a steady relationship with the same person, or they didn't live in one place. You know what I mean? They kept moving from place to place to place. So they never, put their foot on solid ground and was stable. So the way that he's viewing like men who grew up in a single parent home is backwards to me. And then his reasoning behind why women stay single, he claims that they're stuck on one dude. But for the most part, most women I know And any woman who's listening to this can tell you that they tired of getting in these relationships with guys who are playing games. So a lot of times women just prefer to be single because it's more freeing. You ain't got to worry about being hurt, But when I push my single mom life message, I'm not encouraging women to stay single. I'm just saying women who are single, this is how you should deal with things, or this is how I'm dealing with things. I'm not encouraging women to sit around and stay single if that's not what they want. If they want to be married, go out there and get married. If you want to.
Oh, hold the fuck up. Who the fuck are you to give somebody advice on a motherfucking relationship and how to keep it? Bitch, you can't even keep a motherfucking relationship for a whole fucking year straight. Y'all heard this bitch?
Be with somebody. I support family. You understand? I'm pro family. I'm pro blended family as well, because I feel like if you are a single parent and you want to be married, go out there and do that. Just because you're a single parent doesn't mean you can't remarry. It's plenty of blended families out here. It's plenty of people who are single parents that are dating. I'm dating someone and he's a single parent. I'm a single parent as well. So it's like working for us. You know what I mean? So if you want to, and let me not skip over the fact that I finally found somebody that I'm genuinely interested in, because guys try to holler at me all the time,
Oh my God. Really, Sansa Ray? You gotta be joking with us. Guys try to holler at you all the fucking time. Okay.
And for me, it's like for a long time, I just wasn't interested in dating. And then finally, I met this guy. And I think I don't know. I think I'm not going to say this is somebody that I'm going to be in a full-blown relationship with.
But if that nigga tell you he'll do YouTube with you, you'll be in a full-blown relationship then. Say I'm lying, bitch.
Or someone that I'm going to marry or anything. It's just someone that I'm genuinely interested in, and I'm working towards something with him. And we're just going to see how it goes. He's a pretty decent dude. So.
Okay. We're going to toss up to Sansa Ray and her newfound relationship. Hold on. Let me get this motherfucker. We're going to toss up to this bitch since she got a new relationship.
I'll let you guys know, how that goes. But yeah, just know that someone definitely has my attention, and I'm definitely investing my time and energy into this man. So anyway, women who want to be in a relationship and they're single, they always believe that there's not going to be a man, or I'm not even going to say they always, because a lot of single mothers told me I would be all right and men were going to date me and they weren't going to care if I had a baby or not. But it's some women out there. Let me just put it like this. It's some men out there that want other men to not date single mothers because they themselves don't date single mothers, or they've had negative experiences with single mothers. And so it's single mothers out here thinking
right.
that they aren't going
As
to
for
be
you,
able to
we're going to toss up to your new
men who
relationship, bitch.
value them. Just because you had a.
We're going to go ahead and toss up to Sansa Ray's new relationship. Her new failed motherfucking relationship. How much y'all want to bet this shit don't last long? Shit, next week she gonna be single. Then next week after that, she gonna find somebody who she could be able to motherfucking break into motherfucking New Year's with. Watch.
Child doesn't mean you're less valuable. When you're dealing with men who have underdeveloped minds and they're immature, a lot of the times what they think a relationship is supposed to have, and the type of friendship, what type of relationship two people are supposed to have, what they think it is isn't necessarily what it is, and they have to experience it before they can be able to notice that. A lot of people just talk it out of the side of their neck from experiences they never had. They're
like you the main motherfucker.
Just talking about something that doesn't even necessarily apply to them. And so anyway, back to Era Black's comment. Remember, he said men can't stand to see singleness. Most men grew up in a single parent home, and men want to be used and needed, and women who stay single waste men and a chance for a family because y'all stuck on one dude. Now, this is when I think a comment is personal towards me, because He's saying because y'all stuck on one dude. Now everybody knows it took me a long time to fully get over my son's father in order for me to date somebody else. It took 2 years. Like, I'm just now starting to feel comfortable enough to possibly move on to someone else. I still have my
Right, the beauty. That's what she gonna do. Watch her Facebook Messenger. See what motherfucker sucker gonna take the motherfucking bait. She can't do POF no more. You know what I'm saying? She burnt that one out. It's major red flags for her ass on POF.
ambitions, and I still am very, very cautious about it. Like I said, I don't know if I want to get into a serious relationship as of yet. I don't know where it's going with the guy that I'm dating, but I am spending my time with him and talking to him.
Did you tell that nigga how much of ain't shit bitch you are? I guarantee you. I'm pretty sure you told that nigga, you know what I'm saying, you was a reality star slash 8 strings of income, just like you told Priest. Okay.
You know, and right now I don't know where that's going, but I do know I'm genuinely interested in a man for the first time, and I actually feel comfortable with moving forward. But for 2 years, I felt uncomfortable with it. Like, I tried dating, but it felt uncomfortable. So when Era made this comment, I was like, that is the dumbest thing I ever heard, because of how bad I wanted to be with my son's father, and everybody knew how much I loved him. And it was important for me to have a family with him. Okay, and I always said, I'm not going to move on swiftly from a relationship like that. You know, if he meant something to me, like if he didn't mean anything to me and I didn't need him, I wouldn't have been so hurt that he was gone. You know, I wouldn't have been so hurt, and it wouldn't have took me so long to move on from him. So when Arab Black said,
bitch, you only know the nigga for goddamn what? A month and a half. Shit, less than 2 months you was moved in with the nigga. Kind of shit is that?
Y'all stuck on one dude, I took it as he's talking about me and how I was with my son's father. But I need people to understand something. If I'm healed and a better woman, then I'll move on to a new man. And I'd rather be single until I'm healed and better, because I don't want to take the baggage from my last relationship into a new situation. So I'm going to take my time with that. I'm not going to rush through that because I feel like I'm running out of time. Like, there's a time shortage. My thing is, I want to be perfectly fine and perfectly healthy emotionally, mentally, and spiritually when I get involved with another man. I'm not just going to sit here and take the baggage from a previous relationship, all the hurt, all the pain, all the betrayal, all the things that I dealt with that situation, and bring it into another and have this man help clean it up. This is the complaint that men have about dating single mothers to begin with, that they got to clean up some other dude's mess. And so instead of me bringing a whole bunch of baggage and a whole bunch of mess to a man who don't deserve, you know, the baggage that came with my last relationship, I'm going to clean that shit up myself and then come to the relationship. So if you meet a woman and she's still stuck on one dude, yo, let her be, because she still hasn't figured out how to heal. And if she gets inside of a relationship with you while she's still healing from a previous one, that's not a woman you need to be in a relationship. You got to give this woman time to heal. If she was, listen, I hate that people just get mad at people who take their time getting over a relationship. Like, why is everybody trying to move on so swiftly? That's why so many relationships break up, so many marriages break up, so many people get so many divorces, because y'all be trying to move on so fast from a situation that y'all need to be taking y'all time getting over. Like, slow down, you know? Then y'all make fun of each other for going slow. It's like, going slow is what you're supposed to do. Fix yourself first, heal first. You can't, like, let me tell you one thing about healing. It don't happen fast. Healing is not fast, okay? We're not walking around here healing like Wolverine. You don't just heal and get over a person that you was in a relationship with. It don't take you 24 hours to get over that, or 42 hours. Shit, it don't even take you 3 months to fully get over that.
Well, bitch, how long did it take? It's been 2 motherfucking years, bitch, since you haven't seen that nigga. 2 motherfucking years.
some stuff, when it's traumatic as the way that my situation was, because it was very traumatic, and people forget the trauma associated with it. The emotional turmoil, the damage that was caused from my last relationship, I had to deal with.
For a nigga you only know motherfucking shit 3 months off of POF. Oh my God.
Because if I didn't deal with it, I wouldn't be good for my next relationship.
Bitch, you ain't good for no relationship, bitch. Do you get the full motherfucking picture? You're not good for shit. I'm just telling like it is. Look at your goddamn track record. All the shit you recorded, we listened to. You're not good for shit. Somebody always cheating on you. Shit. I mean, you always motherfucking shacking in with somebody. When is it gonna be Sansaray has her own, doing her own thing, got her own thing going on? Not this 8 streams of income bullshit. Not this I'm a YouTube celebrity bullshit. What is gonna be Sansaray is doing her own motherfucking thing. The day you do that, bitch, you might be successful at something. All right, back to this bitch.
So much drama came out of that situation. And it lasted for an extended amount of time because so many other people had their hand in the situation when they shouldn't have had their hand in it. See, let me tell you something. My last relationship, right, with my son's father, priest, he included a lot of people. He included a lot of people's opinions. He told a lot of people our business. And then when I decided to speak up myself about our relationship and publicly speak on it on my channel, then suddenly it became a problem for him for me to speak about it. When in actuality, he had been talking about our relationship to his ex the entire time, which is one of the biggest betrayals you could ever do to a person that you're in a relationship with. You don't go to your ex, talking to your ex, telling your ex all the business about your new relationship. That's not what you do. See, when you move in too fast and aren't completely healed over a previous relationship, you do something that's stupid. You go to your ex and start telling your ex all of your business about your new relationship because honestly, you're not healed from your last one. But you're trying to move on so fast and convince everybody that you moved on when really you didn't. He had me thinking that their relationship was over 2 years before I met him. And that both of them, moved on to other people and they was definitely getting their divorce and they was doing all this, both of them. Both of them led me to believe that their shit was all the way done, right? When I got pregnant with my son, I talked to Sidonia and she just told me their situation was all the way done. I had nothing to worry about. Then suddenly months later, they're talking about how my pregnancy helped them get closer and now they have a closer bond and all of this foolishness. And I'm thinking to myself, nobody sees how fucked up it is that I'm in a relationship. I was in a relationship with a guy who led me to believe that he was over his previous situation when he wasn't. And now he's sitting up here fucking up my life because he didn't take the time to heal from someone else. Come on, man. Just because women are walking around here stuck on one dude, quote unquote, or trying to heal from a previous situation and they want to stay single, it doesn't mean that they don't value relationships or value marriage. It's because they value marriage and they value relationships and they valued the last one they was in. And trying to navigate your way out of an old relationship that you got so much trauma, so much drama, so many things that was hurtful, so much emotional damage. You got to navigate through that and heal. That takes time. I'd rather be single while I'm like that. I don't want any woman to ever feel how I felt. That pain was so bad. And then on top of that, I had to deal with the other stuff that he was doing to add insult to injury. It's like he really did not care what he was doing and how it made me feel. And I'm sitting here pregnant with a baby, and he did not even care. We're not just talking about how he didn't care about his own son. He didn't care about my well-being. He didn't care about how I felt. He didn't care about, how much I valued the relationship. He didn't give a shit about that. So he added insult to injury. See, I'm not encouraging women to purposely go around here and be single mothers. And that's what a lot of people think. They think because I have a single mom life channel, I'm encouraging women to just walk around here and be single and not need men. So a lot of people come into my comment section and they try to convince me, why fathers are needed in the home. You don't have to convince me of why a father is needed. I'm not saying fathers aren't needed. I'm saying when fathers purposely excuse themselves and abandon their children, a single mother doesn't need to sit there and feel sorry for herself. We're not incompetent, okay? Just because a man walks away, it doesn't certainly mean that we have magically no longer become equipped to take care of a child. Because even when a father is around, mothers are sitting here doing 80% of the goddamn work anyway.
Well, didn't you know that before you motherfucking open your motherfucking legs, bitch? I mean, you sit here trying to motherfucking blame everything for him. Shit, take a look at your goddamn self, bitch. What we at on the likes? We got 63 up in her. I know we had like 34 last star look. Hold on. Let's see. Okay, 49 likes. Okay. Let's go ahead and get to 55. Once again, you fuck with me, hit the likes. If you don't, hit the dislike. Feel free to comment and subscribe.
Because children are usually clinging on to their mom. It's kids out there that care for their dad, yeah. But for the most part, kids want their mom. So even if in a marriage or in a relationship or people got a live-in situation and they got kids together, kids are generally reaching for their mom. So just because a guy walks away doesn't mean suddenly a woman is incompetent and doesn't know how to raise a child. What I'm encouraging people to understand is that there's nothing wrong with a matriarchal society. There's plenty of matriarchal societies out here that are successful. I posted some facts about Brazil the other day on my community tab and how most of the households in Brazil are ran by women. There are successful people out there who were raised in a single parent home. And the only way a child is going to turn out bad in a single parent home is if they don't get the love and discipline necessary. There are children that grew up with two parents in the home and still have behavior issues. The good thing about me is I had parenting classes, I had child development classes in high school and in college. So I know about the development of children. Then I watched my mother for decades run a profitable daycare center. So it's not like I haven't been around a shitload of children. You understand? I've always been around children. So I understand the dynamic. There are kids out there who have both of their parents who are bad as hell. And the reason why they're bad as hell is because they're not getting any discipline. I keep trying to explain to everybody, a single mother, as long as she's disciplining her son and not enabling him, he'll turn out to be pretty decent. You have to teach children that. If you don't discipline them and you let them just do whatever, like a lot of single mothers do to their sons, they let their sons just do whatever. They don't discipline them. And then if they do discipline them, they discipline them in such a toxic way to where it's damn abusive. A lot of single mothers do that because they feel like that masculinity that comes from men or that will come with from a father has something to do with violence. But that's not the case. There's just something about men that other men see. So I'm not saying Don't have any men around your child at all. Just raise your child alone. Fuck men. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is don't feel sorry for yourself. Don't be walking around here feeling like, you can't repair your life or you can't raise a child on your own. You're not incompetent. If you need to take parenting.
Right, Chris. She talking all this shit. Now, once did she mention raising a daughter? You know why? Because she wasn't around. Exactly. Oh, she skips over that real fast. That's why motherfucker Damo go around with a motherfucking hair looking like whatever. Don't get me wrong. She want to sports the natural, Afro puff cool. But you can tell she don't know how to keep her hair up. You could tell.
Classes, take parenting classes. If you need to take financial literacy classes, take financial literacy classes. If you need to go.
Well, bitch, you need to take that class all over. Because you got a motherfucking F like a motherfucker, bitch. Once again, you fuck with me, hit the likes. If you don't, hit the dislike. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and do a giveaway tonight. Yeah, because we kind of popping. So we're gonna go ahead and do a giveaway, $5 giveaway. No, it might be another $5 giveaway behind that. Never know how I'm feeling, Also, somebody find a good flashback, we kind of do that in one flashback video along with a what else? Shit. Yeah, just find a good flashback video, somebody. All right, let's get back to this dumb bitch.
Get more education so you can get more money. Go out there and do it. I don't care how hard it is. I'm tired. It's a lot of other single mothers out here tired. It's single mothers out here graduating from Harvard and starting businesses and doing all types of shit like that. As single mothers. So it can be done. It's not like it's absurd. It can be done. So my message to single mothers is to keep moving.
All right. As I said, we can get ready to do the $5 giveaway. Might be the first one, might be the last one. You never know. Tell me the name of the rat first book that was supposed to be released but never got released. Let me see. What's the name of the rat first book that was supposed to get released but never got released? Nope. 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 Yeah, Nova, you and the beauty kind of right, but y'all need to get the title. If I this has been the funniest. Oh, Locust got a good one too. Oh shit. Oh man, hold up. Oh shit, hold up. Damn. Hey man, I'm sharing the screen. Okay. Oh man. We had 2 dicks in one cock. Oh shit. Oh man. Damn. Right. I know. That's why you gotta listen closely. God, let's see what's this, man. You said JC. Nah, he said how to trap a priest in film. Oh shit. Hold up. Let me look at you say he got it right. No, I don't see it. Nah. It was something about love. BVZ said read a comment. Hold up. Tell me where it hurts. Nah. That one, hold on. Yeah, it was a relationship book. You said yes, it is. Book by Sam Secret. Yeah, okay. That's it. BVZ got it right. Hold on, let me check, make sure. This is taking 101. Oh shit. Somebody said my mom's man touched me. Oh man. Yeah, wow. Hold on, let me check, make sure the answer right.
This is to keep moving forward and just improve and help your life. I'm not sitting here team single mom, fuck men. Nah, if you want to be married, do what you need to do so you can be a better wife to a man. And the only way that you're going to do that is if you improve yourself as a woman. Just as a woman, improve yourself for you first. And then you will be able to be a good wife, a good girlfriend to somebody else. Your previous relationship has nothing to do with what kind of woman you're going to be in the future. Let that go. It's gone. Things that happen to you, it'll warp you into a better person, or you going to let it tear you down. You get to decide. You get to choose. Are you going to let it tear you down, or are you going to use what you learn from the situation and improve? That's what I'm trying to say. So I'm encouraging women to stop feeling sorry for themselves and do better. It's not a death sentence to be a single mother. It's okay. You'll be fine. We are stronger than people want us to believe. And there will be men out there who will love us and love our children because they are an extension of us. Okay? Men will be great stepfathers and help you create a healthy blended family for your children. I am pro-Black family. I'm pro-blended family. I'm not sitting here just being pro-Black women and I'm a women's rights activist and all I care about is women. No, I care about men as well. Even though I care about women's rights, I also care about men as well because men are needed in the family. But if a man decides to excuse himself, you cannot sit here and feel sorry for yourself because some man left. He took his brokenness with him. Let him walk. You understand? Let him take his brokenness with him so you won't have to deal with it. So you don't have to deal with that brokenness suddenly being something your kids inherit. Let him walk away with his brokenness and you fix what you gotta fix for you so you can be a better wife, a better mother, a better friend, a better sister, whatever it is that you want to be. Entrepreneur, teacher, business owner, whatever. You could be wanting to be a damn receptionist, mechanic, accountant. It doesn't matter. Landscaper, truck driver, whatever it is that you want to be that and focus on that. Don't think that it's a death sentence or your life is over simply because some man walked away from you. And men will want to make you believe that you ain't shit because some man abandoned you with some kids. No, you are not incompetent suddenly simply because this man left. People want women to have low self-esteem if they're single. You know, people want, especially men want women who are comfortable being single to feel lonely. Just because you're single don't mean you have to be lonely. You're just single. They want women to feel bad about themselves simply because they're not in a relationship. Don't nobody want you. That's why you're not in a relationship. Why are you trying to drag somebody? Why are you trying to tear somebody down? What's going on with you For you to be sitting here trying to make a woman who was abandoned by a man believe that don't nobody want her simply because this man walked away. One man's trash is another man's treasure. This is something that women need to continuously remember. Over and over again.
Okay, yeah, it was Tell Me Where It Hurts. Hold up. Somebody who had it right first? Hold on. Hold up. I think No, JC McMillan had it first. Yep. JC McMillan. Yeah, had it first. Yep. Okay, now I'm finally seeing it. I do apologize about that. JC, hit me a invoice. I'm gonna give you my cash out. Dude said me and Black says me and JC had ass. Hey, him, you don't have cash out? Well, goddamn. What? Hey, oh shit, man. Goddamn. Fuck. Damn. Let me see. Cause some telling me I should go ahead and pass to the next person. I mean, he was the first. Yeah, BV. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and pass to her there. Well, BVZ, go ahead and hit me a invoice. Yeah, hit me an invoice. Yeah, he ain't got no cash out. Yeah, so hit me an invoice, BVZ. Now he ain't got no cash out, so we're gonna just pass it to you. Send it to mom. Okay. All right. That's cool. I'll send it to mom. All right. We'll do another one. So just be looking out. I'm just gonna pop up on you. All right. Let's get back to this thing, ass pussy ass bitch.
Let these men make you think less of yourself simply because some broken man who wasn't worth your time abandoned you. You may not have known he was broken. Now you do. So now that you're aware, you can go find you someone better than that clown. Because it take a real savage to walk away from your kids, man. Walking away from a late relationship, people do it all the time. People get divorced. But to walk away from your kids, something is wrong with a dude if he abandons you with a child and makes you a single mother. There is something wrong with him, not you. Because you chose to stay. You could have, like, a lot of women think they don't have a choice. We have a choice. We could choose abortion or we could choose adoption. And I saw this woman say in my comment section, she said something along the lines, it's sad that those are our two choices and these men just walk away. We don't have a choice. No, we have a choice. Just say you don't like the two choices that we have. We have them. If you don't, if you don't want babies as a woman, you don't want to get pregnant, you have the same opportunity to protect yourself just like a man. But if you get pregnant and you want to keep your baby and this man doesn't, and he's asking for abortion or he's asking you to put your child up for adoption so he can walk off and go sleep around with other women or whatever fuck shit he wants to do, you still get to choose at the end of the day what you want to do. You could give your child up for adoption, or you can get an abortion, or you can keep your child and be a single mom. It's 3 choices. It's still a choice. Whether you like the choice or not is the question. Don't say we don't have a choice. Women, we got one. We had a choice before we got pregnant. You also have the choice to wait until you're married before you have children, or put yourself in a position to have children. You can get married first. You know what I'm saying? It's up to you to figure out what order of operations if you don't want to be a single mother. Like, say, for instance, you were just terrified. You're terrified of being a single mother. You don't want to do it. It's just terrible. You don't want it, right? Put on damn protection. Take birth control. This girl named Tamara Reed, she came into my comment section. She said, this is sad. Why do men get a choice to not take care of their child, but women don't? Do it on your own or get forced to, period. Because she's talking about child support. I said, we do get a choice. We got abortion or adoption. And another girl was like, well, I don't think it's fair to be left with this decision to give up on a life that we collectively made together. Having to decide to give away my seed or kill my seed would be the hardest decision for any woman. Yeah, it is. Definitely. It's a hard decision for us to make. But as you can see, these men can make so many babies in a year, they don't care. I said it before, a man could have sex with 5 different women every day for 365 days, right? And he'll have over 1,800 babies. A woman, I'm sorry, I was looking at my neighbor. A woman, a woman could have sex with 5 different men 365 days, right? And end up pregnant only one time. She'll end up having only one baby. But men can literally have 1,800. That's why they don't give a shit. Their bodies aren't the ones that's changing. They don't have to deal with a damn near 10-month pregnancy. Yeah, it's a hard decision. Because usually when we're creating a person, we're the one building the bond from the very beginning. Because number one, the baby is inside of us. So the bond is being built from the beginning between a mother and a child. So I understand, yeah, it's not fair to be left with the decision to give up on a life that you collectively made with somebody else. Yeah, that's not fair. But how much shit we got to deal with in life that's not fair? Think about how many times some shit just ain't fair. It's happened. We've seen it. That's a part of life. That's something that we got to deal with. Shit just not being fair. But don't say women don't have a choice. We have a choice. Most women just don't like those choices. I suggest you make sure you use birth control, be celibate or abstinent if you don't want a baby. But trust me, every dog will have their day. These men won't be able to get away with just walking around or walking away from their children. Something will change. The world will evolve into something different. Like, for instance, someone was saying in 2020, they have this birth control shot for men. They have this birth control shot for men. The child support cases should be reduced once this birth control shot is given to men. Every single man who is out here not knowing how to put on a condom because they don't like the way it feels, they're irresponsible. Let's see how many of these men actually get this shot. Half of these men ain't even going to the doctors on a regular. They're not even going to see, what's going on with their penis.
Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. Ain't it the same bitch that didn't want to go to the motherfucking doctor when she was motherfucking pregnant at what? It took her what? Up to what? 4 or 5 months, didn't it? Ain't this the chick? Press 1 in the room. That's the same chick who didn't want to go to the doctor. And look how she talking now. Hold on, let me look at this.
Son's father had erectile dysfunction, and premature ejaculation. And nothing in his mind said maybe I should go see a gynecologist because something, not a gynecologist, that's for a woman, right? Is a man's doctor a gynecologist? Anyway, nothing said go to a penis doctor. You know what I'm saying? See if something could be wrong with me, or maybe I'm just stressed. Because he was having a problem with his man parts before I came around. He was having this issue. So now we sitting in a relationship and he got an issue with his man parts and nothing in him saying, let me go to the doctor. You know? So if this shot comes 2020, let's see how many men actually take this birth control shot, or they come up with an excuse. Men's behaviors need to be controlled because they the ones that can populate the earth 1,800 times over. Come on, man. But as women, don't feel like you don't have a choice. You do. You just got to live with whatever choice you make. And sometimes, honestly, you never know what men are feeling when they abandon their children. You don't know how much guilt they feel. You don't know what they're dealing with once they abandon their child. You don't know what they're dealing with. It's already a level of brokenness there if they feel comfortable enough to walk away from their children. They're already dealing with some shit that don't even have nothing to do with the child. So trust me, they dealing with some shit. As they get older and their minds start to develop and they start to understand life, this is when they start feeling the guilt for what they did to the women in their previous relationships, to the children that they abandoned. So don't think they walking off easy simply because they abandoned some children. Even if they never admit it, they dealing with something. So as a woman, my message isn't pro single motherhood. Ladies, let's be single. Yay! Let's be single moms. No, that's not the message. The message is, yo, you a single mom now. Let's go out there and get it. Let's level up. Let's get our education. Let's get our money. Let's get, the marriages that we want, or the relationships that we want, the lifestyles that we want. Let's go out there and get it instead of feeling sorry for ourselves. Let's love our kids. Let's be better moms and choose a better man next time. It's nothing wrong with falling down. It's nothing wrong with making a mistake. There's nothing wrong with learning a lesson. Now fix it. Improve. That's Salsa Ray's message. It's not nefarious. It's not absurd. It's not unnecessary. Y'all send me donations, okay? Send donations to my business account. It is
Send donations. Send donations. Okay. God damn, I would, bitch, but shit, you got me blocked.
$ revenue DM. I also have Zelle. What is it? Zelle? Some shit. I have that. So send donations. A lot of the times when I talk about certain things about single motherhood, YouTube demonetizes my videos. So if I talk about sex, love, and relationships, and I happen to mention race or something that could be a little controversial, a lot of times it's demonetized on YouTube. So me generating any money off of it is difficult. So please send me donations to $ revenue DM. If you need any graphic design work, web design, logos, flyers, whatever, let me know, okay? Have vision and stay focused, y'all.
Hey guys, it's your girl Salsa Ray here. So y'all know I'm big on philanthropy and humanitarian.
All right, I got another good one coming up. Very short, but it's a real good one. Hold on. Here we go. Let's see here. It's called oral sex on the first date.
Here we go.
Okay. All right, everybody. I'm gonna put this shit on Front Street right now. We're gonna pause for the motherfucking rap. The beauty. Can you come up? Press 1. Hey, can you come up? The beauty. Yo, I'm gonna play that y'all in a minute. Give me a hot second. Ah, damn. Shit, let me see. Yeah, all right. You say yeah. I'm gonna hit you the link in the back. Hold on. I want you to hold up. Bear with me, y'all. Bear with me. I'm gonna put this shit in check. So put this shit in motherfucking check. Press 1 in the room. If y'all remember me saying that I'm expecting some bitch shit to happen. Press 1 in the room. Yeah, I'm gonna tell y'all in a minute. Just hold on with me. Just everybody bear with me in a minute. This is how much of a whole ass nigga this nigga is. Hold on, the beauty. I got you in a hot second. Yeah, I just sent you the link, the beauty. Nah. I'm cool, but like I said, I expect this out of shit that a bitch nigga do. This is how much a whole ass nigga this nigga is. This is how much the whole ass nigga this nigga is. Let's go ahead and get on with the show though. Yeah, let's get on with the show because I ain't gonna let that stop. This oral sex on the first date.
Here we go talking about sex on the first date again. Here we go with this shit. One girl asks, is a man a hoe or a freak if he offers to go down on you on the first date? Now I know what men are thinking. Men are thinking, hell, she want to go down on me on the first date, I'm with it. But I'm sorry, I don't think there's any.
Hey, Chris, hit me up. Just hit me up, Chris. I explain to you what this whole ass nigga did.
Thing special special about fucking strangers. And yes, oral sex is considered sex, or it wouldn't be called oral sex. How long y'all been planning this first date? You been a long time. You need to be leery of somebody that wants to stick their mouth on somebody that they just met 24 hours ago. It's that long. A man is super fucking man if he can get me in a private place where I'm comfortable enough to pull my pants down. That's number one. And he better not expect to see me again if he offered me oral sex on the first date. Dude, I just met you. You don't know what my pussy did. You don't know what I've been doing with my vagina. You don't know what kind of yeast I'm harboring. I could have anything with 3 letters. I could have HPV, HIV, CDC. You never know. Of course, there's a lot of women out there that will hop on the opportunity to sit on any dude's face. I get it. But what does that say about you when you're willing to stick your mouth just about anywhere? Who's to say this man ain't walking around having first dates with all of the women that are in a 50-mile radius of your city? So be careful with the people that you go on a first date with, and please be leery if they opening their arms to you just randomly. He could have put his mouth on somebody yesterday. I know you want some loving. Some loving. Instant gratification is not as good as you think it is. That was like a quick music video. Some of y'all have a pathetic lack of impulse control. Okay, all this stuff that y'all call thirsty. Y'all call somebody being romantic thirsty. Getting a woman a card or gift thirsty. But if somebody want to go down on you, that's not classified as dehydration? Oh, I don't understand. I don't understand that. That's thirst and desperation at its highest degree. I think these rules of engagement were designed by dick collectors and community dicks. Y'all make dating so complicated because y'all want to speed this sexual experience up. A man know me 5 microseconds and ready to just get in bed with me. Have you heard of scabies, herpes, anything that crawl? Crabs? I don't want any of that. You can have all of that. You can have those parasites. I'm good. So no, I can't sit on your face. School buses and shit, remember? No, you can't sit on mine either. Did I tell y'all to leave a comment? Yeah, do that. Tell me, would you do this? Would you let somebody come on your face? First date? First date, you let somebody come on your face, down your throat, any of that. You let somebody do that? Yeah, let me know that. It's a side note. Any suggestions or topics that you want me to talk about, no matter what it's about. Sex, relationships, more relationships, love. Hell, if you want to talk about chicken wings, just let me know. Send me a message at welovesponsory@gmail.com, or you can text me at 678-856-3463. Yes, I answer my phone. People are surprised when they call me. Oh my God, I can't believe you answered the phone. Yes, I answer the phone. I don't give y'all the number just for my damn health. If I don't answer the phone, please feel free to leave me a voicemail or a text message. But please, no, I'm going to put it in one of my videos, whatever you got to say. So think about it before you leave the voicemail. Think about it before you leave the text.
All right. We're gonna hit this next one up. Damn, BB, I wish we got some longer ones. Black Bike Week bullshit. Wow. Oh, okay. Black Bike Week. Black Bike Week bullshit. Wow. But ain't this the chick that was at Black Bike Week sitting on somebody's bike? Y'all remember that picture? But now she's sitting here saying it's bullshit. 2014. Oh, okay. Years later, it was some bullshit. But when she was there, it was no bullshit. Okay.
Bike Week. I used to go to Myrtle Beach for Bike Week. I love motorcycles. Okay. Yeah, and so I would go down to, Myrtle Beach for Bike Week. Still haven't been to Miami for Bike Week, just Myrtle Beach. The only reason why I ended up in Myrtle Beach was because my cousin was going down there to follow her boyfriend because her boyfriend was going down there for Bike Week and she ain't want him to go down there with his cousin. And his cousin was like a player, you know what I'm saying? And she knew that if her boyfriend went down there by himself that he would be fucking mad hoes. So she convinced me to go half on a rental car with her to drive to Myrtle Beach from Atlanta.
So we get to Myrtle Beach from Atlanta, and I'm telling you, for some reason, her boyfriend and her boyfriend's cousin and her boyfriend's friend drove me to a point where I wanted to shoot myself in the damn head. So I ended up walking around Myrtle Beach by my damn self. So here I am, a girl with a bikini top on and some cut off shorts walking around Myrtle Beach alone. Somebody could have snatched my ass up somewhere. Anyway, I'm walking around all alone, hopping on the back of anybody's bike. No helmet, no leather jacket, no nothing. Just on the back of that motherfucker. Just picking any random person, just hopping on the back. What was I thinking? So I met a guy named Rob. Me and Rob went out to dinner. We had a nice time. I used to have this thing for Jay-Z, and Rob looked just like Jay-Z. Plus, I loved his bike. He had a nice bike. And I was like, oh, Rob this. No, I didn't sleep with him. I wasn't that stupid. But I did meet him, and I hopped on his bike. And he's a random stranger that was very dangerous. Rob lived in North Carolina. I lived in Atlanta. And he would come down to Atlanta a lot because he had a lot of friends. I'd never forget this motherfucking story. Okay, this story rings in my mind over and over again. But I have to tell this shit because you're going to be like, Salsa Ray, you fucking idiot. Rob was coming to Atlanta all the time, and he introduced me to this friend of his. His friend's name was DeLon. And I hated DeLon. He was like, I just hated his ass. He always had something smart to say, something stupid to say. He was always ruining plans between me and Rob. He was like this fucking parasite that I just could not stand. He was like egotistical and loud and like flamboyant. And he was real attractive, very attractive, but he was just so annoying. You know how like Cameron is, just loud and stupid and just, I just couldn't take it. And every time Rob came around and brought DeLon, I was like, if you don't get that nigga on my face. And me and DeLon will always be arguing all of the time. I mean, arguing like crazy. So then me and Rob decided to no longer date anymore. And, you know, we just really just decided that we didn't really want to date each other. He lived too far. He had this other girl that he was considering dating. And Rob used to always tell me about DeLon's twin brother, Lex. Rob used to always talk about DeLon and Lex, DeLon and Lex, DeLon and Lex. And for years, Rob always talked about DeLon and Lex, DeLon and Lex. And so one day, Rob introduces me to Lex, right? And they twins. I see Lex, he all nice and smooth and calm. He just the complete opposite of DeLon, just the complete opposite. And I'm like, yo, this guy's really calm for his brother to be like an asshole. Like, you know, when you look at twins, you're thinking, you know, they're going to have some similarities. But these two motherfuckers was the complete opposite. Like looking at Steve Urkel and Stefan Urkel. It was like two very different types of people. And I was like, yo, this thing is really different. So anyway, Rob leaves, and about 3 months later, I see Lex out somewhere. And Lex asked me for my phone number. So me and Lex start talking and start dating. And it was interesting. You know, Rob didn't give a fuck. Rob knew. I told Rob about Lex. He didn't care. And so me and Lex start hanging out and going out, and we did that for like 2 months, 3 months. And I remember this because it was right around the time New Year's Eve. New Year's Eve I had to work because I was waiting tables at Harrison's. Harrison's used to be that 30 and up club that Frank Ski used to DJ at. Anybody that's been living in Atlanta for a long time knows that. And so this specific night, I had to wait tables. I was mad I had to work on New Year's Eve. But you know what? Working on New Year's Eve gets you a lot of money. So I was like, let me just go ahead and wait tables. I need the bread. So I'm at work about to start. It's only 9 o'clock and it's about to get popping because, you know, 10. When 10 comes, the club starts.
Okay, now that motherfucking rat used to motherfucking wait tables. Oh, really, bitch? Can y'all imagine Sansa Ray bringing you your drink or food?
Okay, everybody know that. Okay, so I'm getting prepared.
Now it's all good now, Deb. If you're not able to come up, it's all good. If you want to, you still come up.
My phone rings. I answer the phone. It's some chick, and the chick's like, "You been fucking with my man?" I'm like, first of all,
God damn, Sansa, you always fucking with somebody, man. Shit, when do you ever get your own? You can't get your own car, your own house. You can't even get your own man. God damn, bitch. Shit. She can't get her own of nothing. You know that sentence that start off with Sansa got, but it never says Sansa owns.
oh, I don't do shit like that. Who the fuck is your man? She was like, DeLon. I was like, ew, bitch, I would never fuck with him. Like, what are you saying? I said, who is this? So she tells me her name. And of course, me and her have met because me and Rob and DeLon and her went out to Papados one day. We went out and had dinner together at Papados. She's like, you all fucking with my man. I seen your texts in my phone and I seen boop, 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 boop. And I'm like, bitch, I don't know what you talking about. But I do fuck with his twin brother, Lex. She was like, no! You know what this bitch says to me? You know what this bitch says to me? Lex is his second personality. He has two personalities and he hasn't been taking his medicine. I said, what? I was like, what? Are you serious? She said, yes. She said he has two split personalities. She said, I have been dealing with this shit for quite some time now. And when he doesn't take his medicine, he turns into Lex, who is his other personality. So technically, yes, you have been fucking with my man. I felt like by far the dumbest bitch on the planet. And still to this day, when I think about that fucking story, I be like, why did my ass fall for that? It's easy to fall for some shit like that because I'm telling you, DeLon and Lex were two complete different people. Like, and I gotta say their names. I gotta say these two bitch niggas' names. Like, if you know these two motherfuckers, nothing about DeLon reminded me of Lex. And Lex did not remind me of DeLon in no kind.
Hey, that's kind of strange. You said you said she need to take her meds when she's sitting up here on the screen telling everybody that he was way off his meds. Don't lie.
Away. Like, I'm telling you. Like, and I hadn't got close enough to DeLon to know like his mannerisms or know anything about him because I would always be screaming on him every time I saw him. So when he was being Lex, I couldn't put two and two together and think that this was the same person. But I'm telling you, that is a classic move. If you know DeLon and Rob or Lex, please understand that they played me so hard. Like a fucking fiddle. And when I told Rob laughed. Like Rob thought it was hilarious. Niggas do shit like that. I think Rob had something to do with it. I think he contributed to the situation. He wanted his homeboy to get some pussy. So, you know. And it's interesting because I ended up sleeping with Lex. We went out a couple of times and then I ended up.
Oh, okay. You end up sleeping with Lex. This is 2014. You did it, Sansa Ray. You was celibate. What are you talking about?
Sleeping with him after that third month, actually. And who knew the 90-day rule wouldn't actually work? You never know, somebody know what I'm talking about. Yo, this shit is classic what they did to me.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Once again, you fuck with me, hit the likes. If you don't, hit the dislike. Feel free to comment and subscribe. Also, feel free to shut the fuck up and donate to my spiritual fund. You throw that up her. I ain't throw it up her. Oh shit. Hey Chris nigga. You need to check your what's called the minute, man. 1 + 2 is 3, bro. That's all I'm saying. I'm finna as soon as I cue this shit up. Oh man, you gotta let hoe be a hoe, bro. Okay. Somebody
I'm not.
grab another one, grab another vid. Cause we 2 hours, you know. I do want to do definitely a minimum of 3. How did you sleep last night knowing she found you? You said, how did I sleep last night knowing she found me? Found what? Oh shit.
All that vastly different. It isn't impossible for us
Yeah, this one say, how should black women treat black men?
to communicate. I think mainly men and women have both forgotten the true meaning of trusting each other, loyalty, commitment, things of that nature. I think people have completely lost sight of all of that. I was sitting in a restaurant in Atlanta and something came to my attention. I walked into the restaurant. I looked around. I saw several tables with groups of black women at those tables. But for every white woman I saw sitting at a table, there was a black man.
So it sounded like in 2011 she was waiting tables.
Across from her that she was dating. Now, me, I don't have an issue with interracial relationships. I really don't. That's not even my problem. My main issue was that the black women that were there didn't have any man at their table. Not a black one, not a white one, not a Puerto Rican, not none of that. They're sitting there with each other. So I can only imagine what kind of man-bashing experience that was. I'm pretty sure out of one of those several tables, there might have been one woman sitting at that table that had a man. And I'm pretty sure the man that she had doesn't like her girlfriends. I said to the man that I came to the restaurant with, he was an older man. I said to him, why do you think all of these black women are sitting here together and not with a black man? And he says to me, let me tell you the difference between black women and white women. A white woman isn't as comfortable with sharing her issues inside of her relationship with a whole bunch of her white friends. But black women team up with other black women to discuss the issues that they're having with their relationships with black men. He said that's not what white women do. White women aren't anxious to dog their men. They keep their private lives private. They don't share all of their information with their friends. That's what he said to me. I'm not sure if it's correct. I asked a couple of guys and a couple of Facebook groups, why do men feel some kind of way about white women? Why do black men like white women? Some men were saying to me, well, finally, that's progress. That's black men finally realizing that black women basically ain't shit. I feel like a lot of the black women that were at the restaurant with their black friends, I feel like they don't go outside of their race today. And I think they feel uncomfortable dating outside of their race. And then another black man said, well, a white man isn't going to bring a black woman into a country club. He's not going to bring a black woman around his white friends. It's just that's not acceptable. It's more acceptable for a black man to date a white woman. I'm just as submissive as a white woman. Maybe that's why I have a man. I suck dick like a white woman. That also makes me classified to make this video. I take care of my man like a white woman. At least I'm not talking from a single black woman's perspective. I know what it feels like to be Miss Independent, not need a man, wanting to do everything for myself. And I've also been in a situation where we do everything together. And I've also been in a situation where I did everything by myself. Now, I feel like everybody has lost sight of what their roles are in a relationship. Men are starting to act like bitches. Women are starting to act like niggas. Know your role, ladies. Stop trying to take control of everything. I know you want to have equality and all this great whoop things and all this stuff that is so irrelevant in a relationship. You might want to be honest about the things you need. And I
Welcome to the Pound of Beauty. Don't say that.
Hey.
Yeah, you see what I sent you.
Yeah, what the fuck? What does that even
Go ahead and explain this.
a relationship in the beginning. If you're the type of person that you need somebody that's financially stable, say that. If you need somebody that's more talkative than they are a listener, say that. If you need somebody who is affectionate a lot, say that. I think this is something single Black women need to think about. You need to think about why it's more of y'all sitting at the table at a restaurant than it is white women sitting at the table as a group in a restaurant. I think y'all need to think about this.
Okay, so she's
Okay.
saying that she treat her man like a white woman. She suck dick like a white woman. That's why she got a man. Did you hear that?
No, I missed that part.
That's what she said. She said she sucked dick like a white woman. She treats her man like a
I mean, you trip out this bitch. It's looked like she was doing anything she could with sex just to try to keep a dude.
right. And she's right. It's so weird. So this was 2011.
Yep.
So this the thing, Sansare, when you was celibate, you was
Right.
never celibate. Never. I think she think one day of not having sex is like being celibate. Like, oh, I'm celibate today because I didn't have sex today.
Right.
See, sometimes you're stupid.
Let me give a shout out right quick. Somebody show some love to the spiritual donation. Initials LM. Much love for the spiritual donation. Initials LM. Much love for the spiritual donations. All right. Yeah, nobody ain't sent me no other video.
Are you on the video?
Yeah.
Okay, let me see if I can get you one. So that was from 2011. That was an oldie right there.
Yeah. Oldie but goodie. It's like, oh, okay.
Did we do both of them today? Did you do both of them, the ones from today?
Yeah. Did
Are
a
you ready
live
to
and
go?
yeah, the early one. I did the other one early. The 40-something minute one.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, it's one I didn't get to play though. Let me go to that's the one about child support.
Okay.
Hold on. But you read my text though in a hangout, didn't you?
Yeah, I asked you who dude.
Yeah.
He needs. Oh shit, she got one that's 5 hours and 29 minutes. Damn, that's
That sounds like a lie.
It says it's from a year ago. It says why I'm staying away from relationships permanently. You want me to send that one? We can
Yeah,
maybe
send it
talk
to me
on
through the
that.
hangout, and I'm gonna see if
Okay.
we did it.
Okay.
Okay. Now that's the one I didn't get to do, y'all. It's called Why Did I File for Child Support When I Know He Is Broke? Oh shit.
Oh God.
All right.
Y'all want to see something funny?
The number one scam in the country, child support. I'm just saying that child support shit is a scam. I don't think men should have to pay child support if they don't want to. And there's a reason I feel this way. I'm not coming from a perspective of a regular woman that's looking from the outside in. I'm coming from a perspective of I'm a mother myself. I have a 12-year-old. My daughter's father has never paid child support. You know why he's never paid child support? I never put him through having to do something like that. We don't have that kind of relationship. If you give a man room to be a provider, he will do that. If you chose the right person to have a child with. I picked the right guy to actually have a child with. He gives abundantly because I gave him the opportunity to do so. We've never had a problem. I don't have baby daddy drama. He don't have baby mama drama. We just don't have that type of relationship.
This is me before
I filed for child support.
Anytime I hear a man say something like, I gotta pay child support, I feel like these women are raping these men. Seriously, for real though. A man should have to choose whether or not he want to take care of a child or not. I'm the type of woman, if a man don't want to take care of his child, then he need to walk and I can handle this on my own. The choice is his. He gotta live with that. He gotta live with him not being the kind of father he needs to be to a child. That's his decision for him. I'm not about to bring the courts into my business and have them deciding what he should do. If he don't want to do it, then he shouldn't have to do it.
Now she went through a throwback with this. She played an old video, then she mixed in her current with today. Not today, but present time. So that's what she doing. She throwing a old video what she said before, and then she's gonna come back to what she said.
That video from back in the day, she looked fucked up. Like she looked crusty.
Which one? You talking about the ones her in the bathroom?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was like in 2012. I'm like, she looked just as old as she do now.
Shit, look like her skin a little bit more better than then. Now she looks shit goddamn worn out and torn out.
Look at her mouth though. I don't know, it's like she ain't brushed her teeth or something.
Oh well, she was always motherfucking trifling.
So she can't get it all right, I guess.
Oh, okay.
Getting these niggas on child support for real. Ladies, you shouldn't make a man have to pay child support. If he wants to take care of his child, let it be something that.
Yeah, we already did this one.
Oh, the 5-hour one?
No.
Oh, the one you playing?
Yeah. Yep. I already got a mark. Yeah.
He wants to do, not something that he has to do.
This is me after I found out I had to file for child support.
When people find out that I'm definitely going to put priests on child support, a lot of people try to make me feel guilty about it. Like it's like this big thing, like I forced the baby or trapped the man into pregnancy. Woo, I'm the big bad black woman. No. No. If you don't want any babies, fellas, number one thing that you shouldn't do is sell a woman a dream. If you don't want to be with her, don't sell her a future. If you don't want to have children, don't tell her that you do. If you don't want to get married, don't say that you want to get married. If you don't want to live with her, don't live with her. A lot of men like to lie about these things and then get women in these situations where women are believing that these men want to be with them and then they're opening their bodies up to them. I'm in my 9th month of pregnancy because I was dating a guy who lied to me and said he wanted to be married. He wanted kids. He wanted a future with me. So you never really know with men. Women, we don't read your mind. So if you don't want kids, put on a rubber. Pull out game, better be strong. And make sure you tell women you don't want kids, period. Me and the father of my child, we spoke about having children in the future so many times. So he's just not some random guy that got a chick pregnant and me and him was just fuck buddies, and I just accidentally got pregnant, or I was just some side chick that got pregnant. This was a man I was building a future with, a man that lied and pretended like he wanted a future when he didn't. How was I supposed to know? If you lied, and how you expect a woman to, protect you as well? You can't lie to a woman, miscommunicate with a woman, and make a woman believe that you want marriage and children, and then get mad when she gets pregnant because you miscommunicated. You see what I'm saying? It's like a lot of men want black women to hold the responsibility. Now, again, my son's father isn't just some random guy that, just another black man on child support. The interesting part about him is that when he found out I was pregnant and we were starting to break up, dude asked for child support. I looked at him like he was crazy. I was like, you want to put yourself in a position of that magnitude? Like, do you realize the severity of you being put on child support, dude?
Excuse me as I kiss the sky. Now, let me just say this. I still have the same thought process as far as child support goes. Me, I was the type of woman where I felt like If he didn't want to take care of his child, fuck him. Go out there and find somebody that does want to take care of a child. Go out there and live your best life. Do you? Did you see my recent video? It was called Let's Argue. If you need child support, then you don't need custody. Man, the day I put my child's father on child support, it was sad to me. I mean, I literally begged him not to put me in a position to put him on child support. I didn't want to do that. But he kept saying he wanted a DNA test, right? So I was like, where you want to do a DNA test at? We couldn't even agree on that. So I went ahead and just filed in order to just get a DNA test. I didn't want his money. I just wanted him to be sure. I didn't want him to keep disrespecting me and accusing me of pinning a baby on him that wasn't his. That was humiliating me. I'm a stand-up woman. I'm real honest. I would never play no man like that. I don't think it's fair. I don't think it's cute. So for a man to degrade me in that manner, who claims that he cared for me at once, really upset me. So of course the DNA test came back positive, right? These dudes be watching too much TV. He thought this was about to be Maury Povich and I was about to run off the stage crying, confused about who my baby daddy is. Sorry, I'm not that bitch, baby. So inside of this last video, I said something along the lines of this. Let me explain what he means, because I see a lot of hoes being ignorant and not listening. If you're dependent on child support, meaning you can't live without help from your baby daddy, he's saying you are not financially stable and or unprepared to raise a child. I agree to a certain extent. I don't agree you shouldn't have custody, but if you are straight up living off your child's father, you're wrong, because you wouldn't want nobody doing the same to you. Both of y'all are equally responsible for having your shit together, and you can't keep blaming deadbeat dad for your shortcomings. Now, for the record, a lot of single moms I know are divorced. We didn't just have a child out of wedlock. Let's get that out of the way. And there are also a lot of single mothers out there who have too much pride to file for child support if they are unwed mothers. But I do want to make it very clear that I don't know any woman who is capable of living off of a child support check. For some reason, men are under the impression that child support is like this big come up, like it's some bum bitches hustle. Well, I'm here to inform you that most child support payments are low as hell. The only way a chick is going to get a whole bunch of money off of child support is if her child's father is a celebrity or he's making $100,000 a year. But the average dude that's on child support isn't necessarily the best person in the world. If he was the best person in the world, a woman wouldn't even have to go to the court to file for child support to begin with. Child support is basically like a debt collection agency. Most of the men I know that keep a steady job and got a decent hustle, women aren't even putting these men on child support like that, because these men don't require that you have to do something like that. They're just taking care of the kids just naturally. Usually filing for child support is like a last resort for women, and when they do it, it's a lot of times it's out of frustration because these men aren't helping at all. So this guy comes into the comment section now. Listen, I always feel like men gonna disagree with me regardless, because men have a different thought process than women. I gotta disagree with your premise that women are putting men on child support because they're deadbeat. For many women, they decide to put certain men on child support because they know that that particular class of men are not trying to go to jail, mess up their credit score, mess up their driving privileges, mess up their passport and travel, so they will pay whatever amount the court decides. As for child support payments, most states follow a simple table, and on average in most states, the minimum child support payment is 17% of a man's income, and depending on the court, they will seek out your work records and occupation and tabulate a number if you cannot provide proper income records. Personally, I was on child support.
Yeah, the beauty, you got any words on that so far?
Now, Romero said drop the link, though. He want to come up.
All right. Hey, Romero, you supposed to hit me your shit, hangout, G chat, whatever the fuck. You know what I'm talking about. And Mo not even in her.
Or he can put his email in the chat. I can email it to him if you want to put his email.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, okay, Ebony Man and Twinkie found one. I found a throwback. It's in the chat. I'm here, girl. Hey, B. I'm trying on some things. You know, it's about to be Thanksgiving.
You get ready to
Get my Thanksgiving.
you know, y'all gonna baste and bake that turkey, huh?
Yeah, we gonna fry that bitch.
Oh, you gonna fry? Oh shit.
Yeah, we gonna fry. I got my fry man on deck.
Okay, you ain't gonna stuff it?
I'm
You
pretty
gonna
sure
let
he want.
Leroy stuff the
I'm pretty
turkey?
sure he want to stuff it, but nah, you just need to fry it. Just go ahead and fry it.
Now, what if he want to stuff it?
He can't. No, he can't stuff it.
Oh, he can't stuff it.
He can't stuff it.
Oh, okay, he can't have no sides.
He kind of like a little breast, you know what I'm saying? Maybe a little thigh, but that's about it. But he ain't stuffing nothing, okay?
All right.
Okay, I'm about to email Romero.
All right.
Okay.
I was on child support, and later I became the custodial parent, and then put my son's mother on child support because she felt that she was absolved from any financial liability once I got full custody. Her child support payments were a quarter of what I paid, and she still couldn't pay after telling me for years that what I was paying wasn't enough to raise a child. My son is now a grown man that I raised into adulthood, but his mama still owes me arrears. Laugh my ass off. I'm not sure why this guy decided to, break down how child support is, distributed. But thank you, because some people would have been like confused in that department. Personally, I am not. Usually when the courts decide, it's not a lot of money. It takes a woman going out here getting an attorney and asking for more. When I found out that my child support was $264, I was like, you gotta be kidding me. Like who would consider something like that? Now, this man agrees with me. He did say that most of the child support payments are 17% of the non-custodial parents' income. Now, knowing what my son's father was making at the time, that sounds about right. 17%, right? They came and got my records. They wanted my work records. I showed them my work records. So the courts didn't pull this amount of child support out their ass. They actually factored in my income as well as my son's father. What it boiled down to is I was left with 67% of the responsibility as far as me and my son's father goes. Like I said in the previous video, they aren't necessarily taking a lot of money out of a man who is making a lot of money. Usually men who are making a lot of money, the amount of child support that's being taken away from them isn't a lot. So 17%, I can agree with this guy that posted this comment. When men say that they disagree with me about why a woman puts a man on child support, it's interesting to me because they don't really talk to as many women as I do. Now, when I do speak about situations like this, I'm only talking about from my personal experience and from the social group of people I am around. You have to factor in what I've done for a living. So that means I know thousands of people because I've been in the entertainment industry all of my life. So most of the things that I say, I speak upon my experiences. Most of the female friends that I've interacted with, most of the married people I know, that's where a lot of what I say comes from, my own personal experiences. So if you disagree, it could just be that you have another type of, life experience. And that's fair. I respect everybody's diversity and everybody's opinion. This guy said for many women, they decide to put certain men on child support because they know that particular class of men are not trying to go to jail, mess up their credit score, mess up their driving privileges, mess up their passport and travel. So they will pay whatever amount the court decides. No man should want to go to jail. No man should want to mess up his credit score. No man should want his passport taken away. This isn't a strong point. I don't understand why this was even said. You understand what I mean? Like, this is why women put men on child support, because they know these men don't want to miss out on these things. Listen, if a man has a passport, he definitely has enough money to take care of a child. If he's traveling out of the country, he got traveling out of the country money. If he's thinking about his credit score not being messed up, he's probably a decent person anyway, so she probably wouldn't be filing for child support to begin with. No man with some sense will want his driving privileges taken away from him. You understand? And if this man is saying, hey, the court only takes 7% anyway, I don't see how that's a big, that's a big loss for a man if child support is being taken from him, if in fact the courts only take 17%. You see what I'm saying? Like, I still don't see how it's vengeful. Like, the stuff that he listed, I don't see how that's vengeful. I definitely disagree with that. Most women, from the women that I've spoken to, the reason why they put men on child support is because these men aren't helping. Most women that are good women, that are walking around here with deadbeat baby daddies, or that are single mothers, most of the time they have too much pride to file for child support. See, for me, I was thinking if this man feels comfortable enough to walk away from his own child, something is broken with that man that I don't even want my son to even inherit. So go on and walk away so my son can have a chance. You understand what I'm saying? Because if you feel comfortable with walking away from your own blood, something is really wrong with you. You got to be serious on some serious, you got to be on a real savage mode to be able to do something like that and sleep well at night. Like, seriously. Your own blood, though, come on, man. Like, you really got to be, like, messed up in the head. So I think with a lot of women, they're just like, okay, you don't want to be around, F you, you know? Like, that's the type of person you are, ill, you know? Like, all right, then, deuces, I'll do this on my own. A lot of women feel that way. So most of the single mothers I know have not felt comfortable with filing for child support to begin with. But the women that have filed for child support, from what I'm seeing, right now I'm in a support group with single moms, and it's 204,000 women in this group. And we were sitting around talking about this the other day, and most of those women was like, yo, the reason why I had to put my
Welcome to the panel, Romero.
Oh, thank you. Let me
I
put that
remember.
on. Good evening. Is this the beauty?
It
Yeah.
is. Hey.
Oh, I just replied back and said thank you.
Oh, no problem. So
Yes,
she talking about it's 2,000 some odd people in this group. Then she about to say she talked to all of them. I'm like, that's right.
That what group is that?
Huh?
A single
What group?
moms group?
A single moms group.
Oh my God. She can't even got motherfucking time to motherfucking post videos. That's why she's doing anything and saying anything. Oh my
She
God.
just
I ran out of
saying
that. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me talk about my history of Jap again. Tomorrow gonna be Chris.
Okay.
Yeah.
So my ex, Chris Law.
Now
Oh
she's
my
thinking
God.
that. Now she's so appreciative of Jack now.
Right.
Y'all know they say, oh, you stay
Somehow,
so much.
somebody who she invested in, like, what the fuck did she invest? Some
And
bullshit.
then helps her to do that shit.
Right.
This what I'm saying, y'all. This is what I'm saying. It'd be the whole story with Jap, right? It would be different if Jap reached out to her. Sansaray is so thirsty that she reaches out to other men on YouTube.
Everybody. I mean,
Really,
women
everybody.
too.
You reached out to him. He wasn't even thinking about. He was not thinking about Sansaray.
We know.
And that was, and it's the thing though. She's talking about she stopped being friends with him because she didn't like his message, knowing that she had already watched his content. I know she did.
Yeah.
You can't tell me that you did not watch his content, but no, you thought he was cute and you thought that you was cute enough to change his subject matter. And this the whole thing. Sansaray never waited 90 days to have sex with nobody. So why she so mad at him for saying that?
Yeah, that's whole speak.
Right, because the thing is, the video that they did was about the 90-day rule. And then Jack didn't even say nothing wrong. He was like, it's cool if you want to wait the 90 days. That's what he said. And then she get all mad, but the truth of the matter is she ain't never waited 90 days to have sex.
Fuck no. Hell no. Talking about her and Priest wait a long time. Like, bitch, soon as that nigga was game to go to motherfucking Washington, D.C. with your monkey ass. Y'all got that hotel room. That's when you know what I'm saying, you did something with him. Get the fuck out of here. Who the fuck you fooling?
She just admitted that she had sex with the guy with the multiple personalities. She had sex with him. Then she had sex with his friend, I think. Then remember this time somebody.
This is not counting that nigga who she was on his site that time. That shit had me rolling.
Right,
I'm glad you caught that shit.
A guy she had already fucked was on the
right.
I'm just like, so this is my thing. When have you ever been celibate, Sansaray?
Never.
Listen, there's a lot of people that we don't know about.
Right. And then you have
the other people we don't know about.
Well, she had that's video. I heard y'all. It's video from 2011, right?
Yeah.
So where is she rearing her child at? Running around chasing all this.
And that's why Dominique Ball hit her right now, because
right.
she was never who was there to take care of Dominique's hair, y'all?
Exactly.
Mm.
That's why I said you could tell. She never teach her hair.
I mean, she got a good dad, but I'm pretty sure he don't,
Right.
do hair.
Right.
So like
Yeah.
you wasn't even there to help you got a girl, you got a girl child. You're not even there to like help her in the growth of her hair, like wash it,
Yep.
condition it, do things
Yep.
like that to take care of it. So then when she get of age, she knows how to take care of it.
Yep.
It gets to the point where she had no choice but to probably chop it off. It was
Right.
probably so damaged
Yep.
Right.
that she just had to chop it off and she don't know what to do with it.
Do exactly.
They don't give a shit how her daughter look. You don't even care if your daughter looks like that going out in public.
Yeah. Exactly. That's what I said. I could tell just by looking at her. I'm like, that she ain't never teach her no type of hair growth or nothing.
Nothing.
Nothing to condition it, wash it. I ain't say she gotta go out and get her permanent wig. I'm just saying, even
that's what I'm saying. Like,
kids who grow their hair natural and regular, you can tell how healthy their hair looks.
Yes.
Right, why don't you and your daughter have a
her,
spa day? Or like, why don't y'all do it at home spa day? Like when you guys, make face masks and give each other pedicure, mommy daughter stuff. Like she don't have that in her. It's not
mommy daughter stuff is sitting at Chick-fil-A and typing on Instagram and all up in her conversation. That's what it is. That's mommy and daughter day.
That's just sad. Like just because your daughter's bald head, like that's horrible. If it was because of me that my daughter was bald head, I would feel less of a mother. I'm sorry, I just would.
But she's a great mother.
Right, she's a great mother. She's the
awesome.
mother of fucking
amazing.
Right, because and then she talked about how she reads to the baby and like almost like it's something new. Like mothers, like all mothers do that, Sansaray. Like that's not a fucking big deal. Like when she starts talking about, I sing the song to my son, the ABCs, and she starts singing ABC to us. It's like, bitch, like that's not creative. Like we all sing ABCs.
It's new to her, so she's excited.
I guess so, but it's like that's been since the beginning of time. Like, of course you're supposed to read to your baby. That's why I don't think she do it, because she act like it's like something like nobody's ever done before.
Maybe she just reading that in the book, like how to parent, some of the basic skills.
Right.
She probably didn't do that before. It's new to her. It's obviously new to her the way she's representing it, unless she really is skipping her medication. But something's not right up in her
medication. Look how she looking. Look how she looking, y'all.
Who did it and ran,
It's like she get 1 day. She give herself 1 day, and then that 1 day, she try to carry it out for like 6 days. It's like, no, you can't carry a fresh look for 6 days, Sansaray. Like you got to wash your ass. Then she buys this horrible ponytail with this $2,000. All this spent 2 weeks ago. Your ass bought another fucking rotted ponytail. Like I'm just so done with her. I'm so done with her.
No, for real. She got that same ratchet behavior. Even though she been out this area for a minute, it's like she's still just carrying on that ratchet Fort Washington behavior.
So is it Fort Washington hood? Is it the hood?
Yeah, they have, some places they have good and bad sections.
Okay.
It's gotten worse over the years, but back, some time it was like a good section and a not so good section. And
yeah, you remember this show? It was in the 90s. It was like a docu-series or some shit on HBO, and it was called Laurel Street. And I think they were from like Fort Washington, Maryland. And it was like a prominent black, like a bougie ass black family. So I thought maybe like it was just like a really nice area.
Laurel's pretty nice, it's not so good areas too, but they're almost like a world apart when you think of where Fort Washington is located, and then on the north, north end, pretty much on the north side of the Beltway, just before 95 or off 95, early there, you get the areas of Laurel, Greenbelt, College Park, and so on up there.
Okay. Do you think that she could ever come back to Fort Washington? And
she could reinvent herself. I mean, there's plenty of space for her bullshit.
Okay. That was Baltimore Jap. Okay, my bad. Jap, you remember that series? That was a good ass show.
Uh-huh.
Okay, ST, I'm done.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh, STL.
Yeah.
I did send my stuff to Mo. I don't know if he got back with you. He hasn't
I had to put my
replied back
child's father
yet.
on.
No. I didn't get it from him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I didn't get it from him. I'm gonna do it before we leave tonight. I'm
I can
add
put
you.
it in the private.
Put it, yeah, put it in the private and give me a
Yep, let me
minute.
drop that for you.
Yeah.
Is because of him not helping, him not doing what he was supposed to do. Most of them were saying this, and we're talking about 204,000 women sitting around having a conversation all over the United States. Yeah, these women were like, yo, these men just weren't helping, so I just decided to file. A lot of women feel secure, that they don't have to file for child support. Because like I said, when you're dealing with a man who is decent, a lot of times you don't have to beg him for anything because he's a decent guy. And if he's keeping up with his finances, if he really has money, it's going to be nothing for him to take care of his. A lot of men who have good finances and are good people, usually they care about their legacy to begin with. So you don't really have to have that type of, experience where you're chasing after them to pay for their children. You know what I'm saying? Like usually men who have money, you don't have to do that to. A lot of the times, the reason why.
That's a motherfucking lie. There's niggas with motherfucking money as well. They go through the same shit, bitch. What the fuck you mean?
And she think the only men with money are athletes and rappers.
Right.
You can't believe that there's actually
Exactly.
like regular black men with money.
Right. This motherfucking lawyer down in Florida knocked up a chick in Atlanta. He's a corporate lawyer. This dude had to pay 30 grand a month and still was behind. He wasn't too much behind. He was like what 200 some thousand behind in child support.
Yeah, lawyers go to jail too for child support.
Right.
Like, it's not a poor man's game. That's what
right. Exactly. It's a state hustle all the way around.
Right. Exactly. It all depends on who you pick to father your child.
Right.
She don't know how.
The part that kills me, she's sitting up here talking about, oh, I never did date blue collar workers. Y'all remember that shit we said the other day? We heard the other day. And it's like, okay, bitch, point out one motherfucking relationship you had with this so-called executive. Right. I don't see you in pictures with suit tie niggas.
And executives really is not that hard to find if she had a fucking LinkedIn page. I mean, that's
exactly. And she don't go where they hang out at.
Right. You don't go in their spaces. You don't know where they're at.
Exactly.
They're not at Chick-fil-A.
Right.
But she knows.
Then they not there, Sansaray. They at steakhouses and shit.
Right.
Yeah. But she knows this. She knows this. You see, this is too easy to pick apart. Now watch this. Even if you were to go onto her chat and make that point like a regular Joe Schmo like me, I've never had child support because I've always been in my children's life. And then she does know men who have been taking care of their children and they just didn't want to be bothered with her. She didn't have any children sired by them. She picked just what she wanted, someone who was easy to mold, and she could probably intimidate, like she got A, B, and C. And even if he ain't that bright, he figured it out and said, nah, this ain't too good. By then she's like, I'm pregnant.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. The last time he came back.
I think Chris was the only person she's ever fucked around with that was kind of like slow.
Right. Exactly. He just went up on game.
Probably like fast.
Right.
She was the slow one. No.
She know how to pick a man. It's just the thing that they don't hang around long.
Yeah,
she try to use sex as a weapon. You know what I mean?
Right.
Come on now.
But see the mouthpiece? You hear the mouthpiece, right?
Yeah, the mouthpiece sound good to the motherfucker.
and you see how it bounces from these particulars, and it just keeps repeating itself over and over again. She tell a story about the guy, oh, you mentioned him. Oh, I would never touch him. Oh, come to find out, it's split personality. So you were sleeping with him. Now, come on, y'all. Someone with a split personality, let's be straight. You wouldn't recognize me the next day and my name is Charles.
Right. And even the names that she made the names up. Like these names sound like stripper names. What are you talking about?
She made all of that up.
Rex and Lolo, whoever, like these not even real. These are not even like regular names.
Right. So
She's dealing with people. She was dealing with people in the fucking swingers lifestyle.
Exactly.
Right.
And people in the industry.
Right.
It's fabricated. Most of that's fabricated. I can't see how I'm sleeping with you today. And then tomorrow you telling me your name is Susie and not the beauty, and I can't recognize you. Think about that.
Right.
Who really needed the medication?
We recognize all of her personalities, don't we?
Thank you.
Yeah.
We recognize all hers that kick in one fucking setting.
And she's telling that story. See how high pitched and squeaky like a rat her voice gets?
You know what? Ebony Man made a good point. She actually does sound like Elmo. She really fucking does.
And then she comes back where she's trying to be serious. Oh, you know, these men aren't paying child support. And I went into a restaurant and all of the black men had white women.
And what's up with her breathing, y'all? She going like this every time. Like she's talking about men don't go to the doctor. She don't go to the doctor. She just said men go to the gynecologist.
I heard that.
I don't even know that she's supposed to go to the gynecologist. And she only, I think, you know what, honestly, to tell you the truth, I think the only time she went to that hospital, went to a doctor, is when she was in labor, like Bomb said, because she never had an appointed doctor. The emergency room had to deliver her baby.
Right. Because they were like, no pets allowed and no rats allowed, and you don't have insurance. You can't come up in here funking it up, dropping your litter. And they saw the human in her, and then the mom there too, and they're like, oh, she is a human. Okay. We're going to get it out you one way or the other.
BBC say she got lung disease, y'all. She probably do. She got those diseases, y'all. She's like... She got so many undiagnosed disorders, diseases. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna put y'all on mute for a second.
All right. Law of conservation of matter. Yes.
Yeah, hello.
I'm still here, still.
Oh, okay.
Oh, the beauty said she was going to put us on mute for a minute, so I guess she had to. Did you see my info in the private chat, though?
Nah, I ain't see it. Hold on. Oh, okay. Back here. Yeah.
So you got all that digit, everything.
Okay.
And once I get your email.
Man. Nah, I ain't want you to put your number because I might lay somebody else up. Hold on. Let me see if I can erase that. Erase your number.
Hey, listen, man, I'm not sweating all of that, man.
No, man. Trust me. I don't want that to happen to you. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, no, I got something for that. That's why I said it don't make one bit of difference. They want to play with my technology. Come through. Come right on through because I got a trap for that ass.
Okay. Let's get back to this bitch.
The reason why women are filing for child support is because 9 times out of 10, the man that they had a baby with is broke and he don't have no money to begin with. It was so sad to me that when I decided to go through with putting my son's father on child support, and he came to me later on and asked me to take him off, and when I wouldn't take him off, he said, you're not getting any more money from me since you put me on child support. That's all you get. Like $264 is him breaking the bank.
Well, shit. You couldn't get 505, so shit, that's half of that 505. You should be happy.
Pretty much. And then you said he ain't had no money. He was broke, ain't got no GED, can't get a job. You know, he's a bum, he's illiterate. I mean, I don't know.
The story keep going on and on. But you know, that $264 that he was pushing in on your behalf when you didn't have your end of the extended stay hotel money. It was all smiles then.
I pay you back. Just wait till the money comes through on that call. You ain't working. We know that. So we know it's one or the other. I mean, you can't do Uber because you're bedridden. Okay. And then watch this. We know because you keep crying through all your aches and pains. You still on YouTube. I'm not giving up my YouTube for anything. They won't run me away. And you dying and abandoned in a hotel. It's a classic.
Okay, yeah. Mo just hit me up. Right on, Mo. I just got it.
Uh-huh. Cool.
Yeah.
Maybe one day.
Look at who you dealing with. You're dealing with a woman who makes way more money than you. Do you really think I'm gonna be stunting $264, homie? Like, come on, man, stop. If you think all your son deserves is $264 a month, you a sad sack of shit. Boy, you ain't getting no more. You ain't getting nothing else. This nigga had the nerve to text me that. Like I was supposed to be pressed or jumping for joy for $264. Come on now. $264 is something I can make in a day. And this is all that I'm getting in a month. But the way that our split is set up, I'm responsible for 67%. And you're responsible for the rest. And all I'm getting is $264 from you. And I'm supposed to be like when he said it to me, I was like, yo, you're such an idiot, man. Like, yo, $264 is not what's up. It's not. Like, women are filing for child support. Why do you think women are filing for child support? Why do you think women are filing for child support when the man that they're dating is broke or the man that they're dating is making an average salary? What's the reason behind why a woman is filing for child support? Because I can tell you like this. I think men should start protecting their money, their legacy. You know, these are things that men need to think about when they're choosing women. Like, I wish men had a little bit more respect for themselves. It's like men don't have respect for themselves, but they expect women to have respect for themselves and them. You understand what I'm saying? Like, you don't even respect yourself enough to be selective about the women that you sleep with. You just walk around here and sleep with whoever and impregnate the world and then get mad when a woman files for child support. Had you been respecting your own legacy, your finances, your career, your future, you would have been selective about who you laid up with to begin with.
Well, I bet you partially right about that. He should have been surely selective.
Pot in the kettle, huh?
Right.
Wow. And she speaks it with so much vigor, like,
right.
I'm making a good point because I understand this here.
Mm-hmm.
And all she's really doing is speaking about herself. You know, and the mixed up dwindlings up inside of her skull.
Mm.
And why did it, and this, and they need to do A, B, and C. But think about it. Being fair and balanced with this, you know, most of these people, male or female, whatever particular age group, they're just having lust sex. They're just having pleasure sex. They're hanging out. They're not in a relationship. They want to get they bounce on with each other. They do it. They both agree not to use protection. And then when the child is born, boom, you know, dude, he's wherever. The woman, she's in a situation that is like whatever. So when it's like, oh, protect your legacy, most of them don't understand legacy, male or female. They don't care about a legacy. They don't even want to be involved with that. Their thing is, when I'm getting jiggy going to the club, or when you going, you know what I'm saying, throw me a little bit of that cotton candy, you know, this weekend or whatever. They ain't planning on making no family and think about child support. Usually, oh, what is that term? Oops, baby. Oops, I'm pregnant. You sure that's mine? And the reason he's saying it?
Right. Because shit, he got to looking at your resume like, what the fuck? You know?
Mm-hmm.
Was this, you know, saying chick slipping out? Let me make sure. He started actually, you know what I'm saying, discovering your full resume. And she didn't like that. He came to YouTube, people filled him in with some shit, and then everything started adding up to him. That's what she hate. So
I think she said her.
You said what now?
I think she's making fun of us, man. I think she's trying to lead us down the trap to nowhere because she is the master of fuck buddyism. Okay. Mm-hmm. So she know good and damn well what's going on.
Right.
Okay. And what's $264?
Right. But this same chick that was on her screaming about 505 and couldn't get half of that.
Okay. Right. And then we're gonna go with, you know, the outside of the norm for her and all of the rest of these fools. Like I called it the other night. And the condom, you can get a 3-pack for $2.99. Come on, y'all.
You know, on top of that, well, I sit here, set it up in a fucking extended stay hotel.
Right.
With a motherfucking pregnancy stick sitting in the bathroom instead of, hey, yo, look, we gotta talk. I've been spotting whatever the fuck, you know what I'm saying, she's told, what, a woman should say. And hey, right now ain't the time. But no, she want to set the shit up, you know what I'm saying, like flowers on the motherfucking floor leading to the motherfucking bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
He comes out with it. Oh, you so happy about it? Me too. The fuck? I would have been happy about no shit like that. We in a extended stay hotel. We can't find a motherfucking permanent place yet.
I'm gonna be fair with her, okay? Like as I would be fair with anyone else. Okay, neither one of y'all were planning on having a baby. Let's make believe, we don't know about the Fertility Act. Neither one of us want to make a child. Neither one of us is looking, to make a family with each other. But neither one of us using protection. These grown folks.
Right. Exactly.
So it falls on him and it falls on her. Child support, that's really a hairy issue when you got two thinking adults. I'm going to leave my 2 cents out of that. But when you got two numbskulls together, just doing a Pokemon with each other with no protection and they don't even really know each other, that's some foolish ass shit.
Right. Exactly. It is. But like I said, she planned it all the way, all this time. She knows she did.
She planned it, because he had what he wanted.
Planned a motherfucking pregnancy out. He didn't pay no too much mind. He kept letting a lot of shit go over his head. Now that's why I do fault him, man. It's like, dude, you gotta look at some shit and put shit to a stop. Like, hold up, we moving too fast. You ain't got nowhere to go. Okay. I'm putting myself in his shoes for a second because I ain't gonna lie. I probably wouldn't did no more than 1 or 2 nights the most. I'd have had to tell her, yo, look, by him being him, he should have been like, okay, look, you stay here for a couple of nights. After that, you got to find somewhere to go.
I knew you were a nice guy, STL. I knew you were. I knew you were.
I mean, yeah, but I can't just up and just straight move her in, like that.
I don't know. Once her mouth opens up, I couldn't have anything to do with her unless she putting some money in my pocket.
Right.
No
That's true. I'm just speaking on that segment, but for the amount of time, I don't think I could have floated that way. I don't think I could have.
Once that mouth started to open up,
right. She'd have had to been so motherfucking awesome to a point where shit, she the motherfucker. She's like no other, And like you said, her motherfucking mouth open up. It's like, hold the fuck up. Something ain't adding up. All question marks would have came across my head with her talking.
No. I mean, she out there in Cali, she gonna find one of them Oakland pimps. First thing they gonna want to do is put her on the track, bro. I mean, I would. I don't see why not. Get this money.
Man, yeah, but she can't do that right.
Well, she gonna do it right, and she gonna have all my money. I'm gonna have to go super fly.
I don't think she could do that right, bro. I'm just be honest.
You don't think so?
Nah, she can't do that right.
What you think she was doing up in the swinger parties?
She can't even get that popping. She had to sit here and use social media sites. She wasn't from what was said and putting everything together. Analyzing everything.
Yeah,
it's you're gonna have to have some females. So you can't. Some odd reason she can't keep a relationship with a female because when the female get more attention than her or more props than her, she don't like that. That's why they was steady kicking out on the motherfucking groups. And that's why she was shitting on them groups.
Yeah, there was a lot I didn't understand, and I learned from the Viper Pit. For the most part, I was on YouTube kind of loosely, as everyone should know. I'm not a content creator, but I dipped and dabbed in there once it got interesting, and she started going to war with people. I was like, oh wow, this is new to me.
Yeah,
And it was exciting, you know.
Yeah, it was. It was too funny. I ain't gonna lie. It was too motherfucking funny. The thing of it is, she didn't like what's being said, and she took the shit offline, and that's when it's like, okay, we will go there.
We in the same time frame. If you remember when you first heard NWA and Fuck the Police, right?
Right.
Remember the thrill of that shit, the West Coast back? Well, when I saw the video of her sad and broken and getting drunk on her own and then swinging the dildo around and the nigga didn't come for the Jordans, yo, it was just like hearing Fuck the Police for the first time. Like, what the fuck is this shit on the video?
Yeah, she was doing anything for motherfucking attention. It seemed like she was losing her reality that she had to deal with. So she came to the motherfucking internet to motherfucking cope with some shit to get attention. That's what it was.
Mm-hmm. And getting a little bit of money in it too. People were talking. Yeah. I contemplated it at one time. I was like, oh shoot, you can make money off of videos. And I went and made my first little video saying, hey, this is my first time. I'm new to this. And I didn't know what the hell I was doing. And I went and looked back at that shit. I was like, hell no, I ain't no damn content creator.
Right. Hey, I mean, at least you kept it real with yourself. I mean, like, you got to either do one or two, you know, be able to, you know, keep the crowd going and the momentum going. You got to constantly, throw a twist of some things.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's just what it is. You know, it's like I said, my original plan for me was just to upload all these tracks I got and just let everybody use them, or, you know, for the intros and shit. Because I figured down the line, and it's going on now, that a lot of copyright stuff on the internet was going to start getting hit.
Mm-hmm.
And lo and behold, it is.
Jeff say it's only a few. Look, Jeff say it's only a few days before episode 1 is back. For the with Shxtt Ray. I'm so happy because I didn't see it.
Who's creating that?
No, it's already created. It got knocked down.
Yeah, Jeff's first Stay Noted Single Mothers, his first video got knocked down by Shxtt Ray.
Mm-hmm.
But he gonna get it back in a couple of days.
Yeah, I watched that one.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I watched Minister Jap. That's my dog.
He's so funny.
I love it when he takes us.
I'll be rolling that Jap. Like, I think it's the way he says stuff to me. It just be so hilarious. Because he really sounds like somebody daddy.
Yes, indeed.
He needs some damn kids, okay? He sound like somebody damn daddy. Are we on the 5-hour video yet, STL?
What's that now?
Are we on the 5-hour video yet?
5 hour? What 5-hour video?
The video I sent you in the back chat.
Hold on. Okay, no. This one we got 3 about 8 more minutes left.
Okay.
About who you laid up with to begin with, and you for damn sure wouldn't be manipulating a chick into believing that you want her when you don't.
Yeah, we played this one before too. The building already
marked. Oh, the 5-hour one we did.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Let me see if I can find another one real quick.
Yeah, you gotta keep going way back.
Okay. I wish it was a tab where you could hit like first video. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What I do is I think it is you can switch it. The oldest.
Oh, you can? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay.
It's a lot of men out here who take pride in playing chicks and manipulating chicks. Like, you really doing that to yourself? Like, why? Like, why would you risk yourself like that? You putting your own future at risk when you get into these relationships with women and you manipulate them. You don't know these women like that. Go.
Hey, Romero, didn't you say you got some that she pulled down?
Yeah. I just needed your email so I could add you to my Google Drive so you could download.
I'm gonna hit you to hang out right now.
Let me see if I still.
These little crime TV shows, women are starting to get fed up with men playing these little games, and they straight up just killing these dudes. Like, y'all really got to start being careful and being selective about the women that you choose. You can't get mad when a woman filed for child support. Had you been protective of your own jewels, you wouldn't be in this situation. But I can tell you like this: most women that are filing for child support, it ain't because they think they're gonna get a come up. Because any woman that knows anything about child support knows that those child support checks aren't large. Like from one single mom to another, all she gotta do is ask another single mother. In this support group I was in, right? They asked the single moms to post the amount of child support that they get a month if they filed. You should see the amounts. Girls was like $14 a month, yo. $14, $75, $8, stuff like that. I'm like, what? Girls like $150. It was, I only seen a handful of girls be like, I get $1,000 a month, $2,600 a month, or something like that. It's rare that I was seeing that. So listen, the average man that's walking this planet is not making all of this money, and child support is not some come up. Now, as far as this man's baby mama being in arrears, why am I not surprised by that? Here's what I don't get. So, if a man's passport can be taken, driver's license can be suspended, tax return can be ripped from them, properties can be seized, they could go to jail. All the stuff that he just basically listed inside of this comment. If this can happen to men, why don't y'all think this could happen to women? He could have went to the court and been frustrated. All he had to do was speak up. All he had to do before his son even turned 18 was get fed up. And all of this.
All right, remember, I see two of them for you. Which one is the correct? The one with the email on it, or the one that say unknown?
Let me look at it right quick. There's one that has Lord's Gaelic number on it. Name on it. I gave that to him, and then he edited the past year. It should be the second one, but I didn't grant you permission yet.
Who?
You. I didn't grant you permission to.
Yeah, no, I got two of them that came up. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. It's the second one. Sansa is getting married.
Oh,
No. To add you on Hangout. Which one?
Which email for Hangout?
No. Which contact for Hangout? You got two contacts for Hangout.
Oh
man. You know what?
Because you must got like two different. Because
I do. I got a couple. I got a couple. You want to use the Romero?
Okay, the one that has your email on top of it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because the other one before it say unknown.
Yeah. That I don't know how that got mixed up.
Yeah.
With my first account.
Well, it's gonna pull it up. It's something that whatever comes close to. Okay.
You might have two different Gmails, Romero.
Right.
I do. I have the what's his name?
I just sent you an invite.
I can't get the shit to go away, and it's attached to this one here, and I'm like,
yeah,
okay, I can't remove it.
Yeah, I sent you an invite.
All right.
Invite.
Okay.
It happened to this woman, but apparently he didn't even go to the court and say, hey, this woman isn't paying child support. You literally got to say something. Imagine how many child support cases there are out there. I couldn't understand why I was only getting $50 a month if I was rewarded $264. I couldn't understand why I was only getting $50. I couldn't understand it. I was like, why am I only getting $50? It took me having to go to them and be like, listen, I'm getting $50. What's up? And then they changed it. I remember when my son's father wasn't paying child support, I had to go to them and say, he hasn't paid child support in like 3 months. What's going on? And then that's when they started garnishing his pay. So you got to speak up. You can't just let it just get higher and higher and higher and higher. You got to say something. And if it gets too high, you got to all you got to do is speak up. Like for real. So I don't understand how people are allowing their child support payments to get so high. If someone is refusing to pay child support and they're okay with being locked up, then let their ass go get locked up.
Here comes the money. Here we go. Money talk.
Ladies, if you want to manage your money.
All righty. Yeah, such an invite. You get it?
I got 2 videos in the back.
Yeah, I know the videos here. Let me see.
All right. The Evite. I'm not seeing it in my email.
You got to probably go to the chat section.
Oh, you know what? Let me go back there. I see what you're saying. Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
it'll come in the email.
YouTube. Bingo. Come on, computer. Come on. Here we go. Let's come on down here. Let's find STL. Let's find STL. And here we go. My computer's a little slow. There you are. Live right here. Bingo. All right. So you said the Evite. I gotta go in the chat. And did you post it in the chat or did it? Thanksgiving, right? This is the Thanksgiving joint. Let's see, because I was all the way out. And it seems like I'm a rookie.
Play Chinese, STL.
Okay, we're gonna intermission right quick. Let me see. Damn. Oh, ain't got it queued up. Hold on.
Chill with me. No. Here I am on my drive. Bingo.
Or I could play some music, but I don't know. You might get a copyright strike.
No, it's a claim. It ain't a strike.
Oh, okay. I can play some music.
No. Yeah, I got it right here. I'm finna queue it up.
All right, so
I'm gonna meet you up right quick, Romero.
On the phone?
No, yeah, on her.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, the beauty got a good one. I don't think we did this one. Let me see. This one called My Baby Daddy Drama. And My Baby Isn't Born Yet. Oh, shit. Well, it sounds like they know how to make them titles, boy. Sounds like they know how to make them titles.
STL, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Why don't you send me your email inside of the private chat so I could just go ahead and share my drive with you, and then you'll always have access to it.
See.
Because I didn't see any Evite, man. I'm checking my email.
Yeah, it's probably the other.
Send him the 1920 email.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Okay, I got it. One moment. Let me copy that. And now I will share access with you. Oh man, the 1920, that's easy to remember. Gotcha. All right. Breaker. Here comes the key star caper. All right, I'm gonna share this with you, my brother. Share there.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and get into this video. I'm gonna scout around, see what the next video we're gonna play after this one.
All right, you got access.
You know, I really
This bitch is up and laugh out the fucking. I wish y'all should have saw this shit.
I really like.
Right.
Wait, what the fuck did you really do, Sansa Ray?
Right.
She's so damn crazy.
She thinking. That's how she
Right.
thinks.
She think as she go along, huh? She just don't have no pre-thought, no type of strategic plan, nothing for nothing.
Yeah, we got this one, Romero. Yeah, we got this one.
You got all of that?
Hold on, let me look through it because it looked like this was re-edited so many different times. I know it was twice for sure. This might be the kind of the original one.
Yeah, you're going to hear. I don't even want to say nothing. Just let it play. You'll see what I'm talking about.
Well, we're gonna play it after this one.
And Twinkie put one in the chat. So there's another one. And then New Black Man says show the video. I mean show the visual, not just
No, I can't do it. Last time I did that, she was able to flag me.
Oh, yeah. He got flagged.
Yeah,
that will hurt her feelings. Trust me, this is gonna hurt her feelings.
Yay!
Okay, so I really I don't know how I'm going to say this. How am I going to word this? I really am.
Come on, Sansa Ray, get your lie together. Get the lie together, bitch.
Yep. I don't know, like,
what?
Really wishing that I never met this dude that I'm pregnant by.
Okay. Now, if you really wish you'd ever met the nigga you was pregnant by, why the fuck did you volunteer to move in with him? Why the fuck did you volunteer to accept his accept his friend request? Or however the fuck they do it on POF. Answer his DM, all the above, whatever the fuck.
I got an answer for that.
What's that?
Okay. If you ever lived in the ghetto or been around the ghetto, you'll see that there are dogs, wild dogs in the street, right?
Right.
You know, the alley dogs.
Right.
And when the woman is in heat, she ain't picky about which dog that's gonna fuck. The only one that's stuck there is the one that's stuck. After he get out, the next dog coming right up in there.
Right. Yeah.
Instant.
You know something? And I seen that shit before, my nigga.
Me too. I was in the hood. I was going to school, and it was my mama was in the car, and I was walking to the car. I was a Catholic school girl, and it was some dogs fucking across the street. I was like, it was the weirdest shit I ever seen in my life.
You see the dog? You see the dog where the dog is going so hard, right? Somebody got to come out with a pot of water and throw it on the dog to get him off.
Right.
But before then, 3-4 other dogs, she was letting them go, and then the one gets stuck when a hymen closes up on him, and they just yelping, yep. You throw hot water on them, and then they're separate.
So that's what Sansa Ray been doing?
I mean,
I don't know, like, what the fuck is doing that? Oh,
yeah, basically.
Oh, shit.
Basically, think about it. Daddy O
Animal
did
instinct.
motherfucking Q. Then came Priest.
The
Yeah.
ones that we know.
Wow, that was a good man. That was a good one, my nigga.
Animal instinct. That's all it is. Just like an animal.
Wow.
She's disgusting. Yeah, she's disgusting.
Yeah, it's true, Crystal. I see two dogs running the train on another dog. I was like, damn.
I know. I see that shit too, man. It was hard to unsee. Like he just brought that memory back in my head. That shit took me a while to unsee that shit.
Uh-huh.
I was only like 16 too. I was like, what the hell? It was like 6:30 in the morning, and they was getting it in. I'm like, oh my god, like these ghetto ass dogs.
Well, like, Sasha, what your ass over there doing?
That's what happened with Priest. He got stuck in that.
Right. Wow. That's real shit, though.
You ever see a dog use a condom?
Nah.
That's
Oh my god.
You know something? I already put that analogy together. Sansaray was that chick, man, that would go to the motherfuckers' parties. You know what I'm saying? Now, I ain't talking about the clubs, but the parties.
That's why I asked Romero if she could come back home, because it's got to be a whole stack of shit from when she was like from 13 to 18.
It probably
she was hoeing.
It wouldn't be a good look for her. Things have changed now. You go ahead and have that loose goosey out there. You don't mess with some other ratchet chicks, man. They gonna whoop your head in.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She was in Chicago. She would have been got beat up.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
She would have been got her ass beat at a lounge, at a club. Somebody would have busted her head by now.
Yep. That other woman laughed it off. He. No, you messing with my man. No, I would never touch him. Try that up around here. They want to step on your ass.
Yeah, she probably. She didn't got caught in some situations like that. She talked about the cabin ordeal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't think she told all the truth.
No, she didn't. She didn't. When Homegirl came on and you compare the stories, you kind of see was more logical. Yeah. You see what's more logical.
All my Chicago girls know Sansaray walk into a motherfucking lounge and they don't know her, and she trying to key with a man. She getting her hair buzzed, and that's just what's gonna happen to her. That's just what's gonna happen at the end of the day. Like, so she been real careful about where she go, because I think that's why she left Atlanta, because her hair was gonna get busted.
Yeah, of course. Then on top of that, she would have had to go to a homeless shelter, and it got around.
Mm-hmm.
Straight up, think about it. Think about it.
It would have got around to the homeless shelter?
No, it would have got around to everybody that knew her. You know what I'm saying? In Atlanta. She was at the homeless shelter.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Right.
And if she would have got beat up, we would have known by now. If she would have got beat up,
she'd have ran into somebody. Yeah,
right.
She'd have ran into somebody.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, that's why she's like, fuck it. I gotta leave Atlanta now.
Right.
She's sitting there talking about, I've been made plans. If you'd have been made plans, Sansaray, you'd have motherfucking got your motherfucking shit together, stacked your motherfucking paper, took the little paper you had, went out there by yourself.
Yep.
And started up. But no, you want to sit here and try to motherfucking drag a nigga out of his element. You don't know, every nigga ain't game the motherfucking move out of the element.
Right.
She knew what she was getting into. She knew that boy, she knew his meter. She had him pegged, and he was the perfect specimen to put sperm up in her and her get pregnant, because out of all of them abortions and everything.
Right. She had a corner to the point where, I could keep an eye on him and I could go ahead and map everything out, you know what I'm saying, for when we had sex. That's basically what she did.
And you know, ain't no doctor ever told her she can't have no kids. Ain't no doctor. Listen to this, y'all. First of all,
nobody doctor tell her that. She just said it because some fact she just never get pregnant.
Go to the doctors when she get an abortion. Okay.
Right.
So ain't no doctor ever walked in the room and said, Miss Sansaray, you can now no longer bear children. Like, come on, this is not a Lifetime movie. Like, you're not in a fertility. You're not going to fucking. You don't even know that you're supposed to go to the gynecologist. You think that's where men's supposed to go. So, like, ain't no doctor ever walked in no room and told you that you can't have no kids. Now, he might have said your pussy was stinky, but he ain't never told you that you can't have no kids. So stop lying. I
He
can't have
probably said
kids.
don't have no kid come down that birth canal, but he didn't tell her she couldn't have one. Just don't let nothing come out of there. She did it anyway.
Right. But come on now, just because you didn't had abortions and miscarriages, that's proof that you can get pregnant, dummy.
Yep.
That's not proof that you can't, dumbass. Like, I mean, what the fuck? Like, what's wrong with her? If a woman tells me she had 10 abortions, then she turns around and tells me, unless she tell me that the fertility doctor told her that she cannot have kids or she went into whatever. No, I'm not going to believe her when she tells me that she can't have kids. Why? Why can't you have kids? I mean, you've already been pregnant like 10 times.
Yeah, she was waiting till she got homeless. Boom. Somebody gonna move me in. And if I gotta get pregnant to do it, that's what I'm gonna do.
Damn.
Homelessness is real, bro.
She's so, like she said, she's so used to being homeless that when she slept in the bed, her body was hurting. She gonna blame it on the bed. I'm like, you know what? I'm like, this girl is crazy. How you gonna blame your bed? Now it's your bed's fault because you've been sleeping on the ground for the last 3 years that it hurt when you sleep in the bed.
Yeah, she got one of them motherfucking cheap dollar store mattresses and shit.
Oh, God.
Like, shit in it.
You can't even be grateful for a bed. That's the whole thing. Now you can't even be grateful for it. It's everything she has. It comes with the complaint.
Yeah.
Then she lies about the other stuff that she do have. So it's like everything you really got, you complain about the shit. So
yeah, that's probably why she ain't get the TV. She ain't want to complain about that.
Right. She don't got no TV, bro. I mean, you know what? I get it. I mean, it's 2020. Okay. I mean, yeah, I mean, if you didn't have a TV, I guess if you was homeless, if you didn't have a TV, you know what I'm saying? Most people already have TVs though when they move. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So maybe that's what it is. I mean, I have TVs, but I don't watch my TV. You know what I mean? It's just there, really. So I mean, I think like if I like didn't have a TV right now and I moved, I would probably not have a TV. But then again, I'm not homeless, you know?
Right.
So
She speaks homelessness. Wow, alley dog. Sounds great. What you got to say? Sounds great. Maybe she sent the rental furniture back. Yeah, try to get some money off that.
She may have done that. Who knows? STI, you want to play the video now?
He might have muted himself.
Yeah, hold up. Give me a minute.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, give me a hot second. I'm still here.
Okay, just press play.
That I'm pregnant by. So I'm sitting in here doing a live stream. Okay. Now maybe I should wait till there's enough people in here before I tell you this story. If you were in the last live stream I was just doing, let me know. And once you guys get into the live stream and everybody's in, I'll go ahead and start talking. Because right now, I just need for everybody that was in the last live stream that they come back so I can tell them what the fuck just happened, because I cut off my last live stream. And here's the thing.
Oh, I remember this.
It's just becoming too much. All right. So, hey, Ezekiel, we're just gonna wait for a second. I'm gonna cut on my music and I'm gonna tell you guys what just happened. And you know what? I think pro woman, you wasn't in the last one. The last one we was having a nice little conversation, laughing. I was laughing. I was having a good time. I had a smile on my face.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, everything was all good. This was just 5 minutes ago where I was talking about the donations.
Hey Goddess, you was just in the live stream. Now, in the last live stream I was just in, right? The last live stream I was just in, did I look happy to you? Did I look like I was having a great time?
Did you bathe?
Like, how did I look? Did I look like I was distressed?
Girl.
Like, did I look like I was being handled?
Nah, bitch, you just looked at motherfucker saying like a crusty, rusty ass bitch.
Mm-hmm. That's on the verge of begging.
Right. Exactly. You asking people what you look like
Incorrectly, or I looked happy, right? I looked comfortable. So I'm sitting in my room. You guys know I'm in my room. Knocks on the door, right? Now I'm thinking, this is the second time somebody knocked on my door today, which is odd because people don't usually knock on my door. Okay? People don't usually knock on my door.
What do they do?
I've been in this room chilling, having a good time. We was laughing about the roach.
This is a
We talking about the roach.
this is a different
last night.
accent right here, y'all.
And somebody asked me, did I want to kill Priest? Right? And I seen it in the chat and I'm like, kill him. Why would I do that? People have asked me, could they kill him? People have asked me, could they run him over with a car? People have asked me, do I want them to beat him up? People have told me
Could
to
she
poison
kill that
him.
stink
People have
pussy
told me
ass
to
smell
cut off
on her
his hair.
pussy?
People have told me to
Mandy. I know you like to chop it up. Welcome to the panel. Mandy.
I don't think she can hear us.
Oh.
Can you hear me, SDL?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah.
Man, what else want to say?
Lee Rex want the link.
No. Woodrow, you don't get the link it a little bit later, bro.
Oh, okay.
That nigga, he on full.
It's off right now.
Yeah, see.
It's just Uh-oh.
Uncle Woodrow, just relax. I'm gonna let you get the link, bro. Just relax. I need you for the towards the end of the show. All right.
Yeah,
I got you.
make it spicy, right?
Right. Oh shit. Yeah, what the fuck I was going to say though? Shit.
She's talking about priests, I think.
Yeah. Oh, I was okay. I know what the fuck I was gonna say. Now she said they're talking about people ask her, did she want to run priests over? One was the one to beat them up. They ask you all this shit, all except get you a motherfucking place to stay. Really? Where's them people at Sansaray? You should say, fuck that. Give me a place to stay, then we run the nigga over.
Oh shit. She always hustling backwards, STL.
Right. Shit, fuck kicking his ass. Shit, bitch, I'm in this motherfucker with roaches and I got a motherfucker make this payment, you know what I'm saying, at the end of the week. Shit, we run that nigga over next week. After we get my ass a place to stay.
Why are you laughing about a roach? Like that's not funny. Like if you encounter a roach, that's nothing to laugh about. She talking about her last.
I don't think it was a motherfucking roach. How does she describe it? I think it was one of them goddamn what's them beetles?
Yeah, but no.
Yeah, I think it was one of those.
Sansa right know what a roach is.
Yeah.
Oh, the motherfucking mosquito.
You know what a roach
is. Say it's a roach. It's a roach. God damn it. She a damn rat. You know what a roach is.
That was you.
Gave her side eye and shit like, nigga.
Much love, Uncle Woody. Much love. I shouted you out. I don't know if you heard me, but yeah, I shouted you out. I don't never say the phone. I always say the initials because I don't never tell how much person gave me. No matter if you give me $1 or $100, you still get the same shout.
Got it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mindy, can you hear us?
Yeah, I'm here. I was muted when I was saying, I'm here. I'm looking like, what? Wait a minute, I'm talking to nobody. This shit is muted. I thought that y'all were listening to me, and then I'm like, yo, wait a minute, this shit is muted. This is great.
Wait a minute, they
I
say
said some good shit.
the new black man say she's subliminally suggesting that someone heard Priest.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah, that's it.
That's all it was. Talking about somebody in my comment section. It's always your comment section, bitch. Somebody go throw in that bitch comment section and tell her, bitch, do you the motherfucker need a place to stay? Yeah, read that. All this shit comes from my comment section, but them motherfuckers never tell you, you know what I'm saying, they got a place for you, or bitch, where you talking about staying? Shit. There's always something, you know what I'm saying? Oh, you putting Priest on child support?
Just don't block
they got the matter now. Shit. By the time she get it, shit, she's still gonna be motherfucking homeless.
This woman is sad. She's just sad.
Y'all, she's so fucking nuts. Like, we don't even know what the fuck she was talking about, y'all.
Where the fuck is the violin when you need it?
Mm-hmm. That's what she's trying to trump up to. The violin.
That's her new
right
now.
Right, hey, right, BVZ spiritual comment.
Oh shit.
Hey, listen, this is the most attention she has gotten since 2012 when she was trying to get attention way back when Tommy gave her the attention. And that's when she sat there and was like, woo! She skyrocketed from there, like, oh, I finally got attention.
So it was like a high for her. So when her and Tommy was getting into it, she got that.
Yes. When Tommy got her about her talking about Willie Lynch or William Lynch.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And she was talking to him as she knew Willie Lynch. I was like, what the fuck is this? And Tommy was just like, why is she talking about dude like she knows him?
Oh, I wish that we could see this video. Oh, I wish that Tommy. Oh,
it was out there. I was trying to look for it so I could record it.
It was an interview?
No, it was a recording that she did.
Okay.
Right, herself. That she was speaking about. Well, as a matter of fact, no. She took it down. About William Lynch.
Okay.
And she was saying several things that I don't know. And then she was speaking about him as Willie Lynch instead of his name. And Tommy went and started clowning her.
Oh wow.
That's how I knew about her.
Classic. Oh, that would be a classic.
Oh my God.
Cause I saw real old Tommy videos maybe like 3 years ago about Sansa. Right, he had a wig on. That shit was funny as hell.
Yeah.
Yes.
and he kept smacking.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I would love to see old Tommy videos. That's crazy. Hell no.
All right, let's get back to this bitch.
Okay.
People have told me to do so many negative things to this man, and I've always told people, you're crazy. Why would I do any of that? Because if I really wanted to hurt Priest, the biggest thing I could do is leave him alone. That's the best thing I can do. If I really cared for Priest and I was a good woman for him.
Yo, Uncle Woody, man, I told you I got you on the jacket, man. I got to sport it like 2 or 3 more, 5 more, probably 5 more top times. Then I'm gonna send it to you, man. You gonna have for your birthday, man. Take your wife out. You can take your wife out in it, man. You're gonna be mean and clean, man, when you get that jacket, man. Real talk. I'm gonna give it to you.
Oh, that's so nice.
The best I could do is walk away and leave him alone. So in the chat, I say, no, why would I want to kill him? Knock on the door comes. I'm like, who the fuck is this knocking on my door again? Because earlier they was banging on it like crazy when I was in the shower. And I had to rush out of the shower and answer the door. And it was just housekeeping. And because the top lock was on, I guess she thought something was wrong. So she called the manager up.
And I told him I was in the shower. I was like, I'm in the shower. Because they had the door open, but the lock was on top, so they couldn't get in. And he was peeking through the door. And I'm like, I am not dressed. I'm in a towel. So that was earlier. So then he just banged on the door again. All right. So I'm like, okay, who the fuck is this banging on the door again? I open the door. It's 3 dudes outside. Guess what they asked me? I want y'all to guess what the fuck these people just asked me.
What the fuck is that smell coming out of your room?
I'll go ask say shit. Can we run a trade on you?
You're Spanish.
Oh my god! All right. This, yeah,
That's what
boy.
I thought. Shit, bitch, shit. You gonna give us some pussy?
This woman.
I bet nobody can guess this shit. These motherfuckers asked me. No, Damon, they didn't ask me was I a drug dealer, but I would have preferred they asked me that instead of this guy. Do you want to commit suicide and do you want to kill your daughter's father, your child's father?
You say kill your
They said they got a call that somebody called them. Right. Somebody, which had to be Priest, because Priest is the only person that knows where I am. Nobody else knows where I am. Nobody.
You know what
He's
they
the only person that knows where I am.
They asked
so
her,
he's had to tell somebody where I'm at.
Oh shit!
Hey,
what?
This bitch is so fucking dumb.
She's so dumb.
She's so dumb. She said she don't know how to take 1 + 2 = 3. She said that if she was seeing this in our comment section and she was repeating it online, and she said, what the fuck she said after that? 3 dudes show up at the door.
Yeah.
But she said, Priest, the only person to know where I'm at. No, dummy, there was some motherfucker bite online and seen that shit.
Right. But I think she flipping it because, you know, come on, we've all been to hotels. You got a do not disturb sign. Even if you're staying the next day, you can refuse to serve by saying do not disturb. So if there's no sign,
but I don't think she was at that one.
Right?
I don't think she's at that one, bro. I think she was at the one that the door is actually outside. You know, she wasn't in the indoor one.
Okay, but either which way, I know this for a fact. The only time they're going to try to open that door like that is because you ain't paid. It's time for you to check out. You ain't paid for the next day.
Right. Nah, I think somebody probably pop at her door how she looking on this video. Because she pissed.
What did she say the 3 men said to her? They said, we heard you said you want to kill your child.
Right. Exactly. Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Were they hitmen? Like, were they?
I believe this shit.
Nah, she just masked it. It was the police.
Right. Oh shit. Oh, she is so fucking nuts. This girl.
Right. She's sitting there saying, no, it wasn't nobody but Priest. Nah, dummy. Shit. They said they heard. You didn't call Priest and tell him that.
That didn't happen. That didn't happen. She didn't pay for the next day, man. Her time was up. They were coming to clean the room. She was supposed to check out.
No, she's still in the room now.
Yeah, that's why they coming to yo, boom, boom, boom. Yo, nigga, you paying or you leaving?
No, you listen.
Okay, let's base our decision on the conclusion of the video. We'll find out. She'll tell herself.
Right.
She'll tell herself.
Exactly. You mean to tell me, out of all the places in the world, somehow, just magically, some mysterious anonymous person decides to call out of the blue and tell the office that I committed suicide and I want to kill the father of my child.
Wait.
And you want to tell me that this has nothing to do with Priest?
Now you saw the people knock on the door. You saw me go to the door. I cut off the live stream because of the seriousness on these dudes' face. They looked serious. They were scared.
They were
when
scared.
I opened the door. So that's why I turned around and turned the stream off. Because I knew something was wrong.
I told you it was somebody who was looking at the screen. They called.
You know she's a master liar, man.
First of all, how you gonna commit suicide and then go murder somebody? Like you know.
Come on, man. She didn't add
well, she threw, yeah. She threw that in.
It came from that office. It's time for you to check out, nigga.
Oh God! Oh,
I want to commit suicide. This is why I don't want to be around him. Shit like this. This is exactly why. Because see, this has nothing to do with whether I'm on social media or not. Because it ain't a social media person that did this. Okay? No, it wasn't just 3 random dudes. There was dudes that work here. There was 2 managers and a maintenance man. They was coming in here to make sure I was okay because they thought I killed myself on live stream.
Mm-hmm.
Because the person that called told him that I was trying to kill myself on live stream.
Girl, bye.
I told you.
Bitch, you was saying you didn't pay that bill.
The only person that knows where I am is Priest.
And the management there that ain't received their payment because you're supposed to check out.
Right, and Priest ain't around to pay for it.
When people tell me to ignore him, right? When people say ignore him, right? How am I going to ignore him with shit like this? That doesn't make any sense.
It sure doesn't.
Doesn't make any sense. Mm-hmm. How I'm supposed to live my life with a person doing this? Damien, he's probably sitting somewhere laughing with someone whoever gave him this idea to do this.
That's you include somebody else.
Right. I'm not about you. Why would Priest do that? Why would Priest do that, y'all?
First of all, Priest ain't that bright. Priest ain't that bright.
Exactly.
Right.
He's not like he don't care. He don't.
Right. He's trying to run away.
He's not thinking about let me pull a prank on Sansa Ray. I mean, he doesn't care that much about you to think that much about you, Sansa Ray. Get over it.
But I'm not going to give it time. I'm just going to go to California. Like, I'm focused. People like, give it time. He'll get tired of it. No, he won't. No. I didn't make a video saying that. Like, who last night Priest said you made a video saying you threatened to kill yourself. No.
Damn.
I didn't make a video threatening to kill myself. What? No. What are you talking? No. What video is this? Where's this video? Where's the link to this video? I've talked to people about suicide plenty of times on my channel. This is why I need to get. You see this toxic shit he's doing?
Oh my God. She really. Wow.
This is exactly why I want to get away from him.
Wow. So she made it seem like Priest want her.
Nah, Miss Faith Butterfly, I don't even want the video of him saying this. Don't send me that shit because I'm not going to watch it. Like, what? I don't have a gun.
Yes, you do.
I don't have a gun.
Like, I told you that was Andre gun. She went and got out that drawer. That was Andre gun who she went and got out that drawer.
What? I don't have a gun. A guy posted a video that you supposedly edited. He had one where you were holding a gun and one when you weren't.
Yep. So
what are you talking about? That I've made. Are you talking about a video I made a year ago about Tommy? What the fuck does this video I made about Tommy last year have to do with priests?
What? They're talking about a
Priest has
gun.
no reason to be scared. Priest has his own gun. If Priest wanted, why would Priest have to be scared? He has his own weapon. He has a
How
weapon.
does he have his own
everywhere he
weapon?
goes. So why would he be
He
scared? I don't have a
supposedly
weapon.
doesn't even have an education. So how does he have a
Like,
weapon?
that
You
shit
should have
is
pawned the
It
gun
doesn't make
then.
ridiculous.
me any sense.
And this junk pile video, dude. Oh my God. Yeah, Nat Turner. That's what I'm talking about. The video, the Corinne Steffens of YouTube video. That is a video I made like a year ago about Tommy. What does that have to do with now, today, and Priest, and me killing myself right now in a live stream? Who would call right now? Oh no. When I opened the door, Miss Faith Butterfly, when I looked out the peephole, I recognized the three dudes. That's why I opened the door. I wouldn't have opened the door if I didn't know who it was. You see what I'm saying? I knew who, like, because the guy had knocked on the door earlier today when it was housekeeping, and he's the manager, and I seen him before because it was one white guy and two black dudes. So I knew. And they told me,
Pay your bill.
I'm not even going to tell you what they told me, but now,
Pay your bill.
whoever's fucking around, now the police will be here because now they're out there watching me to protect me. So whatever it
Oh,
was that you thought you was
she
about to do,
hadn't paid
now
her
it's
bill, her room bill, because you know
Yup.
how you have to
every
be out of there
manager,
by 11 o'clock in the morning or
around
something like
Yup.
that.
courtesy officer or whatever,
Oh,
and are protecting me. Lord, oh my God. Miss Faith Butterfly, clear the record. Did you make a video with a gun saying you were suicidal? Last year, I made a video about Tommy, and I was talking about how when Tommy first started,
why is she keep
I
bringing this man into the shit
Right.
don't have a
when it's
gun.
about that gun? Talking about she was
I
about to
haven't had
kill
no gun.
herself. Stupid shit.
Ezekiel, no, I don't think they had anything to do with it. Nat Turner, are they kicking you out? Why would they do that? No.
Oh,
I don't mind leaving because I was saying to them, you know what? That makes me want to leave because if Priest is the only person that knows where I'm at.
Girl, stop lying.
Wanna and gonna is two different things. You gonna leave. It ain't because you
Jay,
wanna
this is
leave.
not okay.
Listen,
I like
listen
you can
what she said.
negative
That there was
aspect.
some man outside
Everything
looking for her,
happens
right?
it only makes you
But then
wiser
the
and stronger.
only person that knew where she was
You.
staying at was
Thank you very
Priest.
much.
Hello?
That shit is a trip. Hey, Deja.
Okay. What y'all want to commentate?
What was you saying, Mindy? You were saying what?
I said that, remember what she said? There was some man outside her door or something like that. Because of Tommy, right? But then on the other hand, she says, oh, the only one that knew where I was at was Priest. So what is she saying? Is she
How
saying
would
that
Tommy
Priest
know?
told Tommy where she was at?
What?
Right there. What she just said right there.
So she's saying that Tommy also knew where she's at?
And listen, just play it back. STL, play it back. Cause
How would
am I
Tommy know where she's
stupid?
at?
No,
No,
she just
I
said
know she was saying
anything.
Tommy, but what was she saying?
No, she's talking about a certain
Tommy in
video.
reference to the people coming to her room.
Exactly. There was some people coming to her room, right?
Okay.
And then I said, is that the people that are telling her that, you know, it's already 11 o'clock, it's time to go? Or is that the people that supposedly are stalking her and then she goes and she throws Tommy in it? And she's like, no, but that was Tommy.
Right.
I'm like,
It was
how the
the first. It was the first option. It was them coming to tell her ass it's time for her to go. Her bill has
Yep.
exactly,
and somebody made a
exactly.
good point in the chat and saying that's why she say Priest left her for dead because he didn't pay that bill.
Yep.
Okay, now
That
I get
makes
it.
sense.
Okay,
You see?
now I get. I get.
That
Yeah,
makes
now I
sense.
get what y'all saying.
Yes.
Well,
That's what
let's
said.
let's listen to it a little bit longer. Then it all add up. Yeah.
Okay.
God, I gotta have my big ears, my antennas up good.
Go ahead, girl.
And here's the funny thing. Here's the funny thing. I know this is him. Like if it wasn't him, it can't be nobody but him.
Oh my God.
Can't be nobody but him because he's the only person that knows where I'm at. I am outside of my daughter and her father. My mother doesn't even know where I'm at. My mother doesn't even have my address.
You ain't got an address. You're in the hotel.
Exactly.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
This bitch in the hotel said, "My mother's don't even know my address." Shit, of course not.
But
So whoever
remember,
did this, probably Priest. Now you got the police outside waiting for you to show up
Because you ain't paid.
Right.
because
exactly.
management didn't fall for your game.
Hi. You right. Oh wow.
Like management is not. I guess you thought that was going to help you and your.
But
I don't
remember,
know.
guys.
But
Remember,
it didn't
guys.
go like you think it was about to go because they out there like
This is like
what's
this.
really going on. Especially when I opened the door with a big ass smile on my face.
What?
No, that
Bitch, you
video
haven't
is not talking
paid.
about how I would kill myself. That video a year ago was talking about how I thought about suicide plenty of times. Like,
But had a gun in the video.
and here's the thing. What the fuck does that have to do with this moment? Nothing. What does any of that have to do with Priest? Nothing. I'm not gonna kill myself over him. I wouldn't even give him the satisfaction, Sean. Said this boy thinks so high of himself that he believes someone would kill themselves over him because that's what his wife used to say to him over and over again. She used to use sickness, suicide, and tears to get him to stay with her. That's why he was with her for so long because she manipulated him. I told his ass he can go.
I know what that video.
Wow.
He wants to make me look bad. He can. He can try.
Girl, Priest didn't do none of this.
You're right, Sean. He is crazy. And now you see, here's the proof right here. Here's the proof right here. But everybody wants to think I'm the crazy one. Look what he's doing. Come on now. Doing the most. Taylor Torres, my new subscriber. Thank you for subscribing. Off topic. How does your daughter feel about me moving to California? My daughter wants me to go because she spent the summer there with my mother. Excuse me, and she told me I'm going to love it there, and I should be there because it's more of a place where I would fit in at. Are you worried about Priest trying to reach you through her once you leave? No, because she has a father that will beat the shit out of him. She has a father that's very, very protective. Deja, yeah, my daughter knows me very well, and she was there for 3 months. And she got to see San Francisco, and she said I would love it there. She said I would love Silicon Valley. They took her around because my cousins and my cousins' friends, they all, went to Berkeley and shit like that. Like they went to, legitimate colleges. One of them went to MIT. So, after college, they all moved there, and they all like IT professionals, and it's a group of them. So they all, taught my daughter a whole bunch of IT stuff. And she said I would fit.
How the fuck did they teach your daughter some IT stuff?
She ain't even graduate high school, and she ain't even in college.
Right.
She working at a fast food joint.
Right.
Like, get
Come
out
on,
of here.
Soundwave.
And
Really?
she's pregnant. She pregnant and she pregnant and
Oh
yeah.
my God. And they taught us some IT stuff. You
Right.
IT
What
justice.
IT
What
stuff?
stuff did they
Right.
yeah, right. What stuff did they say
stuff.
tell her about?
IT stuff.
She's so obsessed with IT. Like,
Right.
oh my God.
Oh my
She's
God.
so obsessed with it.
In a place better like that because I'm such an IT geek. Paul Heister, he left me 3 times. He left me in an extended stay while I was sick 3 times. The last time he called me on some bullshit and said he wanted to go. I told him, well, then pack your shit and this time don't come back.
Boom.
Because all of the other times I kept asking him to come back.
So he didn't leave you for dead then.
Nope. Don't pack your shit and go then. You want to go?
Nope, he didn't pay that bill. He didn't pay that bill. That's what it was. He didn't pay that bill.
He didn't pay that bill because our motherfucking ass got the one off at the mouth. Like,
Right.
oh, we got people to take care of us.
Right. Exactly.
Oh, okay then, bitch. All right.
Yeah,
See
we
you.
got phone number, Sansaray. So you mad because he didn't pay that bill and you got evicted out the motherfucking Roach Motel.
Motel.
Damn, Sansaray. You got played. That's all. You didn't get abandoned. You got played, Sansaray.
Three times. So the last time I said, fuck it. Clearly you want to leave. So this time, don't come back. Makes sense to me. I'm not going to keep begging a nigga that keep trying to go out the door. For what? I don't have to get a lie straight. Like, people like, get your lie straight. Did he leave you? Or did you leave him? Yeah. Nigga tried to leave 3 times.
You say he tried or he did?
Yeah, he did. Right. Which one is it?
Hey, Uncle Wood, I told you I'm gonna hand you the link, bro. Just calm down. You doing good. You doing good.
3 times is too many. Hell, 1 time was too many. He tried to leave 3 times. So I said, fuck it. All right, you leave this time, nigga. Don't come back. Go watch all my videos so you can get it right. Like Caramel Mocha. I done told this story. I keep telling the same story over and over and over and over and over again. Sean Rodriguez. He would have forgotten my name after the first time he left. Like, I should have let him go the first time he left. He shouldn't have came back. The first time he left and I ain't know because he left while I was sleeping. He walked out the door and said, I'm thinking he going to work. I sit up, and once I get up, I see him, and this nigga took all his shit. So I'm trying to figure out where he went.
But he
First
didn't have
time I
no
asked him to come
job.
back. Second time I asked him to come back. Third time I asked him to come back. Fourth time, you don't get a number 4.
Back in. Come back.
Oh, he don't get a number 4, but he sure get a last. What was that video when she got to Cali?
What, the last warning?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah.
Yeah. And my thing is, who says that you don't get a 4th time? Like, it's so stupid.
Right.
Like,
you get a 4th time.
4?
4 is a lucky number. Don't get a 4th time.
Stupid as hell.
Who do you want to leave? Lots of opportunities out here. I don't know why everybody left to go to Atlanta, but out here is a lot of opportunity. It is a lot of opportunity out there in San Francisco, especially for people who are in IT like I am. That's why I really would like to be there.
Nigga, stop.
I would prefer being there. I would prefer raising my son there, not Atlanta. Phobo? It's nothing wrong with being single and dealing people accordingly. That's true. I would prefer being single. Being single is something.
No, that's her playing it in the background. She said at the beginning of the video. That's her playing the music in the background.
That yeah.
My home, who was supposed to be.
Sean Rodriguez, you deserve so much better. Yeah, I do. Definitely. And at least I know that. Like a lot of women won't know that and would have stayed in that situation. And the funny thing is, he thought I would. He kept telling me, "You're not gonna leave me. If you leave me, I'm gonna find you and you're gonna take me back." He used to say shit like that.
No, he didn't.
I was like, "No, that's not what's gonna happen. That's not what's gonna happen." And all of the shit that you doing right now, all that shit gonna do is just make me leave faster. Because once I tell my family this, once I get a hold of my mother and my family, and I tell them what this nigga just did, their ass is gonna get me out of here much faster. I wouldn't be surprised if I was out of this place tomorrow.
Wow.
Roaches wouldn't. I know that much. Roaches is like, leave
God
already.
is, my family is out there, so I should be good anyway.
This had to be before she made a crime video.
What crime video?
The one she was like, if you're paying for it, because this nigga, bitch ass nigga, Priest left me for dead.
Oh,
Damn, I
You remember
missed that one.
Y'all remember that one?
nah.
I know I played it before. Matter of fact, I did a sample, a short video of it. I uploaded when she was doing on online begging. I chopped it all up.
Only time I remember her crying is when she first got to Cali.
No, not that one. It's
Okay.
before. Yeah, this is the one she was in a hotel. She was begging. Some people know what I'm talking about. She was in a hotel room begging for the donations.
Damn.
Yeah. Hey, if somebody can find, somebody can find out, well, let me know.
Yeah, that's a good one.
On her own. She got the right music, though. I tell you that.
I know I'm jamming over here.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes even if you wanted to go back, things wouldn't be right anyway, just because of what happened now. You know what made me be like, this time don't come back?
What?
After the 3 times he left Damon. The nigga said to me, knowing that I was going to feel some type of way about this, he told me that he wanted to date his ex-wife again and that he didn't want the baby.
Interesting.
When he knew that was going to be a deal breaker for me, because I had already said that. I had already explained to him that was going to be a deal breaker for me. I already paid for my room, Miss Faith Butterfly, but trying to get me moving with all of my stuff because I'm pregnant is difficult. Definitely not moving to New York to have no real nigga take care of me. Imhotep St. Charles. I have no interest in New York. I have no interest in real niggas. And I also have no interest in a man taking care of me in general. That's not an interest of mine. Jay, as a man, I couldn't fathom not being in my child's life. In the future, do you think you will give him a chance to step up to the plate? No. I no longer want to have anything to do with him. I'm completely done.
Completely.
Artisha Campbell, I can't believe he just did that. Yeah, he needs his ass whooped.
For what?
Right.
Anybody that wants any questions about pregnancy, how I ended up pregnant and all that stuff, I have a playlist. It's called Priest Plus Ray. You check that out and you'll get the information that you need.
Oh, it's Priest Plus Ray, not Priest Loves Ray. Okay, sounds right.
I got a playlist.
I peep game, sounds right. You changed the video on a lot. I mean, the titles on a lot of videos. So, yeah, she did.
Nat Turner, do you think it's possible it wasn't Priest? No, because Priest is the only person that knows where I am. Only when I say only, like people want to visit me, I won't let anybody come visit me.
Like Marie don't my best friend Marie, she don't know where I'm at. Beverly, my best friend Beverly, she would never do no shit like this. She knows where I am. She helped me move my stuff out of the storage with Priest. Priest knows where I am. This is Priest doing this. I think he might be doing this because he think I put his social security number. He keeps accusing me of putting his social security number out there when I don't even know the dude's social security number. This man has never showed me his identification. I've never seen his social security card, but for some reason he thinks I'm the one who put his social security number out there. He thinks, I guess telling people where I am, that is going to make some people come here, I guess.
Right.
But that's not what's going to happen.
So hold up.
That doesn't even make any sense. She don't even have a reason why Priest would do it.
Right. Then on top of that, she talking about Priest thinks she's the one that put his social security number out when she did.
Yeah, that's typical.
She did because she made a video after this talking about, well, it's a lot of trolls on her, and when you do stuff to me, they'll do stuff to you. Mm-hmm. I remember that. Then on top of that, you mean to tell me this was your awesome, amazing man, then fiance, then your husband, and you mean to tell me you don't know the nigga's social security number?
Right.
Mm-hmm. You never seen a nigga ID?
And he going up in there raw. And you a grown woman with a teenager.
Come on
in
now.
High school.
Come on now.
Wow.
Come on, Sansa. Really? He probably didn't show it to you, but I'm pretty sure you went snooping around.
Okay. People just gonna be calling the front desk trying to figure out where Sansa at, and they not gonna tell you where Sansa at in this hotel. And now, even if I walk off and leave, I got somebody to escort me.
Escort you? What?
Miss Butterfly. He said what? You inform everyone he works at City Hall. The other day he said he didn't work at City Hall.
And personally, he ain't never had a job.
I didn't think he worked at City Hall. I thought he worked at a temporary agency that had something to do with Atlanta City Hall.
Sansa Ray.
See that?
Really? We talking about the chick that went up to his job.
Right.
Really, Sansa Ray? Really? She is show making this story up as long as she go to make it sound right. I mean, to somebody who don't know, they'll believe her.
She said.
But anyway, the person that
you said what now?
She said that he left her, and she thought he was going to work. Now you don't even know where he works.
Right.
So why would you assume he's going to work if you don't know where he works? I don't know him working anywhere. I'm thinking he's going to an agency.
Nah, she know where they do work at and for.
Put his stuff out there. They had information I don't have. Like, I don't have his bank account information. I don't know his social security number. I don't know any of his old addresses. How would I know any of that stuff?
Because you nosy.
So why would I? That's why I don't understand. I keep trying to tell him. Like, I don't know that shit. It's not Fo. It's nothing wrong with LA. You asking me what's wrong with LA? Who you asking what's wrong with LA? I don't know. I've never been to LA, so I don't know. I don't think anything is wrong. I mean, it might be traffic. That's what somebody was telling me earlier today.
Wow.
Traffic. Damon, you said he was prepared to break that deal with me. What deal? You talking about the deal breaker that I said if you tell me what you talking about? Sweet 77. I have friends.
You do?
Damn.
What they at?
My friend Beverly took me to get my she knows where I'm at. Maria helped me, you know what I mean?
But nobody knew where she was at.
Right.
Lucy. No, I'm not going to put him on child support. I don't want anything to do with him at all, honey.
Bam.
There you go. Another lie.
You have to go watch my playlist, Lucy, because inside of that playlist, I talk about how I don't want to have nothing to do with him, and I'm never going to put a dude on child support. I didn't put my daughter's father on child support.
That's because the daddy had a
My daughter's
child.
17. I've never put him on child support. I would never do that.
You couldn't. That's why.
Right. He taking care of the kids.
I am a lawyer. We use
housing.
the database to pull up anyone's social security number, all current and past addresses, phone numbers, etc. We can see your whole life on paper. Wow. Our admins and paralegals have access to this as well. I personally think it was a hacker who did it.
Oh, Lord.
Wow.
Caramel, I personally think
Motherfucking hacker didn't know Priest first and last name, bitch. Come on.
And what do Priest got that somebody won't like that?
No, I mean, this shit ain't. I mean, it was by this shit being spaced out. It might sound right, but trust me, it's a video she made after this where she smiled and be like, "Well, you know, it's trolls out there. You know, they see you do bad things to me. They'll do bad things to you."
Yeah, I remember that.
But this how she talking now. That's why I said, okay. She said that shit afterwards.
it was so. Cause see, I told Priest before he got on YouTube making videos, I told him people was going to dig into his personal life. I told him that. I told him don't even bother. But he decided he wanted to do videos. I said, okay. And that's exactly what, somebody did. Like, just because it's people out there don't like me, he thinks that the whole world doesn't like me. It's people out there that love me. So there's going to be someone who's going to try to find out his personal information. So I guess the person found out.
See?
They put addresses, they put his bank account information.
Yeah, that's it.
Social security number.
Damn.
Did I tell y'all?
Yeah, this was the one.
This was it.
Damn.
So there's people out there.
There's people out there.
She says that all the time. Somebody get hacked that she don't like, or get doxxed that she don't like.
Right.
There's people out there.
It's right. The people is you, bitch.
And somebody did it.
Yeah, her ass. That's who did it.
So I don't know. The person probably worked at a law firm. Could be, or just knows how to hack on the internet. Wilner, have you been able to work out? I started exercising yesterday, which was good because trying to exercise on a regular was difficult.
Oh shit, Ray the Rat playing my jam.
Thank you, YouTube Tears. Why is your name YouTube Tears? God bless you and the baby. Thank you so much. There are a lot more jobs in LA. IT jobs in LA.
No, some Uber jobs though, bitch.
I wouldn't live in LA. So.
She'd be right on Skid Row in LA.
Oh, Damon, you're talking about when I told him, the deal breaker was, if you're not going to get divorced or you're not going to get rid of this woman altogether, that's a deal breaker. He knew the deal breaker from the beginning. He knew what he was doing. When he called me and said he wanted to go on a date with her, because he said to me plenty of times that he wanted to date other women and I wasn't stressing. It was her. It's because he said her. Like he said to me, he had told, I wasn't very happy that he had started dating the girls without telling me. But then when he said that's what he was doing, I was like, okay, well, listen, if you want to date other women, let's just get stable first. And then you go out here and fuck as many bitches as you want. But then when he said he wanted to go on a date with her, game over. Because when you go from telling me you want to be separated from a woman to suddenly now you want to go on a date with her, now I really don't want to deal with you.
Not that
he's woman, type hearts if you love right. I had people typing hearts, girl. Hey, Edwards, D. Edwards. Why do people think putting on child support makes him a good parent? Taylor, I don't know. Why do people think putting a man on child support makes him a good parent? There are plenty of absentee parents that pay that bill and keep it moving. It's weird that people keep asking you that. That's what I'm saying. Sean, I have to go to an appointment now. Thank you, Sean. We'll talk later. But yeah, I keep trying to tell people that a child support check is a bill. It's just a bill. It ain't like it's Doesn't make you a good father because you're kicking out money. I don't want his money. I'm good. I just want to get to California.
How could she be good?
That's all I keep talking about over and over again. California, California, California. That's all I keep talking about. California. More California. California, California. That's all I keep talking about. Nothing else. Cali. San Francisco. So yeah. But yeah, I'm going to go do. I got 2 more logos to do, so I'm gonna go do that, and maybe I'll stream later on. You're right, Wilner. The best revenge is to level up and be successful. I'm excited for your glow up. Thank you, because that's really all I'm gonna do. Like, I'm not about to be playing this little game with this little childish shit. If you want to donate, you can go to sansaray@gmail.com and donate. Click on the donation button and help me get to California a lot faster.
What?
But you know what? You never know. I might make some calls and I might end up in Cali a lot faster. All right? I'll talk to you guys later.
She needs some help.
Yeah, that was the in and out one. Hold on.
She needs some help to get to Cali.
Hey, the beauty.
What you think her move gonna be in when she gotta leave this house?
Well, I sit back to the hotel.
Okay.
It's gonna be Justice fault. The checks are coming for Justice ain't come through. And then, Priest got something to do with it. He figured something out.
Right.
Her daughter ain't bring back the fast food check. It's gonna be something.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm finna cue that one up now. The one you sent me.
All right. I need 5 minutes. I gotta go to the men's room.
Yeah.
Be right back. I gotta watch the show.
Hold on, yeah. Man, that's taking too long to queue up. All right, we're gonna. This one was titled "Sansary's Getting Married." This one has been cut and edited so many times, so y'all gonna hear a few clips in it.
Okay.
But it's gonna be some stuff that the stuff that was cut out.
Say something funny. It's too early. Hey, it's me. Your girl Sansa right here. So I just got back from Washington, D.C., and it took me forever because I had to drive in the freaking rain. Yeah, in the freaking rain. I didn't know it was going to rain. I had left D.C. actually on Sunday, and I didn't get to Atlanta until Monday morning because I had to pull over in fucking South Carolina and sit there and chill. But let me just say, it is me and my soon-to-be husband's fault. Because me and this dude decided that when we left my family's house in Laurel, Maryland, that we were going to walk around DC for a while. We went to the Lincoln Memorial. We went to the monument. We just started, walking around, taking pictures. We had Italian ices, That boat turned. That's the boat we need to be on, baby. We need to be on a turf boat. All right. Yeah. Ain't nothing back there.
The good old days.
What'd you say?
I said the good old days.
Oh, okay.
Oh look, she's animal camera.
You're so sexy for the camera. I said you're so sexy for the camera.
Oh, this man is a wonderful man. A lot of people are like, "Oh, South Ray, you give it up on love." And now I'm with him. Ooh, I saw him. I was like, "If you're horny, let's do it."
Uh-oh.
That's my MCM right there. That's my pound MCM. So because I was single for so long and I was polyamorous for so long, now that I'm in a serious relationship, it's like adjustments, you know? Like I'm still doing little shit that I'm not supposed to do, like real single person shit, like polyamorous shit. And you know, being that he's not polyamorous, it's kind of difficult for me to do the polyamorous shit. He's one of those loyal guys that, you know, doesn't like sleep around with a lot of women and he doesn't cheat and he's faithful. And he's saying to me, you know, Dr. Ray, I'm a faithful man. I don't cheat. I don't XYZ. So all of the things that, you know, I was thinking in my mind in regards to men, you know, giving them the freedom to do whatever it is that they want to do, as long as they were honest about it, I really kind of gotta like shy away from that because he's not the type of guy to entertain other women. So it's transitioning my mind back into being inside of a monogamous relationship or a monogamous situation from going from being polyamorous is very, very interesting. It's just I've never had a man who didn't cheat, you know, so and he
Never
doesn't
had a man that didn't cheat.
I don't know, it's like he's so perfect. I swear to God, he is just awesome, man. I really enjoy him. Say hi.
Hello.
I should have like used it for the cookout, but I didn't.
Fucked up right now.
This again. Because I like the little I like how this is this.
I'm done doing about girl.
Even though we're not gonna watch the TV, and then this, you know, I just like it.
Oh yeah, that's the part where she tried to. She showed that she was in her panties in the hotel room.
Mm-hmm. Saw that, right?
Yeah, I was gonna cut that clip out. I think I did. It inserted with this other clouds I got going on.
So everyone heard how she described him, right? As a good guy that
Right.
doesn't sleep around. And she's
Yeah.
the one who's polyamorous and never been with a man that didn't cheat before.
Oh shit.
So someone asked me a question because you guys are sending me relationship questions, of course. You can email me your questions at sauceray@gmail.com, and I promise I will give you the best advice I can, okay? Make sure you like, subscribe, and share. Don't be stingy with the motherfucking likes. Don't be stingy with the sharing. Also, you can donate to my nonprofit organization, Block 11 Magazine. You can visit my site at www.bmagmobile.com and check it out. So someone asked me a question. How soon do you start dating someone after a breakup? A few months? A year? Is it okay to jump back in the game? Well, most of you know that I dated Q before I was dating my soon-to-be husband. And I'm so glad I got out of that relationship. That relationship was not for me. We were not for each other. Big mistake. He was doing stuff. I was like, ooh, you need to cut it. Mask on. Mask off. It took me 2 months to get over Q and to start dating my soon-to-be husband. And I've only been dating my soon-to-be husband for a short period of time. And the interesting thing about that is when we started dating, we knew that finally we have met the person that we, you know, wanted to be with. It actually didn't take a lot of time at all because we knew, you know, you have in your mind the kind of person that you want to be with, and then you start seeing that you're extremely compatible with this person, and there's a genuine like soul connection there, and that's how he and I are. There wasn't a lot for us to work on, but with Q, we would have had to work on a lot in order for us to, you know, be inside of a committed relationship or a marriage. But anyway, I was kind of like rushing the process of me getting over my last
last relationship. Me and my girlfriends was doing this thing called hashtag Operation Get Over Q, because I was like so like not ready to move on to another guy. Like for me, it's very hard for me to transition from one guy to another because I'm not the type of woman that sleeps around. That's why it's so interesting.
Polyamorous.
Sometimes I've heard that rumor about myself, but the men that have actually been with me, you guys know that it's like difficult for me to move from one guy to the next. Initially, when I first started having sex with a new person, it's kind of hard. It's like difficult. They really struggle with it. And then after time, I'm pretty cool in regards to sex, and I'm more open. But it took me about 2 months with Q. Usually when I get out of a serious relationship, it takes me a year or two to be fully over that person. But I had decided that this year I was going to fucking expeditiously move forward. Like this wasn't going to be a game. You hear me? I was going to do this shit. I was going to move forward if it killed me, because I was like, I'm not going to sit here and pine over another nigga that, you know, wasn't good for me, or a dude that I wasn't good for, or whatever. I wasn't going to sit here and just, you know, pine over. I was like, I'm done with relationships. I don't want to do marriage. I don't want to be with anybody, blah, blah, blah. And the second I said that, I swear to God, here comes Priest running around the corner like, girl, I want to be with you forever. I know it's you. I know, let's do this. Look at my boo so cute. He like Asian, half Jamaican. You know, when he get around, I want to slow wine. I'll be like, controller. You want that poo poo? You want that poom poom, huh? Ha ha. And Priest hasn't been with a lot of women. He was, you know, married for a while. So, you know, my relationship with him is so awesome. It's like the best. And I'm not saying this because it's just the beginning, because we still have our little shit that we have to, you know, overcome in regards to older baggage, like baggage from our past relationships. We still have to fix this stuff. So, you know, we still have our couple stuff. That is my champion lover. Distance between our bodies. What? Now I know every fucking reggae song you could think of. I know that Ja Cure. I know that Movado. I know that Egyptian. Shit, I'm from Jamaica now, goddamn. Going from being celibate for all that time and then dating Q and then like suddenly just dating Priest, I can say this. It's up to you as an individual to decide how long it should take you to move forward to the next person. Like it's not up to us to determine, you know, or estimate what's the right time or what's the wrong time for you. Like when I meet couples who, you know, they first met and then they got married like 30 days later and they're still married, you know, like they're still married, you know, 5 to 6 years later and they're happy. Like I know couples like that. So sometimes, you know, each couple has a different speed that they do things. Some do things slower, some do things faster, some hop into sex first and then decide whether or not they want to love each other. Then you have people who love each other first and then do sex after. I mean, everybody is different. So it just depends on each couple individually, you know, because I know with me and Q, you know, the way that we did things was kind of in an order, you know, like, because I was like, listen, I'm not having sex with you until we're together and blah, blah, blah. You know, we did our stuff in order and it still ended up being a complicated situation. Like, even though we fell for each other first and then had sex, it made it still was like afterwards, you know. And with Priest, it was, dude, okay, I don't even know if I want to be in a relationship, so I can't even promise you that I'm going to have sex with you. Like, I don't even know. And we started dating and we went on dates. We went on like fucking 12 dates before we even like got into this situation where we were like, okay, let's be together and let's have sex. You know, our situation is kind of, I don't know, it did its own thing. Like, I can't even tell you, you know, how the universe had a lot to do with what we did, and spiritually we're connected in a whole nother way. So we, you know, speak about the universe often, and we speak about energy, and we have an interesting intellectual connection and spiritual connection. And I'm just attached to this man's soul. So that's how I knew, you know, this man is definitely someone I want to be married to, and we have so much fun together. So, you know, I think if you're happy and you're laughing and everything is running smooth and you see how each other deal with problems and you fix problems and you create solutions. And, these are all things that you're doing from the beginning of the situation. Then it's up to, you two to decide how long should it take for you guys to be together or to get married. Like, no one wants to speed through anything or feel pressured. But if speed is the path to least resistance and that's what feels right, then do it. Like I tell people, listen to your intuition and your vibes and your guts. If that shit is telling you go for it, then go for it. Like, don't hesitate, because that's usually the universe or a higher power instructing you on what you should be doing. So it just, to me, it's more of a metaphysical thing in regards to how I'm dealing with people and situations and my life. I'm really, really a strong believer of God. I'm really, really like into the universe. And so I rely on it a lot to, instruct me. And that natural human instinct has to instruct me to do something, or I'm just not going to do it. And I'm in a good place spiritually and mentally and everything, emotionally. I'm just healthy, so it's flowing better. So I can really trust my judgment at this point. Like when I'm depressed or when I'm going through something ugly, I really can't make a good decision. Like I don't like to make decisions around that time. Listen, if the universe says move expeditiously, my ass is moving at full speed. You hear me? Listen, I want somebody I can share my taco with. You heard what I'm talking about? Chichimandans. Something, 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 something,
You would get the big.
something. Oh, trust me, we have the same type of sense of humor. It's interesting too. Again, donate, 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 donate. I'm thinking about doing a live stream soon. I don't know. I think about it. I don't know. I've been trying to get back into doing my YouTube videos, but I'm so busy all the time working with Block 11 magazine and with working with all of I just do so fucking much. And being a soon-to-be wife, building a life with this man is quite a responsibility. I'm not even going to get into that. It's like so much work. Q still is my friend. Q was my friend for like 10 years, so he ain't going nowhere. He's still shooting for my magazine and everything. I tell you guys all the time, I'm the type of woman that I'm usually friends with the guys that I've dated still. I don't like fully break the shit off. Like I don't cut them off altogether. I'm not that person. I'm like really nice. Oh, and yes, Priest knows about Q knows about Priest. And yeah, that's a smooth situation. I'm really big on that drama-free shit. So me and
we play this one. What other one you got?
Are you asking me, STR?
Yeah, I thought it was.
I'm gonna have to go to my external drive and look. I got more.
Okay. Yeah, the beauty. That's when we played that one. That was the one she was depressed at.
Mm-hmm. So you see the video content when it's playing video content. The video.
Yeah, you said did I see the video?
Yeah, while it was playing.
Yeah.
I'm sorry you can't put the video up, boy. That was
No. We played this before.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I thought it was some. Because I know she was taking this and she was taking clips of it and throwing them in new videos. Yeah, but we found this one. Uncle Woodrow.
What up, cuz?
What's going on, Woodrow?
Is that my nigga Bentley up here, or that ain't my nigga Bentley?
No, that's Romero.
Romero, I don't think I've met him before. How you doing, sir?
I'm doing pretty good. And yourself?
I'm good, man. I thought I'd be a little more fucked up than what I am now. But I'm a little fucked up. But this bitch is crazy, STL. I wouldn't fuck with your dick, man. What? I mean, this bitch come from all. Now, you want to know what I think? Or you don't really care?
What you think? What you think?
Because I never really knew much about her. I know you was on Bob till y'all was talking about her, and I really know much, and I started learning more about her the last couple weeks. And I'm like, this bitch is first off, the three guys that showed up in front of your room as you got in the shower, you was at a hotel. So was she at a house, or she admitted she was at a hotel?
She had a motel.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, I understand. Okay, I get it now. Because I was just wondering, so if three guys knocking at your door and you getting out of the shower, did you put clothes on? Or you just some little slutty ass bitch that answers the door with a towel on? I'm naked. Bitch, put some clothes on before you answer the door. And another thing is.
No, they thought she gonna commit suicide.
Go ahead.
Yeah, they thought she was gonna commit suicide. That's what it was. They knocked on the door.
Okay. Now, this brother priest, I don't know shit about him at all. So, is he another YouTuber?
No, that's a baby.
Nah.
Yeah, but okay, because I heard before y'all on Bomb Channel was acting like it was
Man,
she met him on.
He just did an interview with Tommy.
I can't say that again.
He just did an interview with Tommy.
Okay, and that's how she met him.
No, she bet about POF.
Plenty of fish.
Well, I don't know what that shit is. Sorry, y'all. I'm like not hip to the game.
Plenty of fish is where she met him.
Hey, you should go.
All right, well,
hey, Uncle Wood, you just go ahead and go over to POF, man. Make
POF.com.
Yeah.
Nah, them bitches ain't ready. You know how I get it then, man. I told you I had them bitches. Oh, I can't be too loud, right? But I had them bitches no spitting allowed. You know how I get it in STL.
Yeah.
No spitting the fuck out. Motherfucker be dripping everywhere on their fucking mouth.
STL. STL.
Fuck out of here.
STL.
Shit.
Yeah, Romero.
You make sure you let your man know to stay away from that site messing with them women, bro. I hear what he's saying, but he don't really know.
I know. But I just want him to give me one. That's
all.
Bro, you don't want that.
I mean, when I do this in real life, I do this in person. I don't really do no motherfucking. I don't have to go that far. See, I'm not no one of them niggas they talk on the YouTube. You know them what they call them non-select. Nah, I'm not one of them niggas. Right. It ain't hard for me. This shit kind of easy. It just, I am supposed to, well, actually, I am. Like, I'm doing the right thing right now. Actually. So, that's what I'm going to say. I'm going to leave it at that shit. STL know a little bit of the story.
Yeah. Hey, man, you still ain't change that 9-volt battery, man?
No, I still got one left. I didn't change that shit yet because I changed 3 of them. I gotta think. Guess what? I put 2. Guess what I did, right? I got 2. 8 packs of double A batteries. I'm thinking double A batteries. I know. I'm like, I don't think I look at this shit. I put the motherfucker down. That's what they D batteries. I said, ain't this a bitch?
D or 9-volt?
But I had a couple of D batteries. 9-volt actually. 9-volt, exactly. Yeah, but I just call them D because they similar to D, but 9-volt. Yeah, to be exact, 9-volt. Yep. Yeah, so I changed 2 of them, and there's 1 more left, but I only had it out of 2-pack and shit because I was just thinking it was gonna be double A because I know any other time it was usually like double A batteries. Anytime I deal with smoke alarms and shit. Like even sometimes when I help put them up in people's houses and shit, usually you put a couple double A batteries and you walk away with it. All of a sudden, I said, what the fuck going on around this drink? But I told you, I see, like today I had a motherfucker. I brought a new refrigerator today too, STL.
Oh, you bought a new refrigerator?
Yeah, it's a Whirlpool joint. I mean, I don't know how to work the ice maker though, but I'm gonna try to find out. Whatever by tomorrow. I still got the other refrigerator here. So they said Pico will come pick your joint up and give you $75 for it. Because the one I had somebody come look. I gave them $45 for it. They said the compressor broke. So I had them give it. And that's another thing. I was in Warren chat. Do you know them motherfuckers in there asking me why I'm at some doctor chat? I'm like, hold up. Do y'all even know who the fuck I am? And why the fuck are y'all bothering me? I don't give a shit about y'all doxing, y'all trolling. I told him I don't know what doxing is. I don't know what doxing is. I know what real life is. And I know I'll literally rip your face off your fucking face if you bother me. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. Fuck you talking about doxing and all that. Y'all better leave me the fuck alone. You better understand who the fuck I am. My name is Levi. I'm from Philadelphia. And I can tell you my daughter's name. They Dior. When y'all dox me,
no, don't do that.
No. My name Dior. Dakota. No, because when I find you, right, It's not gonna be no YouTube videos and none of that shit. It's gonna be off camera. And you're gonna go to I'm gonna give you a vacation, you're gonna go all around the world for the rest of your life. You don't gotta pay no bills to do it either. And guess what? Your family will never fucking ever see you. And guess what? They're gonna think of you as a YouTuber has been exclusive. Why the fuck would y'all be bothering me? I don't do nothing to y'all people. I come on here, I'm a chat room guy. That's all I am. I fuck with STL. That's my nigga. I fuck with him. Yeah, I always fuck with you. Y'all good.
I know.
I fuck with Bob. I talk a little shit. But that's what? I'm not bothering nobody. I'm not worrying about nobody's social security. Motherfuckers worry about because I do fuck with Uncle Suge, right? That motherfucker got a problem with. I know who they talking about, but I want them to say. They won't say his name. I'm like, yeah, I do fuck with Uncle Suge. I don't give a fuck. I go where the fuck I want to go. What y'all gonna do about it, though? I give y'all my address, too, tomorrow. What the fuck y'all gonna do about it? I wish y'all would come near my children. Guess what? You, like I said, I don't even get involved with it, man. Come on, I'm gonna leave that shit alone.
Okay.
But I wish you would come near my children, man. What y'all gonna do about it if I go to Uncle Chubb's channel? No, SCL, it's not for you. This for these motherfuckers over here. Do y'all really think this nigga, y'all lead this nigga, this bum ass nigga? These niggas is 6'7", they wear Shaq sneakers. I hit this nigga Taz in his chest one time. It's like that ooh kick shit from Street Fighter, man. Shit come out his back like a fucking, like, come on, man.
Romero, what's the next one you got?
1 minute, man. I think it's on my other computer.
Okay.
Yeah, man. I'm
Yeah, that bitch crazy though, STL.
Yeah, it's crazy, huh?
Yeah, that bitch crazy. I mean, I talking about shit about, hold up. She talking about now, was she married before?
Let me ask you something.
No. She wasn't married before.
All right, so how she talking about married women, how they should be?
That's what we asked.
All right, that's what we trying to find out. Now, let me ask you something. Let's say if you wasn't married, right? A chick asks you go down on her, but once you go down on her, it smell like garbage.
Smell like what?
Garbage.
That don't work like that. First off, if I'm deal with a bra and I wasn't married, she gonna take a shower first. And that's what I'm saying. When these bras dealing with these niggas, it's taking them out somewhere, right? Because I heard the old man say this, Arsenio before. He talk about, what's that? Focal de child. Hey SDL, I told you on the side before. I think I told you I was twisted though. I don't remember. I do this shit about 8 times a year. For me and my wife, we going there all the time. And then maybe, see, I can't be too loud because I'm getting too loud, but I might do it like once.
But yeah, back to the, you know what I'm saying? Back to you going down on the bitch.
What I'm telling you is, fuck no. The fuck we talking about? But how that bitch ain't getting the shower already before you even got to doing what you want? I mean, I don't give a fuck you think the bitch clean. How she ain't getting the shower?
Now let me ask you something. Now what happened?
Okay, say she got in the shower and then she got out the shower and it was still stinky like garbage. What would you do?
Well, first off, I'm gonna go by personal experience. I had a bra actually like this. That STL. I told you about this bra. And I got.
Hey, tell me again. Tell me again, Woodrow. Tell me again, bro.
I'm gonna tell you right now. Now, this I probably wasn't thinking nothing like that because I can't be too loud. But I'm gonna tell you right. The wife said, but I'm gonna tell you. Remember, I told you about the bra when I was paying her money, but she was. I told her just give me head. Remember, no spitting. That bitch had so much spit coming out of her mouth. Sometimes you might just do that.
Hold on. How much did you pay? Did you pay a 505?
Fuck no. You know, like $50.
Wait, you saw her no spit?
Yeah, no spitting.
That's the first stuff.
The spit come out your mouth, it's gonna be drooling down my ball. It was such a pipe up.
I'm totally like that too. Like I do not like a lot of bodily fluids. Okay, go ahead.
What? Me and you, Mike, because I told you. Me and you. You might not want those.
I know. I think Uncle Wood trying to see what's good. I think Uncle Wood trying to see what's good.
I'm trying to see what's good, so he like to have clean, good things. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh no, you'll see me. Guess what? I'm groomed. Listen, see, I can't get too loud though, but I'm groomed good. Guess what? My shit clean. But what I'm saying is, I got caught with that shit too, and that was disastrous. My wife went over there, but that was my fault too. Again, but what I'm gonna say is, if the woman is smelling bad, you shouldn't be fucking with her at all. And while a woman is smelling bad, you must be dealing with the lowest of the low. And if she's smelling bad, then she's the lowest of the low. Simple. Like, what women that walk around I don't even deal with well, guess what? Let me not say that because I'm not supposed to, first of all, I'm supposed to be an honorable man, and I am a piece of shit. But, be honest, what women walk around smelling, I don't even deal with women smelling bad. Women attract you with they smell.
Right.
Now, listen, STL will tell you that shit. You know, you sometimes, even if a man attracts to a woman, her smell even make you like more like goo goo gaga, I guess I would call it. Like, her smell. Like, what a bit.
So
if a bitch thinking bad, it's like, hold up, shit.
Smell wouldn't attract you. So you saying a garbagey smell wouldn't attract you?
Listen, I'm not gonna say the girl smell like garbage because garbage you gonna smell that before you take your pants off. But now, what I think her problem is when she take her pants off, and I'm like, no, that would be kind of like crazy for you. And this is the thing, this don't happen I don't know men like this in my real life, but I know on YouTube I heard this, and I'm like, these non-select men, I'm like, pussy is not that hard to get in the real world. Now, I don't know if them niggas looking for wives or they looking for like women to be with. Now, maybe that's a little tougher. But if you just trying to get some pussy,
they could be looking for some niggas too now, man. You know how there's a lot of this gay population.
The men looking for niggas. STL, you talking about the men looking for niggas?
Yeah, there's a couple of undercover niggas on this motherfucker, man.
What is everything talking about? I never sucked cock before Lucky Sansaray. What? What she mean by that?
That's
I guess she never. I guess she never had nothing in her mouth.
No, but I guess that's what they call the troll. Then
she's like she wanted in her mouth. She's talking about Lucky Sansaray. I'm just saying. I don't know.
I thought my wife's this is my middle daughter.
Oh, shit.
Man, be quiet. I have a seat back. I was talking to Dior and shit. That's my middle daughter. She 11. See?
Oh, okay. That's what's up.
Yeah, but no, the funny part is, right, that's what they told me last night. I said, so how is doxing? Then they said, no, leave when you drunk online. That's doxing, right? So I said, talking about myself, right? And so I'm about to get back to the North Side of Ray, but basically what she doing, but what I said is, STL, this is why I have a problem with that bullshit on the other side, that be first nonsense, is because if you can't take care of your own house, or your own children, your own family, how you got the right to talk about somebody else? And I'm not talking about just particular one person or two people. I'm talking about as a whole. When you hear black people come on here and start talking about the black community, you know why I stick to myself though, STL? Is because if I can't talk about myself, how can I talk about everybody else? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying with this broad. This broad, I heard her talking about black men, and I heard her and you played it so perfectly, though. Now I got the understanding about this broad and why y'all fine with her. This broad went from this boy priest is supposed to be like, I still know who the fuck he is, but he's supposed to be the man to he ain't shit now, and black men ain't shit.
Right.
Yeah, how the fuck you get from he not shit to black men not shit?
Yeah, you know some. You should send an email and let her know that, man.
I went to her channel the other night when I was fucking talking to you, and you know they blocked me fast as shit.
Yeah, well, they blocked you. They blocked you.
Yeah, you know they blocked me. I went in there and told her. Yeah, I go up on motherfuckers' panels. You know I'm blocked on 90% of black YouTube. Yeah, I'm blocked on almost everybody's channel, except for like yours, Ward's, Shxtt, the nigga Bullet. Only a couple niggas don't block me. Everybody else, they block me because I come hard to pay. I don't give a shit. Oh, yeah. Bob don't block me either. Yeah, everybody else there, I'm blocked from the doors. So when I come in there, they say block Lee Rex. They know I'm going hard in the paint. Cause you gonna let these niggas allow to speak up here? No, these niggas that don't watch their children, don't do this every day. I've been doing this with my 4 daughters every day for over almost 20 years. And you allow these niggas to come up here and run amok and lie about who they are. And then I ask some niggas what they do outside of here. Cause they ask me what I do. I say I build, son. I'm a carpenter. I'm also a painter. Now, what the fuck you do outside of YouTube? But you know what? I'm getting tired of lifting drywall. So you know what? I'm ready to stick on. I'm trying to start a painting business, right? So that's what I'm doing for Black Man to try to build, right? Then you let niggas get on here and start running amok, and I'll say, okay, what y'all niggas do? Well, I teach niggas on. Nah, nigga, you don't teach nobody, man. I'm tired of the niggas talking. And guess what, STL? I'm about to start my own channel, but it's only for fuckery, though.
Oh, okay, that's what's up. I'm coming on fuck with you.
Yeah, I know, but it's only gonna be for fuckery. I know a lot of motherfuckers. Well, I'm gonna say a lot. These motherfuckers, though, they going, yeah, what the fuck this nigga got to say? Because we know this nigga on some fuck shit. This nigga don't got no intelligence.
Hey, you can have a spiritual wine donation fund, man.
I can teach niggas how to build something. Like, hold up, I can teach niggas how to build something, but I would have to teach you in real life. I can't show you on YouTube. You had to come in front of me. Like I told you before, I built my daughter a bed frame. I didn't build her a mattress. I brought the mattress, but I built the frame for her. Shit like that. You can build your computer desk. I can teach you how to build your fucking dining room table. Shit like that. If you wanted to do that, I can teach you how to build your living room table, your living room chairs. It might be kind of hard. You have to put cushions on it. I don't think you want to do that. But I'm just saying, I can teach you how to build some shit.
Oh, okay.
But I mean,
hold on. Remember, you got the other video cue?
Y'all gonna have to excuse
I
me.
go ask, sir.
I'm having a little difficulty locating data.
Okay.
The video I'm seeing right now is the what is that? The World's Greatest Mom. That's the one that Bomb did. And then I'm not seeing my other content, which I have been moving around, and I've got about 8 different external hard drives.
Oh wow.
Well, SDL. In the meantime, I'm gonna stay on here. I'm gonna let y'all finish y'all shit. I'm gonna stay on here. I'm gonna listen to y'all. I ain't gonna say shit. I'm gonna shut up.
Okay.
But from now on, let all these motherfuckers know. Don't ever ask me about what channel I go to. I don't give a fuck. Cause your husband, your brother, your son ain't gonna do nothing to me in real life while I spit in your face. You fucking bitches.
That's what's up.
I know that's right.
Bitches talking to me.
Person.
Okay. We're gonna get into this video, so go ahead and mute on up, Woody.
I'm gonna mute up.
All right.
I ain't gonna say no word.
Sansaray, the Korean superhead Stephens of YouTube.
This the one. This the one she was saying about Tom. Something about. Oh, Mindy was saying that she was talking about Tommy in this video.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. It's the one she pulled out the gun and all that.
Oh, okay.
I believe I'm pretty much an awkward person. Hard person to understand. Hard person to figure out. Very loving person, very kind, funny. Easy to get along with. But how I see myself doesn't mean that that's how everybody else is gonna see me.
Got that right.
I'm constantly asked, how can I stomach being on YouTube anymore? In the past 24 hours, I've had several black men ask me a derivative of that very question. The plethora of insults, blatant disrespect, discouragement, name-calling, malicious harassment, stalking,
has all been something I've been experiencing on YouTube since the year that Tommy Sotomayor first mentioned my name on his channel. I had a smooth 2 years on YouTube before he disrupted that peace. His reasoning behind mentioning me on his channel had to do with his year-long attempt to capture my attention on Facebook. During my last monogamous committed relationship, and close to the end of my modeling career, he contacted me over and over and over again, interested in me romantically. I declined for obvious reasons. I was in a committed relationship. After a year of unanswered Facebook messages, I finally decided to answer him because his message was about business for once. In hindsight, now I wish I would have continued to ignore him. He asked me to come on to his show and be interviewed, and I had no problem with doing so. The handful of videos I had saw, he was actually acting a little civilized, so I saw no point in rejecting him. It wasn't until a few days later someone contacted me to inform me that he had been creating videos about me on YouTube, chastising me for being a model. Immediately, I contacted Tommy to ask why would he do something so disrespectful. His response began with such acrimony. He said something along the lines of, well, I'm just trying to tell the truth. Immediately, I canceled the interview and wished him the best moving on with my life. It wasn't until months down the line that his fans began to swarm my comment section, foaming at the mouth like their cerebral cortex was damaged or something. It was brought to my attention that every month or so, he would post a video about me, so I began making response videos in self-defense. At one point, he took to Twitter and apologized. My response was that I prefer he contact me privately to handle our affairs instead of discussing it on social media. His reply, see, this is exactly what I expected from a black bitch. And he refused to speak with me privately. Back and forth videos between he and I continued for years and years. Earlier this year, he made a video about me, calling me a beach whale in support of Minister Yeap and Chris Law, still promoting the false narrative of how I'm stalking him and I've caused him some kind of harm. I've never met this man. I don't know this man. My fans don't swarm his comment section. I do not come for him. I address him when he attacks me online. And no matter how many times he tries to dress it up like he doesn't do that, he does still harass me. Everywhere I go online, no matter what social media network I'm on, his fans harass me. I have a Smith & Wesson in my drawer. Every couple of days, I consider shooting myself in the head. Not because of anything that is happening on social media, but because of things that happened to me when I was a child. My stepfather molested me for years. My father abruptly disappearing and barely being around was also hurtful for me. I've been gang raped and date raped. I spent most of my life in domestic violent relationships until one day I simply discontinued being in committed relationships in general. Growing up in a household with my mother, grandmother, 2 aunts, female cousin, and sister was torture. They treated me like trash and spent most of their time convincing me that men were cruel and couldn't be trusted. And so far, it looks like they were right. I've made plenty of mistakes throughout my whole life, even when I was young. So I don't consider myself a victim at all. With the exception of my first love, who I was with on and off for 10 years, and my daughter's father, it is a virtual certainty that most black men are vile and demented. No matter how nice you are as a person, there are some people who bring out the ugly side of you, the one where you want to be as hurtful, sarcastic, and rude to them as they are to you. I've had to display that person on social media a few times too many. The thoughts that plague my mind are usually about me being brutally beaten by a man or of a man forcing me to have sex. The thought of me killing myself is what sometimes I think is the remedy to stop all of the nightmares that I have. And the constant fear of men. I spent my early 20s trying to drink and drug the pain of my childhood away. I've been ridiculed all my life, so it's nothing new right now. My family made fun of me, and I was even made fun of at school. In elementary school, my peers made fun of me for being nerdy and for wearing glasses. It even followed me to middle school. After my boyfriend Alex attempted to put his fingers in my vagina at a party, I ran screaming, crying from the room, afraid. My reaction, I'm sure, had to do with my stepfather molesting me all through elementary school and nothing to do with my boyfriend. People at the party saw me screaming and crying and assumed that Alex had raped me. Rumors fled the school and I was made fun of for the remaining years there. Most of the people there took his side and shunned me for calling rape on him, which is something I never even did. Parents and school officials got involved and we tried to resolve the issues, but the rumors still circulated the school. He and I are friends to this day.
When I was 15, I lost my virginity to my first love, Kevin, which was something that my family was not happy with. No matter how good my first love was to me for the many years we were together, the females in my family never fully accepted him until he became wealthy and famous. They always told me that he was never good for me and that I needed to move on, preaching the men ain't shit narrative, encouraging me to break up with him, stop answering his calls, and stop responding to his letters. We broke up and I began dating my daughter's father. My family also tried to convince me that my daughter's father wasn't good for me as well, but he is an awesome man. In my early 20s, 2 years after my daughter was born, my first love, Kevin, made me get an abortion so he could pursue his career. We got back together, and for 2 years, we're doing well until we got into our first real argument. A year later, he got married to someone else. When he finally...
Oh, fuck up. I just realized something. So it sounds like she already had Damo. Then she got back with this dude. Is that what she's saying?
Yeah.
Sound like it.
Unless
that's the reason why her and her Damo dad didn't get back together.
Right.
Guess she went back to him.
Now, SDL, let me ask you a question about this.
Go ahead.
I don't really know about this shit. Well, Woodrow got something to say. So I want to ask you, is that her playing the music in the background or is that you?
That's her.
So it's like, okay. Because remember when I first found out about the bitch on Bomb channel with you and Bomb, I said, and y'all told me she's worse than, and I'm like, I don't know if she's worse than, but I'm going to tell you something. Since G just a bitch, this bitch at least she's trying to play like a fake role, like as a victim. Since G just know nobody wants you because tomorrow you gotta go to chemo, and no black man is worth anything. Want no bitch? No, I get it. Like I'm with my wife. If she had cancer or something and we was together, I would stay with her. But no black man that's worth anything is looking for, not even a white woman, looking for a woman that's sick already. That's just how it goes. So I will give her that. She might not be sick like the bitch Senji, but her thing on black men, because I heard some of my videos that start talking, and I'm like, hold on. This is where it came from? She playing that sad song while she talking. Like, sis, nobody did nothing to you, except for one nigga that you ended up fucking, and you call him a bad father, and I don't know nothing about him even. Now, I'm gonna ask you this, STL. Is he a bad dad, or do you not know that or not?
No, he's not a bad dad. He didn't get a chance to be a dad.
Right.
And that's what I'm asking you. Well, I'm gonna ask the other brother. And brother, what's your name again? I'm gonna ask you. I want to ask you.
Romero.
I'm gonna ask you. I got 4 daughters. STL know this.
Right.
I heard her say, I won't allow him. And I'm like, hold up. My wife don't even have a fucking option to allow me to take the deal with my daughters. I won't allow him. I guess they got a son maybe. But she said, I don't allow him to deal with his son. He asked to deal with him, but I don't allow him. Like, I don't even know where that come from with them niggas. This is YouTube shit where I guess the women say I don't allow. My wife don't have a choice to allow me to deal with my daughters. Never did, never will. And then maybe they say, well, you just fucking crazy. Well, guess what? I'm just fucking crazy then.
Okay. Let's go ahead and pass the mic. Trying to pass the mic.
No, you ain't crazy. It's their situation. And the situation is he ain't wanted. He ain't really know her. She ain't know him. And it's the end result of, plenty of fish and no condom on.
Right. All right. Let's get back to this bitch. Mike on up, Woody.
Moved on and got married. None of my family members told me. Some of them even attended the wedding and didn't even tell me. They didn't even mention it to me at all. I didn't even find out until 6 months after he was married. Upon talking to him, he told me he married her to get under my skin. To this day, my grandmother calls him her grandson and turns her nose up at me. I've been engaged 3 times. Each time I caught the man I was with doing something unbearable that caused our breakups. Before my last engagement, men used to complain about what kind of woman I was sexually. They told me I wasn't open enough to try new things. I wasn't sexual enough. After my engagement was broke off, I met Chris Law and he introduced me to the swingers lifestyle. He was engaged to another woman whom I could tell he really didn't have any feelings for, but I tried to stay non-judgmental. We remained friends and continued to have sex during and after his marriage. By the time I met him, I had already decided that I didn't want to be in monogamous relationships. Between the age of 22 and 30, I had been in 4 domestic violent relationships, and I had a few short-term relationships where I was being used.
Yeah, that's some good
Did
stuff.
she say she was in a swinger relationship? I make sure I'm getting that right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, now she want to say that he didn't stop it. Sis, you're a little fast ass whore, and it's so funny, right? Because I can speak on this. I got a 19-year-old daughter. I would disown her. You little fast ass because ain't nobody raised you the right way, right? Your grandma wasn't shit. Oh, first off, we don't know if her grandma, her mom wasn't shit. That's her words. See, that's what I'm saying with people on YouTube. We got to get past what they talking about everybody else. Let's talk about just the individual. Like me. When you see me over here drinking and shit, let's not get a pass of what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm drinking, but I'm talking I know what I'm talking about. But I'm going to let somebody else talk. But I will get back to that. But I want to make sure y'all remember that, what she just said. She was swinging, right?
Yeah.
Right.
All right. Go ahead. Continue.
Resources, money, sex, whatever. By then, to me, serious relationships were a waste of time. Fast forward to today. This morning, I saw this comment. Sansa Ray is the Corinne Steffens of YouTube. I see why Tommy Sotomayor, Minister Jap, Chris Law, Obsidian Ali, Stupidity Exodus, Angry Man Valdez, Angel Ramirez Jordan, and all the other men on YouTube roast you so much that it's not even funny. You have so many enemies on here that I don't even know why you're still doing videos. Oh yeah, I forgot to say niggas love your dumb ass. You have the nerve to call Tariq Nasheed an idiot. Really, a former booty model, drug addict, alcoholic, porn star who used to spread her butt cheeks, bending over, fucking and sucking niggas 6 ways to Sunday, and in every video showing her saggy boobs. Sansa Smith, I nominate you for the upcoming Coon Train Awards. Now, granted, that comment is stupid as fuck and immature as hell. I'm pretty sure a lot of people are thinking the same thing. I never did any bending over and fucking and sucking. Oh, and Tariq Nasheed definitely looked like an idiot on Fox News. I stand my ground with that one. They wrote all that because I spoke my opinion on YouTube about Tariq Nasheed versus Tucker Carlson. What's funny about YouTube is that when black men express their opinions on YouTube about anything, they're praised for it. But on the other hand, when black women express their opinions, we are chastised for it regardless of what we're saying. Let's be clear. I've spoken facts about Minister Jab. We had no problem with each other until he stabbed me in the back for the sake of getting more views on YouTube. No need to beat that dead horse. Tommy Sotomayor, I just explained that nonsense in the beginning. Chris Law was misused by Minister Jab unknowingly as a tool to add fuel to Jab's false narrative about black women and me specifically. Chris Law has apologized for his behavior. Obsidian Ali is irrelevant to me. So is Angry Man, Stupidity Exodus, and Angel Ramirez. All of these men have lied about their interactions with me. I do not know any of these men personally, with the exception of Chris Law, who recorded his apology to me. And Minister Jap has not posted that footage to YouTube because it does not fit his false narrative about me and Chris. Valdez and I never had any problems with each other. He's only jumping up to Minister Jap's defense. We've never had any interaction beyond this nonsense with Jap. Stupidity Exodus is a troll who attacks people on YouTube, male and female, no exception. And I also have no issue with Angel Ramirez Jordan. After he pulled out of an interview we were supposed to do out of fear that he'd be trolled by Tommy's fans, I just wanted nothing to do with him. As for being the Corinne Steffens of YouTube shit, like I've written some messy tell-all book, like I fucked a whole bunch of rappers and athletes. Now you could call me that if I actually fucked Angel Ramirez, Obsidian Ali, Tommy Sotomayor, Stupidity Exodus, or Minister Jab. Those are all YouTubers I didn't fuck. Never even seen in person. I've jumped from dick to dick, sucking and fucking bullshit. Yeah. Any man who has been close enough to be intimate with me knows how difficult it is for me to have sex because of my childhood. Part of the reason why I drank so much and was addicted to drugs in my early 20s was because I needed to in order to have sex. I was never a booty model. I did all kinds of modeling, lifestyle, beauty, fashion. I was never a porn star. I was never a stripper. I was never a prostitute. I'm not a hoe, slut, tramp, or any other name any other black man can find to call me. I'm a great mother. I'm a sister.
I'm an entrepreneur.
SDL. Scratch. Stop for 1 second. I'm gonna tell you what I'm hearing right now. Is this girl about to kill herself, man? You don't want nothing to do with that shit.
There you go. Don't take a dream to figure it out.
I mean, I'm serious. I mean, this girl is kind of like fucked up, man.
Yes,
and I'm gonna tell you why she fucked up, because she don't know if she's coming. And when I say she don't know if she's coming and going, because she don't know what's right or wrong. She thinking, like, I done heard, like, I was leaving out and then coming back to your chat, and I would hear her just saying bogus shit like, I met the most wonderful guy, the guy priest, so I'm gonna get you. I started another drink because I heard her ripping him before, so I guess that started from past. And I'm like, that guy must have hurt her so bad, but sis, that was your fault, because once again they go back to, and I hate to put on black women, but it's black women's fault.
Wait, what? It's black women's fault?
No, when they talk about condoms, they'll sit up here and say, because listen, my wife is right upstairs. And guess what? No, we don't use no condoms. I've been fucking for like, well, that's what, 21 years? I say I used condoms probably like, it wasn't even a year. Let's say about the first maybe 4 times. So let's say 20 years and about 6 months I ain't used condoms. So what I'm saying is,
that ain't bad. You said 6 months.
Okay, so what you saying?
20 years and 6 months I ain't used condoms.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I thought you said 6 months. The first 6 months.
No, 20 years and it was 12 months in a year and 9 months I used condoms.
So wait, what is it now? 21 years and 9 months?
No, 20 years and 9 months. I haven't never used condoms. And that's what they said. I dox myself every time I drink. But you know what, SDL? No, I always come real with it. So now my problem is, I heard her say this earlier. I couldn't refuse to forget this. That's why I told you to stop real fast. Once again, black men are blamed for not. Hold up. Do we not know is, I got 4 daughters. A man could pick a woman to marry, right? But we do know when we lay down with a woman, and I want the woman on here to answer this, that lady on here. When we lay down with you, if you say you can't have sex without a condom, you do know that nigga gonna go get a condom real fast. Or he gonna have one day pull out his back pocket. He already had waiting because he knew you might bring that bullshit up. Even if he didn't want to use a condom. Do you not know that?
I mean, I know that.
Mm-hmm. So why is it that you hear these women, and I want to call out names too. This lady Shanta Ray and the bald-headed one herself, Cynthia G, talking about the bald. No. Let's keep it straight.
They both bald-headed.
No, she is. Because I let my wife see it. My wife don't know nothing about YouTube. She don't know why I'm on here talking to y'all.
What's your wife say? What's your wife say when she saw her?
Well, I showed her with that cap on her head. And I showed her, do you think she got hair or not? She like, well, if she don't have no side, because my children, I got black children, right? You know that B1 shit bullshit? I don't live by that. But I actually got a black wife. I'm black.
Okay,
right?
Good.
And I might actually turn my camera on to let y'all see me.
No. We ain't got to do all that, Woody. We ain't got to do all that, Woody. You good.
Yeah, we good. Guess what, though? No, the funny part is, right? Yo, she said she can't no hair. You don't see no hair coming out the side. I was asking another woman. Did you see that shit? Because you talking all this shit about black men.
I was thinking that too. I think she has because she doesn't have eyebrows either. So she may have a disease or something. That's what I was
No, I wouldn't go with the eyebrows because I told her I already got a problem with my daughter. She want to put a lot of fake eyebrows on her head, and she's 19. I don't know what the fuck going on with her.
But she probably still got her own
daughter actually got hair. My daughter actually got real hair.
I'm trying to say, I don't think she has any hair at all, like at all on her back.
Yeah, I agree with that. And the thing is, I heard her say the same thing about men wearing condoms. I'm like, hold on, sis. If you know you about to fuck with this nigga, now, when I do with my wife right now, right, we was 17. I didn't have sex with her first day. It took about like 4 months, I would say. Because I guess what STL, guess what happened?
What happened, bro?
I think I told you before.
No, you tell me that. You tell me that. Tell me again.
I got locked up, actually. When I was a young boy, though. I actually got locked up. And that's why I hit that shit. I told her already. That's why I hit that shit in a week. She like, you have to hit that shit in a week anyway. I got locked up for like 2 months.
Damn.
But she still, well, I was young and dumb. I got out, but it was like a juvenile drink. I mean, I got out.
Oh,
I was back out. So, guess what? Soon I got back out.
You're saying that not wearing condoms is the woman's fault.
Yes, it is, because you dictate. Guess what? If you tell that man he ain't gonna, you can't have sex without a condom, I guarantee that nigga go get one.
Right. Okay.
I guarantee that.
Okay, but I don't think that makes
you
her.
Agree or disagree?
I mean, I don't think it's her fault. Like, I don't.
No, but do you agree or disagree? You're not answering my question. Do you agree or disagree?
Right. Don't come at me like.
No, because I'm talking about facts. No, because I dealt with women before, and I'm telling you, I know how this goes.
Let's see what the chat say. Okay. So what's
I don't need the chat. I do this in real life.
I want the chat. You saying that if a man doesn't use a condom, then it's the woman.
No. If the woman tell the man to get a condom to have sex, will he not go get one?
I mean, he'll go get one, right?
So why you ain't telling him to get one though if you know the nigga a piece of shit? Because you women know when a nigga is a low life nigga. Like I told you, and I hate to go back to this point, but I'm gonna go back because we all know these people.
Well, why don't
let's go to the boy Rob Perkins, right? This nigga's a low. Hold up, time out, sis. This nigga, no, the guy Rob Perkins. Let's get it straight, right? Because I'm gonna talk about it because you know why? They ain't gonna come to Philadelphia. They don't want nothing to do with me.
Okay.
They already know I have them for dinner, literally. Literally, I've been waiting for these motherfuckers to come my way. They don't want nothing to do with me. STL waited all this time to bring me up because he know this is about to be a shit show now. Yeah. All right. Now, this is what I'm telling you. STL, you know I love you, baby.
Yeah, I don't let you do your thing, man.
I fuck with STL.
Hey, right. Everybody input is, you know what I'm saying, is value over her. You know?
All right. You know? Well, you know my opinion. You don't give a shit about my opinion, STL. You know you don't.
No, sometimes you be here saying some good shit. And sometimes
I always say good shit, nigga. No, I always say good shit, nigga. I fuck with this nigga, man. I don't know why, but I fuck with him and Warren. I don't know why I fuck with him. Both of these niggas are fucking crazy. And then guess what they'll say? No, that nigga drink too much.
I think both parties are responsible for that. That's all.
No, I agree with that, sis. But you're not answering my question. When I'm about to stick when the guy about to stick his penis into you, you can tell him you cannot stick your dick into me without a condom. Yes or no, sis?
You shouldn't wait till you get to that point. At that point, it's almost like
no, but you're making up excuses again.
No, because
answer the question. Can you tell him that? Because all these black women act like they can't tell the man that, but you so quick if a man rape you, because that's what the man gonna have to do. If you say he can't stick his dick into you without a condom, then basically he gonna have to rape you to do that. Yeah. Y'all sitting up here telling lies. Stop telling lies.
I think
so. I've been a dad for like 19 years. Stop telling lies. I never had to rape none. Like I said, now I ain't gonna say none of these bro, because STL. See, I'm talking too much now. What I'm gonna tell you is, I'm telling you. That's what I'm saying.
All right. Let's go ahead and get back to this bitch.
All right.
I'm Queen. Let me reassure everyone that black men do not run YouTube. YouTube has over 1 billion users, almost a third of all people on the internet. And every day, people watch hundreds of millions of hours of YouTube videos and generate billions of views. So these little handful of enemies you think I have,
who are only Black men are as significant as a grain of salt on YouTube and the world. The Black sector of YouTube is the most pathetic sector of YouTube, and I have been trying to escape it. People all over the world come to this sector to laugh at Black men who fellowship with each other in the name of bashing Black women. Just because I'm not accepted by the Black manosphere doesn't mean I should simply log off YouTube. I've never been accepted by the Black manosphere, long before Minister Jap started this shitstorm. I'm not gonna let some schoolyard bullies push me off the playground or men who got rejected by me navigate how I handle myself. Their fraternity of bitch assness harbored with mommy issues and self-hate is not a reflection of who I am as a human being. The reason why I haven't shot myself in the head is because I love myself so much. Like, more than anybody else could ever love me. I know who I am. I don't need the validation of men on YouTube to harness my own power and self-worth. They have no control over my worth. I do. I deal with comments like these every day, all day, by Black men only. So when Black men say they're unsubscribing, I say, cool, it's been real, my G. Have vision and stay focused. Namaste. When Black men say they'd rather be with white women than Black, I'm like, do you, boo. Have vision and stay focused. When people come to my channel telling me what they heard and blah, 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 I throw up the deuces. Have vision and stay focused. Hit the delete and block button and keep it moving. Negative thoughts do not control me, nor do negative people. I'm not weak-minded and I will not commit suicide. So help me God. So if you ever wonder why I decided to leave relationships altogether, log into YouTube and watch all of the videos that Black men have made about me. They're filled with so many lies and so much deceit, but the Black men watching who are looking for reasons why women have hurt them will never believe that. They will never take accountability for their poor choices in women. So I just let them have their fairy tale. It's not their fault at all. It's the Black woman. She's done it all. I'm here to help you keep your dream alive. At least one of us gets to have one. Black men stole mine from me. And I never want anyone to be without their happily ever after. I know what that feels like. So live the dream.
Crash. Come on, man. Stop.
All right, what you got to say?
All right, hold up. Time out. I can't take enough of the Black. Hold on. FTL. What Black men are you talking about, sis? Are you talking about the Black men that don't take care of their kids? How many Black men, because most of the Black men I deal with, they take care of their children. FTL, I'm going to ask you. Most of the Black men that you deal with, do they take care of your children? And now I know about like 1 or 2 guys, if I say out of like 50 that don't take care of their children, yeah, I do know a couple. But I don't know a lot of Black men that don't take care of their children that I deal with.
No, that's a narrative she like to go with. You know, make herself sound good. That's all.
So let me ask the other brother. Do you know a lot of niggas that don't take care of their children that you deal with? Not niggas you don't know. Just niggas you deal with. Do you know a lot of Black men that don't take care of their children?
Well, let me answer the question. Okay. I'm going to have to say zip zero. I am over 50, and all of the men that I know, they got the kids and the grandkids. And, again, that's just a talking point, a hyped up talking point that she uses, Black men syndrome.
Yeah, it's Black man fault.
But STL, I'm 38. STL a little older than me, and I'm telling you, the niggas, they been lying the whole time. I told you that. Even when you think I be drinking, I be know what the fuck I'm talking about the whole time. But let the bitch keep talking.
All right.
Help me help you sleep better at night. Be entertained, because I know that what you have done to Black women in real life is hard to accept, and you need that solace. You may not know me, you may not understand me, you may not even like me, but when you speak of me, just make sure you say my name right.
Ready to rap.
Okay.
You
hold on. What you got the your video situation cleared out, straightened up?
Well, my apologies. I failed you guys. I'm gonna have to do some digging.
It's all right, but hold up. I didn't heard enough. Hey, SCL, you really need. I know what you're trying to do, but are you kidding me? This broad is crazy.
Yeah, you didn't know?
No, I know for a fact now. And I never met her a day in my life. I never heard I never heard none of her videos, actually.
Why you
Not
think
one.
she's crazy?
Why do I think she's crazy? Because some of the things she said. She talked about a guy. Now, I don't know the guy priest. I know her more than I know the guy priest. What she said about him was, in ATL, SCL, he kind of set that shit up perfectly for a guy that never heard it before. I kind of got it. Because I was kind of hearing it. So I'm hearing her talking about ripping the guy. But then I guess he went back because I left the channel because nigga would let me come up. So I said, okay. When I came back, I heard her talking about preaching and praising and stuff that this had to be before. You know, it's not hard for a man. A man is a three, and this is what I'm telling you, sis. A man is a three-dimensional thinker. He see ahead of time. He see shit like before women can see his shit. I always tell my wife this. She get mad. You think, nah, I'm not better than you, sis. It's just, this is how I'm built. This is how you built. You built the fucking, you know, she get mad about dress. Well, I dress the kids, because she do dress the kids every morning for school. Guess what? You going to do it the fucking morrow, too. Get used to it. The fuck you talking about? What we talking about right here? And this is things I say. Women got a place to play. Men got a part to play. And I think this girl, Sasha Ray, has lost her place. She talking about some guy that don't want her.
Right.
And this is the same thing we go back to is when we talk about, let's go back to the black community. Since everybody wants to talk about, let's go back to that. She is talking about this guy. When I heard her talk about him, that he was like a goddess, like some king or something. Sis, you already lost yourself from the beginning. You don't even know this guy, and you slipping on this nigga dick. And guess what he gonna do? Bust a nut in you, he out. And I looked at, and I saw the broad face. I went online. I went on her page. I told you that night, and I told you I'm really not present. I ain't gonna say she butt ugly, but what I'll say was, she just need to get her shit together, man.
Yeah, that's real. She do. She really do. You found another video yet?
Oh no, I wasn't looking.
Strolling through right now. I'm trying to see if I got.
Oh, the battery's dying.
That ain't Nene, is it?
No.
All right. Yeah, my wife's coming downstairs now.
Mm-hmm. You're gonna get yourself in trouble.
Let's see how this works out though for me. It might work out. It might not work. It might work out bad for me though. Here she go.
Okay, you probably want to on here, mic up. We're gonna go and jump to the next video. Say, why should you donate to my channel?
But I might not. I ain't worried about it.
We don't want you to get in trouble, man. You know, she might go upside of your head with a skillet or something.
Mm-hmm. Who that woman you talking to?
No, actually, it's trash day tomorrow for me. I'm gonna take out the trash and shit.
Oh yeah, you better take out the trash, man.
No, she called me. No, she said while I'm having these sex conversations. She really think I'm talking about y'all people about sex. Yeah, she said I'm a 38. No, I was no. I'm talking to like some people that I don't. All right, she said I'm talking like I do what I want, but I don't do it. I ain't saying I do what I want. I always brought her up.
Interesting. That's your wife?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, she mad.
I was thinking the same thing your wife was thinking.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. No, the thing is, what she don't understand is, guess what? She want to be you than me. And now, when I don't give a shit, I go hard in the paint, sis. You can't say I'm fraud. No, I ain't fraud shit. Who the fuck you think I am? That's yeah. You know why I fuck with you? Because you know, see, I can't really rip her head off, but she already know. Them niggas on YouTube. See, she said, who cares? I rip their heads off. She don't give a shit about nobody else. SCL. She'll give a shit about you or nobody on this panel. This lady, even this lady, she'll say you can kill her. I don't give a shit. Long as you leave me alone. That's why it'd be funny to me. Wow, they laughing at me right now.
You about to do the world.
Well, hold up.
Right.
I ain't supposed to say my wife's name, right?
No. Go ahead. I'm mute you down. You just come back. We finna start this other video.
All right, you go ahead.
All right. This is she talking about why you donate to her channel.
Hey guys, it's the God Queen Sansa Ray here. I appreciate you listening to my speaker as well as watching me on YouTube. Make sure you like, subscribe, and share. So I wanted to make this video to explain why I felt it would be beneficial for you to donate to my channel. Not just my channel, but Block 11 Magazine, which is my nonprofit news media source, and my clothing line, Yaora. Now, it's already difficult as an entrepreneur and a minority and a female, and just to, work so hard on something as good and as positive. Block 11 Magazine is something I've been working on for 11 years. This is my second publication. And the magazine is actually free, but printing it out is so freaking expensive. And I was thinking about just putting it online, but advertisers usually pay to put banners on our website, which is bmagmobile.com. We have a lot of schools who donate. We have recording artists who donate by advertising. We have just a lot of support from the community. But at the same time, we're doing a lot of community events where we're doing fashion shows. We're doing catering to the homeless stuff. We're doing all types of things that require us to, have some sort of money coming in. And it can be difficult sometimes when we're just relying on advertising. Or, we're just relying on my graphic design business. I have a graphic design business. A lot of people don't even know that. I do graphics really, really well. All of the graphics that you see on my channel, the video editing, all of my flyers, everything. If you look onto my Instagrams or my Facebook, you see that it's me that actually does all of the graphic design. And I've been doing graphic design for, I think, just about as long, if not before. I think I started doing graphic design when I was like 23, 24. So it's not that I'm not working. I am working. I'm also working at a printing company as their graphic designer. My printing company is actually called Sigma. It's in San Antonio, Texas. And I actually...
Yeah.
When was this video?
It was uploaded August the 29th, 2017.
So she was working at a printing
Hold
company?
on. She was with Priest then. This must have had to be an old video she just uploaded on that date.
Oh, okay.
It had to be. And this bitch got slick. I can't even go back no further than 2 years. Let me make sure this is correct. Let me see.
Yeah, that's before Priest.
Yeah, this had to be.
I remember that.
But I'm just saying the date uploaded. She was with Priest.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let me see something right quick, y'all, because I think this bitch blocked all the older shit.
Oh,
Yeah, she knew we was bitch listening now. She knew we was motherfucking going back in the old shit. Listen to what she was saying. No, I ain't finna bring the truth back out. No.
Right. Trying to rewrite history.
Right. No, I never said that.
Oh, she was mad when we found out about that whole daddy-o thing.
Oh,
that pissed her off, I think.
Hell yeah.
You really got her on that one.
Exactly.
You video her saying we was never in a relationship. Then you got the video from 3 years ago saying she was in a relationship.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And we got her ass sitting in like 2 parking lots waiting for him while he was at Walmart with his coworkers.
Well, she only date executives. She don't date blue collar workers. Oh my God.
Was really? Hanging out at Walmart, or was it Home Depot with his coworkers?
Walmart. Let's see. Let me go ahead.
So they send me their work, and I do that for as a full-time job. So I'm doing a full-time graphic design job. I have my graphic design job on the side. I'm doing my YouTube videos as well. Now, trying to stick to a YouTube schedule has been kind of difficult for me somewhat as I'm sitting here and I'm moving with Priest, and we're trying to figure out where it is that we want to live. A lot of people don't know that he and I are actually.
Okay, she was with Priest, so this is accurate. Yeah, that's accurate, y'all. Hold on. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, she was with Priest. This is accurate.
So
Okay.
she's saying she worked at a printing company while she was with Priest?
No, she's dealing with a print, her graphic design business. When she had a printing company.
Yeah, those were all the streams she had. Streams of income she had.
So now I look at this title. Why should you donate to my channel? She was begging for money then. This goes right in the loop with that one video where she said the fuck she say about the first 20 people $10 or some shit.
Oh yeah, because of the
it went too far from this. Yeah.
Oh, the Black 11 thing.
Yeah. I think that video was done before this one.
Okay.
So yeah, let's go ahead and listen to what she's getting ready to say, y'all.
In a hotel until we can find a decent place to live in North Georgia. It is so just difficult to find something decent, and really
ain't motherfucking difficult, bitch. Get the fuck out of here. You ain't got good credit, so you got a limited amount of spaces limited amount of places that you can actually apply it.
Right.
And you gotta make 3 times the rent. And I don't think, you know what I'm saying? I ain't saying he doesn't make 3 times the rent, but he has to show a little bit what they call it, a little bit equity after the 3 times the rent as well. And he couldn't do it by himself.
we're a very happy and humble couple anyway, so we live well below our means. It's not like we, do all this excessive spending and all this, craziness with our money. We pretty much just eat and work, really. And sometimes we go out. We might go out to Applebee's, get a 2 for $20. Like, you guys don't know, I'm like that type of chick. Like, I'm like, there's no reason for
you that type of chick, but you mess with executives. Right. Okay.
To be going to any type of expensive restaurant unless I'm financially stable. Sometimes I go through changes in my life where I'm making money, a whole lot of money, and then I'm not making money. And it kind of goes back and forth as an entrepreneur because, it's up to you. Like in a regular everyday job, you're really selling your time. Like once you do that 40 hours, you can guarantee that you're going to get the same amount of money each time. You know what I mean? But when you have businesses, it's really, really up to you to go out there and grind so hard to where you're making a certain amount of money. You know what I mean? So I ask people for donations, and a lot of people donate. Don't get it twisted. A lot of people have supported me. The fellas, you guys give me $20 here, $50 here, $100 here, sometimes $5. And it's like, and I said this before in a previous video, it's not even that you guys are donating money. It's more of you keep me going with this shit. Like it's my life has been difficult for plenty of reasons of my own. A lot of it has been my fault. A lot of it has been my mistakes. And, when you make a mistake and you start spiraling down, when people reach out to you, help you, and lift you up, even just by sending you like a $5 donation or like a $20 donation, that shit keeps you going. It it lets you have some type of faith, like even more faith than you already had to keep pushing. And so I tell people when I see those donations, like when I'm chilling and I don't even think I'm going to get a donation, and then that PayPal button pops up or that Cash App pops up, I'm just like, oh my God, thank you. Like somebody else believes in me. Like, thank you, universe. Thank you, the person that donated. I have companies donating to me. And
companies donate to you. If the companies donate to you, shit, you should be getting a nice motherfucking piece of motherfucking change, bitch. Companies donate be like a minimum 500 on up.
reason why it's also so important because people have given me donations recently just to keep me out of jail because my ass was about to be in jail for real because of that traffic citation. And I have like this horrible probation officer. Oh my God. I uploaded a video earlier about my experience with my probation officer.
Sansaray, you don't get a fucking probation officer for a fucking traffic citation.
Right.
Who the fuck you think you fooling?
Wow.
Right. Who the fuck? I mean, I'm pretty sure everybody in this motherfucker got a traffic citation. Did you get a
Right.
probation officer?
No.
Hell no.
No.
Man, that motherfucking workload be so damn full. It's
Oh my God. So she's a criminal?
Well, I think it's because that time she got into it with the dude.
She got that restraining order?
That stuff. He had to put a restrainer on him or some shit.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, and
That's fucked up.
she probably had to,
restraining
get a
order.
probation officer for that.
Wow.
Yeah, that's why she keeps saying, "Oh, something drastic happened, and something real, real bad happened." When she say that, it's something she didn't did. She didn't fucked up.
Right.
Let's see.
Right.
I'm looking for shit, but I'm trying to find something that's good.
That was it for that one?
No. It's going. I'm trying to find something else.
Oh, okay. From my old.
Excuse me, but I took it down and I'm about to re-upload it again because I made a few mistakes in the upload. But I'll show you some footage of me doing community service. So people have donated towards that. So a lot of people understand how difficult it is for me to be hotel hopping too, because I think at the hotel we're in, it's about $384 a week to stay here. Imagine paying that a week for 4 weeks in a month. See how much money that is? That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous.
Sansaray, yeah, it is ridiculous in some ways, but in actuality, you kind of, not all, but most of them extended stays hotels. Sansaray, by the time you get done paying the regular rent price, like you at a regular paying renter, then with your electric bill, what else? Shit. Most places don't have gas. So, but by the time you get done paying it, all the the extra stuff that comes with it, you're gonna come out, saying kind of close to the same. Yeah, you come out cheaper, but it's not gonna be that much higher. Like you paying double the amount, but you will pay at least like a 25% increase of what a regular renter will pay. So with you and Priest there, I mean, that should have been a breeze. One of y'all should have been saving y'all checks, and the other one should have been just paying the motherfucking extended stay hotel room. Right. It should have worked out fine. But it goes to show somebody wasn't coming up with their part. Okay, Sansaray.
Ridiculous, but we have to do it until we find an apartment, and we had to move abruptly. It wasn't like we could plan and do it like every other person does it, or
yeah, I could have planned if you motherfucking kept your motherfucking ass clean and your motherfucking room clean. How hard is that?
The typical everyday like fantasy about, hey, let's plan first. Let's put our money towards this and let's move in together. It was almost like, oh shit, we were planning on moving in together anyway. So now we're forced to actually make this shit go faster. And usually that's how life happens anyway. So that's another reason why I ask for donations. And it isn't because my husband doesn't help me. A lot of people, when I ask for donations, there are.
Oh, your husband. Oh, your husband. Oh, okay. They were married August the 20th, 2017. They was married.
Automatically thinking, what about your husband? What about your husband? What about your husband? Well, listen, it's not that my husband is like a multimillionaire or some shit. A lot of people have this crazy belief in their mind that all men are supposed to be making hundreds of thousands of dollars before they get married or some shit like that. No, my husband works a government job. He has a steady income. He's happy at his job. But if I worked like an IT job, Like if I worked as a computer engineer or some type of software developer, or maybe I worked, even with me doing something simple like, I don't know, data analyst or something like that, a little IT job, I would make possibly $25 to $35 an hour doing that. As a software engineer, I would probably make $45 to $60 an hour doing that. But I'm not doing any IT work. I don't have any contracts. I just been working on my graphic design, my business.
Okay, why you didn't go out and get some motherfucking contracts since you're independent contractor?
And my YouTube channel, because really that's where my passion is. Like that's where I want to stay, and I want to continue to do something with my channel and move forward and see where I can go with my YouTube channel. And
I told y'all. I told you. She's begging off this motherfucking YouTube shit. She was straight banking off this YouTube shit. Who was that? That's you, the beauty? Oh, okay. That was Romero.
the thing about it is people send me emails all of the time. People send me, suggestions about what I can do with my channel so I can generate more income. And I really, really appreciate that. What's also a blessing to me is the fact that, like I said before, YouTube, pays us chump change. YouTube is like a million or $1 billion company. And as a YouTube creator, we make chump change. Basically, we could be making a hell of a lot more money on YouTube with our channels. But YouTube is actually demonetizing a lot of people's videos, and a lot of people's deleting a lot of people's channels because some of these people's channels aren't advertiser friendly, and they don't follow community guidelines and all types of shit like that. And so these people's channels are getting removed. And the good thing about my channel is my channel has barely been touched. Like out of 1,000 to 2,000 videos, only 30 of my videos have been demonetized. So that's a blessing right there, because I hear a lot of YouTubers complaining about that shit. I've made videos about donations before, and I spoke about how people should, donate to their favorite YouTuber. It's not a bad thing that you invest your money into someone that you believe in. If you want to see people grow, you want to see people do better, it's nothing wrong with you being a good person and trying to support someone else. And, I went through my stage of donating and helping people out. And I said to myself, all of the donating I've been doing for years, all of the volunteer work I've done, all of the people that I've helped, when I'm down and out or I need some.
Who in the fuck have you helped? What person have you helped that could come forward and co-sign you? I just can't see it. What about you, the beauty? Look like she muted up.
Nah.
She always keep talking about all the people she helped.
Right. Nobody's even came forward. Nobody's even said nothing.
Right.
Let's get some testimonials, Sansaray.
For real.
Let's get some testimonials. Like, Sansaray helped me do this. Blah, 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 blah. Like she like to say, blah, 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 blah. Sansaray helped me, blah, 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 blah. What did Sansaray help you do?
Exactly.
She's helped absolutely no. She can't even help herself. She can't even help her daughter get into college. She can't even help her daughter fucking graduate high school.
Let me see. All right. Let me go ahead and
financial stability. I'm surprised that I don't have more people in support of my change or support in the transition that I'm going in through my life if I'm going through some type of financial hardship. You would think that I would have like a shitload of people ready to donate, ready to give me all they got.
Okay, so you got a priest in May. You was doing fine. You was doing well. You was finna get your own place. So between May, June, July, September, October.
She said that she expects
hold on.
people to donate. More people.
Yeah, she's begging hard, but she was begging nicely in this video. That's what it was.
Wow.
So hold on. May, June, July, August. So with goddamn, within 3 fucking months.
Mm-hmm.
What? Oh my God.
Within 3 months, what happened?
She couldn't even motherfucking get her own shit with priests.
Right.
You say when you met him, you was, you know what I'm saying, financially well, and you was doing good. The fuck happened?
Right. But you paying $330 something for a room a week, but you can't get an apartment.
Right. Sounds right. That sounds like bad credit. You ask me.
Mm-hmm. She can't have good credit. Look how many evictions and repos she got on her shit. Anybody who thinks Sansa Ray has good credit is a fool.
We ain't never lied.
Sansa Ray don't have no good credit. That's why we know she ain't got no house.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna play this one next, y'all. This one good. Oh shit. All right, let's get back to this bitch.
You know what I mean? But at the same time, it's like, you know, I look at life as you can't miss out on something that's not meant for you. Like if it's meant for you, God is going to get it to you regardless. You know what I'm saying? So if it's meant for me to have donations, those donations are coming to me, whether people, you know, there are people out there who don't want to donate to me or not. You see what I'm saying? So I just, you know, try to have faith in God and try to move forward. No, I'm not a Jesus freak. You know what I mean? A lot of people say, I heard you wasn't Christian. I thought you wasn't Christian. I know I'm not Christian. I'm a Buddhist woman. But a lot of people are like, that isn't in Buddhism. In Buddhism, they teach you to be atheist. I'm not an atheist Buddhist. I'm someone who believes in a higher power, regardless to what you want to call it. You can call it God. You can call it Jesus. You can call
What the fuck goddamn religion got to do with your ass asking for fucking donations?
Muhammad, whatever it is that you want to call it, is up to you. But I definitely have faith. I meditate and I pray all of the time. Block 11 is a positive thing. I put gospel artists in there, ministers in there, cops, is barbers and cosmetologists in there. It's people who are doing something positive for the community inside of my magazine. And a lot of people haven't taken the time out from my YouTube channel actually to check out what Block 11 magazine is about. It is just me broadcasting or me
and we still ain't see what the fuck is about. I mean, you keep saying Block 11, bitch. What is it about?
Displaying and featuring people who do something positive with their life and their community. And we're not just talking about, you know, the people I just named, but we're talking about actors, you know, motivational speakers, and it's a lot of people out there that you don't even know do philanthropy work. Like it's a lot of people out there that don't know that these people go out there and they feed the homeless. They donate millions of dollars to organizations to help people out. I can only imagine, you know, how many rappers and athletes are going to donate to Hurricane Harvey this year. So a lot of people are doing something positive for the community, but media does not focus on that. Media focuses a lot on drama. So with Block 11, we focus on something more positive. And I'm telling you, this is harder. Like when you're trying to do the right thing and do shit the right way, it is so much harder. That's why I asked you guys.
No, Sansa, you gotta put in some motherfucking work.
Right.
And when you put in that work, it's
the
gonna
right way.
Right. You put in some work, it's gonna pay off.
That just goes to show you that she always trying to take a shortcut.
Yeah.
That's why she don't have no businesses. Today she I gotta open up, or yesterday she said, I haven't opened up my other business account. Bitch, what other business do you have? You don't even have one business.
She said that.
So to get another business account, you have to have another business. What the fuck is wrong with you? On a prepaid debit card?
Right. That's easy.
What?
Oh my God.
How are you doing? Who's filing your business taxes? Who is your accountant? Like, who is doing your paperwork? Because you're going to fucking jail, Sansa Ray. If you keep acting like you got businesses, you're not paying your taxes, okay?
Right.
You're going to fucking jail.
Donate. And I know it's people out there who judge me for asking for donations, but I'm not afraid to ask people to help me, to ask people to support me,
yeah, especially when you're in a motherfucking extended stay hotel and you got to come up with your half. This is the video. It basically kind of shows proof of what Priest was saying. Yeah,
The only
it
thing
does.
that was what you Uber.
Well, she couldn't get Uber in because shit, the car got taken. They was
Oh.
relying off his car.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, her car got repossessed. It probably had to get repossessed right when. That's a good question as well. Probably right after she got with Priest, or no, right when he moved her in. I mean, because he did say she had two cars, but one of them got repossessed. And much down the line, she found out that one got repossessed, and he didn't know shit about it. He found out through YouTube her shit got repossessed. She was online begging in.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, the Kara interview. We're gonna play
Oh
that one
my
tomorrow.
God.
Yeah, we're
We
gonna
need
play that
that
one tomorrow.
interview. You need to get that.
Yeah, we're gonna play that one tomorrow. The Kara
I think
interview.
JPV got it.
He probably do. Bomb got it as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we gonna play that one tomorrow.
Look, JPV, answer this question. Did Sansa Ray ever have an EIN number? Did she ever have a business account? Did she ever have a business?
Nah, she ain't had that. She don't know the fucking EIN is.
So she never even had a bit. She never even tried. Like this
Nah.
bitch, I can't stand her.
No, that 1,400 she could have took shit 200 of that and went and got an EIN number.
Right, exactly.
No, she don't know shit about that.
Damn.
Nope. Sansa Way don't know nothing about that. She just say shit to sound good.
Yeah, she's
Like I said, Bomb caught her ass. Bomb said, "Okay, I donate to you. Should give me your when you're a nonprofit organization, it's fine for you to give out that
right." JPV, I think JPV did it too before Bomb did it. JPV did it, and then she made a whole video about it. Thomason, and he asked me for my EIN number.
Yeah,
and that's just like asking for my social security number.
No, you're supposed to get that to people because they gotta be able to document it down when it get turned in. That way the IRS will keep up with the state will keep up with how much money was donated to you.
Right. She's just a liar.
Right. No,
So
now you don't get it out if you like if you for profit, you know.
Right. And who is this dude that she dating right now that's giving her gas money? Why the fuck are you out in the desert and you don't have no gas money? And you know what I'm saying? You talking about you got to open up your other business prepaid account.
When did she say that?
That was yesterday or today or someday. When was it, y'all? Was it today?
I probably missed it.
Yeah, it was like yesterday or today. And she was like, I was out in the desert and I was telling everybody, give me $30. Donate, give me $30. and you know, and he did. He gave me like more than $30. And I really like him or whatever. I'm like, damn, you know, and that's what she was talking about. She got to open up her other business account. And she said the card that she got is tied to Justice account. So basically, she using Justice donation money to fund her lifestyle, even though it's broke as fuck. It's broke.
Oh my god!
Yes. So while people be talking about she be donating the Justice Seeds or whatever the fuck it's called,
she ain't started that shit. It's just something sound good. Yeah, we been call that shit out. Hey, this bitch ain't gonna motherfucking have that shit together. Wow. I missed that one. Was that alive in the car?
I think so.
Yeah, that's why I missed it. Oh, I think I listened. I was in and out on that one, and she took it down. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah.
That's what she was saying. She was acting crazy, and she was saying
because she did two lives back to back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I missed that. Yeah, I missed the second one.
And
because she was talking so fucking long about nothing.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course. Like, where's she going? Like, first of all, Damo Daddy got her the car. Now you all up in Damo car and shit.
Yep.
Like, damn.
I told you that.
Damo at work. You can't use my car like that, man. Like, no.
Yep.
Hell no. So you using your own daughter's car. What if your daughter wanted to, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, sit in the car on lunch.
Oh shit. Gemini, she said she claimed she didn't have her wallet with ID, but had Cash App card. Bitch, for real.
Oh yeah, it is on Ebony Man channel. That's where I heard it on. Yeah, he got it.
I'm gonna have to play that. Yeah, hit me the link. See, show me which one it is.
Oh, for Ebony Man?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Yeah, yeah. That's a good one. That's a real good one.
A nigga gave her $30 in the desert, and now she in love. Wow. All right, let's get back to this bitch.
To help me, to ask people to support me, to ask people to continue to encourage me to do something positive with my life, because it gets hard sometimes. Sometimes I just want to be like, you know what? I'm not doing this no more. I'm about to just go back to the regular 9 to 5 shit and just quit my dreams. You know how that feels like to just think about quitting your dreams, like you feel broken on the inside. You know,
Yeah, you might feel broken on the inside. I had to do the same motherfucking thing. But you know, what you do is keep that motherfucking regular 9 to 5 and you build up on your dreams at the side. I mean, shit, how hard is that, Sansa? Going into a full time, I mean, it's a straight motherfucking hustle. Straight motherfucking hustle.
I feel like I'm a legend, you know, that I'm supposed to be doing something positive with my life, that I'm supposed to be fighting for something and doing something good and using my channel and my voice and my beauty and my whatever else that I done, you know, whatever else gift I done got from God. I want to use these things to help people's lives. So when I ask you guys,
You want to use all that to help people's lives when you can't help yourself. Oh, okay.
donate $5, donate $10, donate, please. I really appreciate that.
Wow.
And if you have any video topic suggestions,
Yeah, she had to come up with our end of the for the extended stay hotel.
Wow.
Yeah. So there's like I said, this right here validates what Priest was saying. He was right.
Yeah.
you can email them to me at sansaray@gmail.com. I'm going to put the link for you to donate in the description box below. I hope you find it in your heart to give me some donations. It is very, very important that you guys support me, because I have 22,000 subscribers. 22,000 subscribers. And I just, you know, I think it's unfortunate that all 22 of you don't get to, you know, see every video I got, because you subscribe for a reason. You know what I mean? So you should be able to see every single video, but that's not how YouTube does it. You have to hit the notification bell for you to see every video. And, you know, I just feel like, damn, it has to be like that. Like, Jesus Christ, they already subscribed. That should be enough right there to subscribe to my channel. So anyway, I just really want you guys to understand that I really, really appreciate you coming into my comment section, leaving your comments, sharing, liking, hitting me up on Facebook, asking me questions. There's people hitting me up on Instagram, you know, asking me what I think and asking me for relationship advice and giving me video topic suggestions. You guys are extremely supportive and have been this way for many, many years. I have people who have been following me for many, many years, and you guys are the fucking best. I swear to God. I swear to God. So anyway, continue to watch my videos, continue to support me. I appreciate that. Have vision and stay focused.
All right.
You know, I'm the type of girl.
You
She said something. I forgot.
you got the link. I mean, not well. You got the video queued.
What the Ebony Man video? Some of the Ebony Man video I was talking about.
Yeah. What? You got it.
I mean, I'm gonna get it.
Oh, okay. I thought that was what you was working on over there.
Listen, I was trying to talk, but you walked away.
Wow. What you was trying to say?
Everybody loves Ray, right? That's his channel. I can't believe she was begging for donations like she was on crack.
Yeah. Shit. She knows she had to come up with her portion. She depending on Priest, just like he said. He said, you know what I'm saying? He let her know next week, you need to have your hair for next week at least. This week you gave me, shit, what shit, probably $75 or $50.
Damn.
Right.
That's
And when he left, less than a motherfucking week, she on her, oh, this fuck nigga Priest. This bitch nigga Priest left me stranded in the hotel.
okay. I sent it to you.
All right, let me see. Oh
No,
shit.
Sansa Ray was begging like she was on drugs. Like, that shit was disgusting. To my please, everybody, please give me some money. Like, oh my god, bitch, the fuck?
Oh shit.
You fucker. This bitch. She gets on my nerves. Seriously.
Yeah, that's a whole hour.
Yeah, that's Ebony Man. Yeah, he played the whole thing. Everybody subscribe to Ebony Man channel. I guess he might be asleep. I haven't seen him in the chat. Everybody subscribe to Everybody Loves Ray. He's going live tomorrow, 12 p.m. Central Time. Which is what? I don't he said 3 p.m. some other time. But yeah, subscribe to him.
There we go. Hold on.
Wait, what did I say?
Man, she driving the fuck out that Uber, boy. I know that.
1 p.m. Eastern Time. You got the video, STL?
Yeah, it's killing up right now.
Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be Thanksgiving. Hey.
What's up? Tired. Gotta start working in a couple of hours, but I stepped out to drop my daughter off because she, needed to work today. And so I wanted to stop for a moment and talk about something I saw. People were contacting me to talk about this content creator. Her name is Olivia. I think she has a channel called Lives Life. And she's dating this guy named Gerard. And her and Gerard was doing a live stream together. Now, they sent me the live stream, and it was kind of hard for me to look at because, if it's not intellectually stimulating for me, I can't watch it. So they sent me the live, and in it, I saw that they were drinking. Gerard and Olivia were drinking and, flirting with each other, doing what couples do.
Who is Olivia and Gerard? Like, does anybody know?
I think they are YouTube couple.
Okay, because Ebony Man said he couldn't find them on YouTube, so I'm not for sure. Like, does anybody know who these people are?
Yeah, I believe they're a YouTube couple.
Oh, okay, because she said, Jap hopped in the lab. So.
You said Jap hopped in their line.
Yeah, that's what she said on here, but I didn't know exactly what she was talking about.
Yeah, I think they're a YouTube couple.
Oh, okay.
And somebody sent me another link because at first when I was sent the first link, I didn't see what the big deal was because I was just like, oh, they're on live. I've done that before. I did that with my son's father. When we was together, we did live streams drunk.
Y'all did one motherfucking live stream.
Right. She tried to romanticize everything.
Right. Oh, we did that before. I did that before. See, I told y'all. She won them bagels so bad.
Wow.
I told y'all.
We did that together. No big deal.
Right. But she can't do it now, bitch.
Right.
That's what you was planning on doing. See,
again, bitch. You ain't
right.
gonna never do it again with nobody.
You can never lie. see how many priests we got a house. We got the money. Oh my God, that's what she wanted. She wanted just that because a lot of couples who got good followings, they got nice houses on her, you know, and that's just what she wanted.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, that's nothing, you know. But then somebody sent me another clip, and then the second clip, it was Olivia getting upset with Minister Jap because Minister Jap was coming into her live stream asking her questions. Now, anyone who has been on YouTube for a couple of years in the sector, you know who Minister Jap is. And Minister Jap has an issue with just about every single mother, you know, on the planet who is African American. Okay, and of course he's made me the butt of his jokes for whatever reasons, right? And so my conclusion to all things me and Minister Jap has been simple. It's been, look, he can think what he wants to think. He can say whatever he wants to say.
Okay, where's the part where she's stuck in the desert? Yeah, hold on. Oh, you nigga on her? Yeah, I guess I am. Hold on, let me find the oh, you said post the link? Yeah, my way ain't looking at the chat. Hold on. Hold up. Yeah, let me try to find where she's talking about she's stuck in his desert.
That they feel like being kind is not something that, you know, they can do. The guy that I'm dating right now, the guy that I'm interested in right now, let me tell you something. With us, from the beginning, from the very beginning, okay, he was already showing he was a provider. He always showed a level of respect. And even when I told him about my past, I told him things that was happening to me on YouTube. I told him what happened.
Yeah, that's a motherfucking lie, bitch. If you did, you made this shit more in your motherfucking favor. What's happening on YouTube? They harassing me. I don't know why.
Into me and my son's father. You know, he wasn't the lame to sit here and put me on a life sentence. You know what he said to me? He said, I was wild when I was young too.
Did you tell him this was just motherfucking less than 2 years ago, bitch? Welcome to the room. Work to the panel, Jap. I can't hear you. Hello? Probably have to go back out and come back in. Oh damn. I was gonna tell you I was gonna pull you out and pull you back in.
I did stuff. You know, I made mistakes. We all have. You know, I'm not about to sit here and judge you because of that. And he's a single father himself. I'm a single mom. He's a single father. He has full custody of his daughter. So what attracted me to this man is, even if we disagree, like say for instance, we see a topic and we disagree, we come to a fair compromise. You know, it's agreeing to disagree. He doesn't disrespect me simply because I disagree with him. And the reason why he doesn't is because he's a man. He knows he's dealing with a woman. He's not going to, you know, suddenly become angry and toxic and making fun of me and cussing me out simply because we disagree with each other. That's so childish in his eyes. It's like, my goodness, he would never do nothing like that. It doesn't, I don't know, it just seems like it would be for him out of character to just decide to disrespect a woman simply because he disagrees with her, what she's saying, what she's doing, or her past, or whatever. He's just not that type of dude. So to me, I just feel like when men like Minister Jap, right, some type of way about something they see a woman doing, I just hope that you men start understanding that you should use your platform, or you should use your voice to not just warn men, to not be with the bad women, but also warn women and encourage women to be better women. And you can't do that by insulting them, roasting them, dragging them. That does not help these women, man, at all.
Sansaray, this shit doesn't happen in reality. Pretty sure this nigga gonna start seeing some bad signs and be like, I don't think I could do this. That's what's gonna happen. No, I don't think he's going to roast you. He's gonna tell you, yo, I can't deal with you, just like Priest did.
Think about what's happening to them already. If they're in a relationship with a man, like say for instance, we're gonna use Olivia and Gerard as an example.
Right, Chris. She always speaks so highly of every man in the beginning, like she really know them after knowing them for 2 days. Yep. And then after that, what relationship? Oh, well, that friend, we decided just to go our ways. He wasn't the one for me. He wasn't man enough. There's gonna be one of them stories.
Looking at Olivia and Gerard, you can tell that Gerard might not necessarily be the best man for her to be with, right? So pretty much she's getting disrespected in some type of way inside of this relationship, right? According to what we're just seeing. Doesn't mean that's what it is, but from what we're seeing. So she's already being disrespected by the man that she's with. What makes you think you as a complete stranger can come to her and help her out by also disrespecting her? That's not logical. So when I'm dealing with men on YouTube with these
Oh my God. Is men on YouTube is the only niggas you see? These niggas don't do what the fuck they do on YouTube offline like that. It doesn't operate like that, Sansaray.
developed minds where the first reaction they have when they see a woman doing something that they disagree with is to drag her to filth, make her feel bad about herself, as if that's somehow helpful to our community. Just surprises me. And so many people clap when they see these men do this vile shit to women online. It's just weird to me. It's like, man, when are you gonna realize that what you're doing is not helping? Like, it's not beneficial. It's not bringing anybody to a place where, I don't know, it's not promoting unity. You understand? It's not promoting healing or repairing anything. What it's doing is creating more division. When you see somebody in the Black community, especially if you're trying to be a leader of the community or a minister or a preacher or whatever, church, check in. Church, you in here, check in. So if you're trying to do that, if you're trying to be that person, make your platform more welcoming for not just the people that like you roasting other people, but
Hold up, this bitch trying to tell everybody else to make their platform welcoming, but shit, you can't come in us shit and you can't motherfucking say nothing like you throwing some shade, like you action about something that's old, but your platform is not welcoming. So how in the fuck you gonna sit here and dictate somebody else's platform? We got Yeap coming back. Welcome to the panel, Yeap.
Yeah, you hear me, bro? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, man. So what y'all need to know, man? What's poppin'?
No, I just got into it. I mean, I just got to. I'm trying to find out what the part where she was begging for begging for some money. She talking about she was stranded in the desert or some shit. That's what they was telling me about. So
I'm supposed to be this predator nigga.
Jap the Ripper.
I'm over here cussing my bitch out right now about her fuck shit, and she still want to pull up. Come on, man. They don't live this life, man. I'm not even bragging about it. I just don't even want to be bothered with her ass tonight. She just want to keep fucking around, and bitch. But at least the bitch got a car that can pull up on me. You know what I'm saying? And get some paper. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have no arguments with no broke ass hoes like Sansa Ray. I ain't motivated by no pussy. I'm gonna have to really drop this heat, man. I had a bitch say to me one time, depending on how you act tonight, is how you it's gonna determine whether you gonna get some pussy. Now, this bitch that said that to me, right? Don't got a car. She don't got a car. She don't got I mean, I know her credit fucked up because she ain't got no car. She, you know, living it, slumming it in some nigga crib, woo out the bam. But what only thing that the bitch had was the bitch was gorgeous. I'm talking about Lisa Ray gorgeous. You see what I'm saying? But she ain't had nothing going for her. And I'm gonna keep it a buck. My life is great. Why? Because I checked that bitch and I cooked that bitch, and she just gonna be sitting around talking about that this nigga Jap ain't shit. So I'm not one of them niggas that's mesmerized by no motherfucking funky ass pussy. But I ain't gonna lie, this bitch was fine as hell, green eyes, light skin, big old booty, all that shit. She was a goofy though. But I'm not finna motherfucking compromise my motherfucking morals and my principles because you got a pussy and I don't, and I want your pussy. Get the fuck out of the hole. Like, you're a bitch. You're goofy. That's what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of hoes not understanding that shit. I'm having a real big argument right now. Motherfuckers do not understand that I stand firm on that shit. I'm really standing firm on the fact that I could turn you hoes down. You bitches ain't shit. And I know STL.
Oh, you fade out.
I know you get both, bro. Man, motherfucker. Yeah.
Hold up, you fading out.
I'm rolling. STL. I said, I know you getting money.
Yeah.
You hear me? Money.
Yeah.
I said I know you get money, so I know, nigga, you didn't experience this type of fucking scrutiny. You know what I'm saying?
I cut it real short. I had one chick try to step like that. I gave
Man,
motherfucker the walk off.
I don't got no
Straight walk
feelings
off.
I don't got no feelings or compassion for a broke bitch.
Nah.
If a bitch is required to be picked up because she don't got a car and the bitch got kids and all I could ever say if the bitch is just she's fine, she ain't shit, and I'm gonna make sure I treat her ass like she ain't shit. I love this shit, bro. Y'all don't understand, bro. I really love this shit, bro. I love to cook a bitch, bro. I love that shit, bro. I love to cook a bitch,
okay.
man.
But yeah, I'm trying to find that goddamn part. Where's that part at y'all where she talking about she in the motherfucking desert?
Well, you talking about Host Ray?
Yeah, she said she was. They said she was in the desert trying to get some gas money. I was like, damn, I wonder why that bitch went live twice.
Like, why is niggas sticking their dick in holes like this, man?
They ain't doing no resume check. They ain't doing no resume check. I mean, you got to conversate.
This bitch, man, she can't even fucking get gas money. Like, you're
right?
You're a bum.
Right. Talking about she left her. It's always she left her wallet. Like, come on, you ran out the house unprepared.
Come on, folks. Hey, give me a second, man. This little hoe, I'm finna cuss this bitch out. Give me a second.
All right. Let me fast forward a little bit, y'all. Cause we been rolling 6 hours and 23.
Gerard as the alpha male. But he ain't my man, and I don't know him well, so I can't really say. But just how he deals with Olivia, to me, I just don't see alpha male yet.
Oh, it's probably towards the end. Let me go 50 minutes.
I think she was drunk. So to ask her all of these serious questions while she was sitting there drunk just seemed a little too much. But hey, the opportunity was there, so I guess Jap took advantage of it. But she just, was agitated from that. You know what I mean? And I don't know. I just feel like as women, the one thing we got to start thinking about first when we're dating guys is how well of a provider these men are. Because in a partnership, two people are supposed to bring something to the table. And in the event that one of them gets.
Okay, but shit, you didn't have nothing to bring to the motherfucking table, bitch. When you was dating priests, so like I said before, you couldn't afford a date.
Ill, or one of them gets sick, or one of them loses their job, the other one should be able to kick into gear or care enough to work harder so that it can be stabilized until one of those people get back on their feet. You understand? And so that's what the whole premise of me making this live stream was about, was just really, I just went through this with my son's father. And
no, you put yourself in that position with your son's father.
Had he just been there for me until I maybe got 2 more months in, because he left like at the end of my first trimester of pregnancy, and I was still sick. I still couldn't fend for myself. It was like I was struggling so hard. I remember when I moved into another hotel room from the hotel room we was in, and I struggled just to move my stuff to the other hotel room. I needed him so bad, and I kept telling him, yo, I need you. I am pregnant and sick. I cannot move all of my stuff. I need you here with me. And he just completely shut me out altogether. Someone that claimed that they care.
I mean, shit. If you told a man that, hey, you don't need him for shit, and you got you 2 motherfuckers that's gonna help you, that you was banking off of, okay.
For me, did this not because I did anything to them, but because he wasn't man enough for me to begin with. He wasn't man enough for me to begin with, and
he wasn't man enough for you when you first started dating him. Wow, this tune is sure changing. You know what I'm saying? Drastically.
instead of me realizing this from the beginning, I just gave him the benefit of the doubt, thinking because I was the one financially in a good place that I could carry us if I needed to. But he was literally draining me. He was an energy vampire. He was literally draining me, not just financially, but just draining me of my spirit, draining me of everything. I mean,
okay, how was he draining you? And how did he drain you financially if you didn't have shit? Remember, you didn't have nowhere to go.
He's part of the reason why I was losing sources of income to begin with. So had I from the beginning.
Okay. Now you said that you was well off when you met him. You was doing back on your feet, doing good. So why would you sit here and cut streams of income knowing that you'll be back in the same position that you was at? That doesn't make no sense, Sansa Ray.
Looked at him as someone who could help out financially, we probably wouldn't have ended up in that situation. So that means, ladies, when you meet a man, you better make sure he got his own car, his own house, and he ain't living off another woman. Because all he gonna do is come and leash off of you. Because
well, what the fuck did you have for them leech off of? He didn't want driving your car. He wasn't staying at your house. He didn't ask you for no money. You asked him for some money. You drove his car. You stayed in his people's house. Okay.
that was my son's father's shit. He was living with Sidonia. When I met him, I didn't even know he was living with her. I thought he was living by himself all that time. I thought he was living by himself, and then he.
Oh, all that time. Okay. All that time. What you mean all that time? If you moved in with him, you know what I'm saying, in July, how was it all that time? Just met him in May.
Told me the real. I was like, nigga, why did you tell me this? I was so pissed. I was so pissed. But I do, like Mickey is saying, Mickey Love Lynn, never give money to a man or help out. Listen, the way that I used to date, right? I used to be the woman that would pay for dates, go half and half. Once we were in a relationship, they could pay for the first couple of dates, and then it got to a point where I didn't care who paid for the date because I was making money. So to me, it didn't matter who paid for the date as long as the date was fucking paid for, right? But that's the wrong way to handle things when you are looking for a man to be a partner. Because see,
Okay, what's the best way then, Sansa Ray? What's the best way? What's the best way?
my thing. I'm a woman and I respect my womanhood and I respect a man's womanhood. And usually, I mean, a man's womanhood, manhood. Usually, men are like wanting to be that. They want to provide for the woman that they care for if they're truly a man. Men who aren't truly a man have no problem with a hand out asking a woman for something. See, my son's father is used to being around women who provide for their men because all of the women that were around him were providing for their men at the time, with the exception of his mom. So he had like his sister and even his brother's girlfriend were providing for the men in their life. Like they were the breadwinners. And even with Priestess Sidonia was supposedly the one who had money, right? So my son's father never really did for himself. He had always been taken care of by someone else. So had I looked into his history and his track record and looked for myself to see had he fit for himself, it would have been this situation wouldn't have ended how it did. Because I would have saw, oh, he has the pattern of somebody else taking care of him, not him being independent on his own. Men will provide for who they want to provide for. The ones that they take money from are most likely not the one that they want to be with. I have learned this the hard way. Well, I don't know if it's not the one that they want to be with. I just know that a lot of these men are clinging on to women strictly off of them just wanting someone to help them survive. It's about self-perseverance. It's about survival. They're looking for someone to help them. And so for me, like, okay, when I first got with Priest, right, we used to go half and half with everything. But Priest still bought me stuff. Like, he bought me clothes, he bought me jewelry, you know, he paid for dates. So it wasn't that he wasn't doing anything. It's just most of everything he was doing was like half and half. But if you hear any man, real alpha male, tell it, they'll tell you, listen, my woman don't have to pay for utilities. My woman don't have to pay for a mortgage. If she wants to do that, she can, but it's not required of her. She doesn't have to do that because I provide. That's what most men feel. They feel like they provide. Now, if you're in a marriage or a partnership, like I said before, in the event something goes wrong, somebody that is the other person in who is 100% healthy can go out there and hold the fort down, you know, until whenever. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was expecting my son's father to do. We don't need Build-A-Bears. We need Papa Bear. That's so true. Like Mr. Live. Explain since you in here, explain your partnership with your wife. Explain how, because the thing about the dynamic of Mr. Live and his wife, which I'm not going to get into too detail about, but she has passed away. Okay, she's no longer with us, and that's very sad, but he very much still loves this woman, okay? So, very much still loves this woman. So anyway, she also held up her own in the marriage as well. But to me, the way that Mr. Live comes off is if his wife was ill, or if his wife lost her job, or something like that, he would have kicked into gear in a heartbeat. Because number one, they got kids together. So he would have just did it. He would have did whatever he needed to do. With my son's father, what I was expecting my son's father to be out here doing is working extra hard to make sure we had enough money to be able to survive while I was still sick like that. See, this wasn't about.
Now remember, she was so sick like that, but shit, she was still on motherfucking YouTube making videos. Okay, Sansa Ray. But you was sick. You was so sick you couldn't move, but you was able to power up your computer to jump on the YouTube.
Whether we were still together or not, this was about him manning up and going out there and making sure that we was okay as a family, or at least getting it to a point where I could take care of myself and our son. And then he could have gone off and slept with a whole bunch of women if that's what he wanted to do. But that's not what he was thinking. He was thinking about sleeping with other women. And I'm thinking,
No. He was thinking about getting the fuck away from you, bitch. That's what he wanted to do.
dude, you don't even have a pot to piss in, and you're thinking about sleeping with other women? Like, what's wrong with you? You're thinking about getting back with exes and sleeping with women at your job and all of this stuff. Think about getting a pot to piss in first before you out here, wanting a date. I just couldn't understand why he was thinking about that while we were sitting in a hotel and I'm sitting here pregnant and we ain't got no stable place to live yet. So to me, that is partially my damn problem. I saw what type of man he was, right? And I gave him the benefit of the doubt because I was thinking, as long as I can work, we always gonna have money. Because I'm a workaholic. I do it. I go out there and get it. I just didn't factor in what would happen if I got sick or if something was wrong with me.
But you're not Tito. You should have, some nice benefits and insurance and shit, and didn't have none of that. Okay.
A man who doesn't provide for his family is the biggest drain of society. Thank you, Trucker Devon. That is so true. Like the worst thing a male can do is not provide for his family, leave a woman while she's pregnant, betray a woman while she's pregnant. Like, that's the worst thing that you could do to a woman. Ask any woman who's been pregnant. The worst thing that you could do to her while she's pregnant is not take care of her, cheat on her, hurt her. Because, see, that's the most fragile state we're in. When we're pregnant, that's more fragile than damn anything. Okay, so you got to be careful on how you treat women when they're pregnant, man. If you can treat a woman bad while they're pregnant.
Okay, I'm trying to fast forward through this shit.
And he just, no hesitation. He was like, I can't have you out there like that.
Okay, hold on.
I was like, wait, oh my God. I felt like I was like in Nevada or some shit.
Oh, it was getting close.
In the desert. I had was my Cash App card, right? Now, mind you, my Cash App card is my business card. So it's only attached to like a account that's a prepaid account. I don't put.
God damn. You still ain't got no motherfucking bank, actual bank account, bitch. You don't even got a credit card.
I don't have another business account yet. And I've been like slacking on my pimping.
You can't get a business account with no motherfucking prepaid card, bitch. Yes, you can. Yeah, you sure can with American Express. That's the only one I know that offer it.
Man who doesn't provide for his family is the biggest drain of.
My fault, y'all. I had to rewind a little bit. I'm just going to play it from her.
Society. Thank you, Trucker Devon. That is so true. Like the worst thing a male can do is not provide for his family, leave a woman while she's pregnant, betray a woman while she's pregnant. Like, that's the worst thing that you could do to a woman. Ask any woman who's been pregnant. The worst thing that you could do to her while she's pregnant is not take care of her, cheat on her, hurt her. Because, see, that's the most fragile state we're in. When we're pregnant, that's more fragile than damn anything. Okay, so you got to be careful on how you treat women when they're pregnant, man. If you can treat a woman bad while they're pregnant, yo, you're not a man, man. You are not a man. Like, something is not right with you. I don't understand 50-50 relationships or men that want to be in them. That's a quote from Love and Marriage Huntsville. I should start watching that because I be seeing the little clips on YouTube about that. I should check it out because I heard a lot of people say that they like it. I think 50-50. I personally think that with partnerships, sometimes it's 80-20. Sometimes it's 50-50. Sometimes it's 60-30. Sometimes it's never one like way. You know what I'm saying? Like, because the way that life is, sometimes shit happens. Like, yesterday, okay, so Sunday, let me give you an example of this guy. Like, okay, so yesterday I got stuck in the desert. I got stuck in the desert. Okay, I was out somewhere and got stuck in the desert. And so I was out there for 2 hours. All I had was my Cash App card, right? Now, mind you, my Cash App card is my business card. So it's only attached to like a account that's a prepaid account. I don't put it, I don't have another business account yet. And I've been like slacking on my pimping, not getting another business account since I came to California. So I have a regular account, but it's attached to my son's Cash App. I don't have any cards. I don't have no ID. I don't have nothing. I'm stuck in the desert with no gas. And somehow my Cash App card is in the car. So for 2 hours, I'm like hitting up people like, yo, Cash App me $30 so I can get some gas so I can go back to San Francisco. Because I was like way out. Like, don't even ask me how I ended up out. That's a whole nother story. I was like oh my God. I felt like I was like in Nevada or some shit. Anyway, I was like, yo, I'm in the desert. Like, I need some money. So nothing in me said hit this dude up because I'm thinking it's a new situation. And this is a bad thought process, ladies. Do not. I'm thinking because it's a new situation, I shouldn't ask him to help me. So I didn't even think to hit him up. I didn't think to hit him up at all. I was just like, yo, I asked my pastor, I asked my best friends, I was just hitting up whoever. I was like, somebody cash at me so I can get out of the desert. So he hit me up just randomly, right? Because he was just thinking about me. He hit me up and said, I don't know what he said. He said something. I can't remember. It was something, but it had nothing to do with nothing. And I said, I forgot because he was like on his way to go somewhere. I think he was going to a party or something. And I said, I thought you was at the party already. And then I told him I was in the desert. And I told him what happened to me. In 30 minutes, I had more money than what I asked him for because he cashed at me more money than I asked him for. Because all I was looking for was $20 to put in the gas tank. I didn't need a lot of money. I just needed gas to get back to where my ID and my purse and stuff was because it was in the house. And I had left it in the house by accident. And he just, no hesitation. He was like, I can't have you out there like that. And here I was thinking it was too early in the situation for me to rely on him. Men need to be doing man shit from day one. Day one.
Most men do man shit from day one, Sansa Ray. So what are you trying to say?
It's never too early for a man to show you he's a provider or show you that he's just a kind-hearted person. Like I call him a kindness addict.
Priest did the same damn thing. He lit you in his motherfucking house within motherfucking 3 months. So he wasn't doing man shit.
Because he likes to do kind stuff. Like he over the weekend helped pass out Thanksgiving turkeys. That's what he was doing over the weekend. I was just like, this dude, man. This dude, he's just a great guy. So I'm glad I ran into him. He's pretty decent. I'm glad. So anyway, he showed that he provides. Tell us about her wife, your wife. When she got sick, we never had to wait. I hate my chat. It just gets on my nerves. When she got sick, we never had to downgrade or fall short in any kind of way. You're right. I was prepared just in case something happened to make sure that my family will always be taken care of via investments, savings, and being a good steward of our finances. She did not have to worry about anything. All she had to do was focus on her health. Exactly. Here's my thing. Because you prepare for that. See, think about this. Think about how life happens sometimes. Like with me and Priest, it kind of just happened because we weren't thinking that way. We were just trying to plan to find a home. We didn't know.
Basically, plan it as you go. Won't you say that? You didn't work hard towards it, and then plan it, then work hard towards it, and then make it happen. You just was in it and trying to plan it and trying to hold on as you went.
We was going to get pregnant, but then when we got pregnant, it was time to create another plan, not ditch the plan, not ditch each other, ditch and create another. That's what was supposed to happen. But unfortunately, that's not what my son's father thought to do. I don't think he knew what to do. Men of a certain era diet may have changed the texture of most of the new school males. That is funny. Here's my thing. I think because new age women can go out here and provide for the family as well, I think men and women are expecting men and women to be equal. Still, to me, will never be equal. Men and women will never be equal. You understand? It will always be a difference there because we're different. We're built different. There's certain things that women are good at that men suck at. And there's certain things that men are good at that women suck at. You know what I mean? So I just don't, just because we can both provide in a financial way doesn't mean we're equal. I just don't see it. Let's see. Unless the woman is an nympho, I don't see how she'd find it appealing to lay with a man that doesn't provide for her. What is she celebrating there and then? Well, here's.
All right. We're going to wrap it up for the night. Get y'all about 100 million episodes. Yeah, we did a shit giveaway as well. That's what's up. Shouts out to the potential winner and the second, the first potential winner and the second potential winner on the giveaway. I don't know what I'm gonna do for us making a move for the holiday. So if I don't make a move, go ahead. I don't know. We'll see. Because I still might dip out somewhere. But we'll see. Let me see what else. Until then, everybody stay up. I ain't gonna do no outro since I ain't got shit queued up. So I ain't gonna even do no outro. Shouts out to the Shadow Watchers. Shouts out to the people watching the playback as well. Shouts out to Romero, the Beauty, and Uncle Woodrow for coming up to help commentate. Let's see. Yes, Chair, you ain't slick. Trying to tell you get off. Hell no. That was a good one. But yeah, like I said, just have your post notifications on. Friday, yeah, I might be, what I'm saying? I might be on. Like I said, it depends on if I go out of town, Depends if I dip, Today is gonna be a nice, good popping weekend, you know. But we'll see. We'll see. That's why I went ahead and did that giveaway today, just in case. But till then, everybody stay up.